is just a extra hallway and a final boss. Out of an abundance of safety, I'm going to grab some nice hidden health here, so there's absolutely no risk going to the first boss. It just takes a couple of seconds to grab that, so whatever. I'm going to just be trying to boost as efficiently as I can through the stages. So you're going to see that the basic movement in this game is a combination of boosting, jumping at the right times to conserve momentum, stop your momentum from decaying, and rolling at the right times. You can't spam the roll infinitely because there's like a hidden value that I call exhaustion in this game, where essentially if you roll 6 times in a row, Sparkster will get exhausted and you'll just lose control of the character for 3 seconds. And that's really annoying, obviously, when it happens. So generally speaking, whenever I'm not rolling for movement, like the question is, oh, why didn't you roll more times there? The answer is just, I can't do it more times than I can in a given section. The only exception to that is whenever you take damage in this game, your exhaustion value completely resets, and that is extremely exploitable for dealing high damage to bosses. Unfortunately, I can't do it on that boss, and I can't do it on stage 2 boss, but I can definitely do it on the stage 3 boss. So going into stage 2 here, the Steelworks, I'm just gonna focus on execution a little and let you guys on the couch describe your experience with this game a little bit.
So this is stage 2. This is a difficulty.
Oh yeah, you've never played this stage.
So right? I've never played this stage.
That level 1 boss, what a monster.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But based on what I saw, stage 1 was really clean, so.
It was all right. I picked up the health, which is like, whatever.
I know you're going to be very critical as a speedrunner of yourself, so.
It's very, very serious. This is serious business, yeah.
I know.
4 rocket boosts up on this, they're very technical, got to time those. Oh my God, I can't believe it.
Nicely done.
I can't believe I won that fight. All right, here we go.
Yeah, and my casual experience of this game, because I played it a few months ago, and Dragon was like, congrats, you're now the 2nd most qualified person in GDQ to sit on this couch.
So unironically, if I rolled into that roller, that is an instant death. I'm waiting for an audio cue here so that this boss spawns on screen. Now I'm going to use a pretty strange strat here where I'm going to be using sword strikes and a stationary boost to try and deal high damage. I'm actually going to play a little safe here because the random
really good RNG.
And now I'm going to actually leave the stage for a little bit. This is all planned, don't worry about it, but I'll be back in like 1 minute. This is a great time for any messages from the host if you have any.
Oh, no, chat. Well, $5, or $50 rather, from Robert. Thank you, GDQ, for this great event, and thank you, everyone who is working for Doctors Without Borders. Greetings from Germany. I have $10 from 6 Wow Waifu. Good morning, GDQ. Trans rights. Is he gone?
So go on.
He's gone, isn't he?
He is?
Yeah.
He's gone.
Okay, that's fine.
It's a problem.
It's my stream now.
This is the auto-scrolling stage. Yeah, this is why he's stepping away.
I have $15 from Flying Hawaiian 916. I can say numbers, I promise. Silly o'clock is my favorite hour of GDQ. Gotta see that gay bug. Thank you so much. We've hit 50% for the Unlock Pride Pod skin, so keep those donations rolling in. $25 from Vet and Gray. Yes, I'm awake a bit too early.
Casually walking.
Oh no.
You're good. Keep going.
I can't see over the screens,
You're okay. Keep going.
$25 from Vet and Gray. Yes, I'm awake a bit too early, but never too early to support our favorite person and a good cause. Gwan Dracodon.
Dude, I still have like 30 seconds of auto-scroller. What is this?
Can you take more selfies?
I mean, if people...
We need more people in the room.
I'd say if people come up onto the stage,
Everybody,
but you
up
can't
on the
do
stage.
that. You
Just
can't
kidding.
do that.
No,
You're not
don't do
allowed to
that.
be. I've got to play the game now anyway. All right, whatever. So yeah, it's better to just do nothing during this auto-scroller. You can't speed it up, and if you damage the enemies, you'll just cause lag, and so it takes longer to complete the section. And I'm going to heal off all that damage right after the mini-boss.
You got an extra life.
Oh, yeah.
Good playing there.
Get rewarded for doing nothing. Like, it's the optimal life strat.
I absolutely, when I played this casually, I did way worse than that trying to do anything.
You know those videos like Mario Party, Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing?
Yes.
That's what that is. All right, now I have to actually like play the rest of the auto-scroller. And when I get into the stage 3 boss, I mentioned that the rolling attack is very efficient for dealing damage. So the way that damage works in this game is that the rocket boost is 6 damage per hit. The rolling attack is 5 damage per hit. The sword's physical hitbox is 4 damage per hit, and the projectile that the sword fires is 3 damage. So, like, on a per hit basis, it's best to do a rocket boost. Also, this is pretty fun. I shouldn't risk that, because if you fall in the pit, that's also an instant death. So yeah, on a per hit basis, the rocket boost is the strongest thing in the game, but you can only use it once every couple of seconds, whereas you can roll very rapidly. And as long as you are taking damage from a boss, your exhaustion value keeps getting reset, so you just won't hit exhaustion from rolling, which is very good for bosses that stay in one place, doubly good against bosses with multiple segments like this guy.
This strat is so sick.
Get bodied, nerd. All right.
That was awesome.
Now phase 2, here we go. I kind of hope I die here, because you can actually...
Bounce.
No, I'm not going to die at this point. So this is the only boss where you can die and still win the fight, because the mech can attack independently of Sparkster, and you can just finish it off before the death animation plays. Yeah, great auto-scroll stage.
The boss fight was sick.
Yeah, it
Don't
was.
downplay
It
yourself.
was, to be fair. And so stage 4, submarine here. This is a very technical stage,
Speedrunner, I
actually.
hate myself.
Man, of course I make like the first mistake that you can make in this stage.
You're doing great.
Reset.
Nope.
Ricochet into lag. I hate this all the way. So these doors have 16 health. So if you were paying attention when I described the damage values, you'll know that 2 rolls and a rocket boost destroys these in 3 hits. That's the most efficient way you can deal with those. Am I going to... I exhausted myself. Of course I did. I got so greedy there. I know that I can't do 6, and so I did 6. Like, what am I doing? All right, whatever. We have a nice little random hallway here where these steam jets are unfortunately pretty random, and I got gifted a completely free set. All right, I'll take that.
No hand.
Not going to do a 5th boost there. Going to enter a water hallway here where there is water chasing me, which you are just not going to see. And like if it catches up with you and you get locked in one of these segments, you die instantly. But again, you just don't see the water in a speedrun. It's whatever. The Ricochet into boost, jump, mountain, the Ricochet and everything. The movement in this game is so sick.
So good.
Like, this is such a satisfying game to master the movement in. It's like the same sort of system as in Sonic, where it's like, oh, you can move really fast, but if you don't know the stages, you'll just run into everything. But once you've memorized everything, it's so satisfying to move well. This is a 3-phase fight, and I've already done the first 2 phases, by the way. Now the main body comes out.
It's like Sonic meets Gunstar Heroes with the boss fight.
That's a very good description, actually, yeah. Can I stop missing hits, thank you? Yeah,
that
see
boss
that
sucks. It's
tiny
super
little red
annoying.
crystal? That's the hitbox for this boss. So yeah, that hitbox sucks. I beat him though, whatever, he's dead.
It's like a
Let's
shmup.
go. 4 stages down already.
Yeah, we're like halfway through the run. Like,
Can I scoot in with an announcement?
please do, yeah.
We have met the 2 mouse, 1 person for Missland.
Woo!
Well done, chat.
Nice. All right, stage 5, Golden Pyramid. Like, I like the previous stages. I don't really like this stage. I have lost so many runs to this stage. It's a difficult stage. The mini-boss sucks. The quote-unquote skip after the mini-boss sucks. The boss really sucks.
Just play easy difficulty.
I mean, yeah, then I don't have to play the stage. I think you're right. I think I'm playing the wrong difficulty. All right, so 3 rocket boosts and 3 rolls will deal with this in 6 hits. Then it transitions into phase 2. Please? All right, whatever. Doesn't really matter. I'm going to get a pretty generous health pickup here. So this movement trick here is the closest thing that this game has to a skip. Got it first try. That's actually extremely tight to get the parallel boost along the ceiling without getting rejected. That's legitimately like one of the hardest movement-based tricks to do in the run. And that was kind of tight, but the ricochet looks great.
And the ricochets, man.
Hell yeah.
Legitimately, that skipped like half the level.
Really impressive.
And now this guy sucks.
Yeah, so for whatever reason, all damage sources are halved against this sandworm. So again, if you were paying attention when I described the damage values, you'll know that a rocket boost is now 3 damage and a rolling attack is now 2.5, which gets rounded down to 2. So now the rocket boost is 50% more efficient at dealing damage than the rolling attack. So even though I can roll very quickly, I want to be alternating. Yeah, the boss is dead. I want to be alternating the rocket boost and the rolling attack so that I can be dealing the maximum DPS. That was not a particularly good fight, though. So that guy is extremely random. At any point in the fight, can decide to dig under the floor, as he did, and whenever he digs, that is just an automatic 5-second time.
This is the
Nothing you
Rayman
do.
1 stage.
Also, I'm going to play the
I see
level
this
theme on the
every
piano.
time. The obligatory Rayman 1 music stage.
I wasn't paying attention. Can you explain the damage values again?
No, I can't.
There's so much math.
Read the manual.
Brain no good.
All right, so music down. This is a pretty precise sequence of movement I'm going to try and do here. Get that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I'll exhaust and immediately get it back because I'll land on the drum. Then 3 more, boost in there. Get into this pipe here, and the jump input to get a favorable fling forward here is, I don't want to call it frame perfect, but there's not a wide frame window for that, and Sparks is like spinning around the pole and can get thrown backwards, so it's actually very easy to mess that one up. I'm going to keep boosting along here. As long as you land on this symbol, then boost left, you'll get through there pretty effortlessly. And then just do 1 diagonal to pick up the health here before I go into the pipe. Going to buffer some R inputs here so I can get frame 1 rolls out of there. Yeah, that's something I haven't mentioned, that for every instance of getting out of a loading screen, there's an optimal set of inputs to hold before the loading screen and an optimal input to hold during the loading screen, so you can buffer a frame 1 input on the next load. So like here, it's like holding R so that you get a frame 1 rolling attack. Here's Axel Gear. This guy sucks. Like every other boss in this game, this guy sucks.
He's so hard.
Yeah.
It's Proto Man.
Hopefully he's going to stay in the corner and just let me body him. Not quite. Don't do that. Dude.
This boss really does suck.
He is, oh my God. This
He has a ton of very high, as you can see,
this
high
is terrible.
attacks.
I am actually about to die. Of course he's hard moding me. Dude, like, is it even worth me trying to play carefully here? Because, like I say, I will die on, like, the next hit, and I don't think he's even, like, close to dead yet.
Come on.
I am getting hard-moded right now, dude.
Come on. Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
That's
Locked in.
That's the slowest fight I've ever had, but, like, just don't die.
Better than
just
dying.
don't die.
Better than dying.
Like that one Smash player once said, just don't get hit. That's the secret to any game.
Just simply don't get hit.
I mean, I got hit a million times. It's just I didn't get hit the last time. That's whatever.
Just play better.
So, stage 7 here is another auto-scroller.
Who's that guy?
Unfortunately, all right. I mean, yeah, it's a good question. But
Sorry.
That is a valid question. Where did this guy come from?
unfortunately, there's not really time for messages here because I do need to explain how the upcoming boss fight is going to work. So, both casually and as a speed game, nobody likes the boss of this upcoming stage. Like, I've been, like, you know, memeing and saying, like, oh, these bosses are terrible. But legitimately, like, lots of people who've raced this game or been interested in picking up this game, they didn't pick this game up because of the upcoming boss. And every review you'll see of this game as a casual experience, they say, this game's amazing, but this one boss spoils the entire experience. So it's going to be a robot mech duel in space. It's like Rock'em Sock'em robots in space. The game explains absolutely nothing about how to play this fight, what the new mechanics are, and it puts you in against an opponent who is very accurate at dealing damage. So everyone's experience of this boss fight is, why am I getting bodied and why is this guy not dying? And it's like, you just die over and over and he just never seems to die. Like, this is a nightmare fight to go into with no information. It's hard to control. Like, the background is just scrolling and you're getting thrown around everywhere, so you can't even move the way you want to. It's just an awful, awful fight.
You're really selling me on running this again.
Yeah, right. So the quote-unquote strat for this fight wasn't understood until I was like, all right, dude, I'm sick of losing runs to this fight. So I like looked in memory viewer at what's actually going on with the damage values in this fight and figured out that, so this guy has 224 HP. The base damage for your punches is 12, so that sounds pretty good. But the old strat for the fight that people used to use was just spamming, say, a left punch, like just spam the left jab over and over again to keep him locked in the corner. It's like, oh, that looks pretty good. It's keeping him locked down. He's not doing very much. If you spam the same punch, though, it lowers the amount of damage that you do per punch to a minimum of 4 per hit, which means it would take like 50 hits to kill the guy. Whereas if you're alternating your punches, like left, right, that increases the damage of your punches, and the damage is amplified based on how close the sets of punches are together. So the strat that you're going to see me use for the fight is I'm going to be like intentionally missing my left hits and then hitting him with rights to deal up to 20 damage per hit, which can kill him in as few as 12 hits. It's also his AI is divided into 3 phases based on his remaining HP. While he's at high HP, he's entirely random. He'll just do what he wants whenever he wants. He could defend, or he could just rush me down with alternating punches and try to body me. Once he's at like 50% HP, he's going to just start turtling up and defending, which is easy to get some telegraphed hits in on him while he's doing that. Then when he's at like low HP, like 25% and below, he goes into a desperation phase where he just starts berserk rushing you, and he doesn't stop until you're dead. So the entire strategy for this fight is to get an early damage lead and then put yourself in a position where you can effectively just trade hits and you will just win the damage race. Because once he's at low health, you just have to kill him before he kills you. So if you're at low health as well, that's the position where people are just like, why can't I win this fight? This is unwinnable. So here we go.
The longest explanation.
This is very difficult. It's very easy to miss the fight. It's very easy to miss these hits. So if there is a serious time, it is this fight. Like if I die on this fight, it is a minute time loss easily. So I am definitely going to be trying to land these hits accurately. Good start. Don't turtle. I'm gonna win then, but like, come on, dude, don't do this. Like, I've lost so many runs to him just deciding to behave like this, where it's like, I'm just gonna do nothing for 15 seconds. Hope you went on PB pace. So at least I will win, but like, this happened in the last run that I did as well, like 8 years ago. Dude, just get out
That's
there.
25% less health right there.
All right, whatever.
Let's go.
Oh, that fight was not very fast, but whatever. I'll take it.
Dragon obviously talked about that a lot. I cannot describe to you how hard and unintuitive that boss is.
So coming into the last stage now, stage 8, we're going to have some beautiful like 3D rendered graphics on these missiles. I'm also going to try and go for what is the TAS cycle. As far as I'm aware, only me and one other human being have ever hit this cycle in a run. Oh my word, that is not rendered correctly.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if I can do this with this. Nope, that is definitely not the movement I need.
Yeah.
We'll do this again. Yeah, that's interesting. All right.
Yeah, so as you can see, these are crush deaths.
Yeah.
And they're pretty tight.
This will be fine. I got this time. I know what to expect. Yep, so that's the tight cycle where you can get like crushed there while you get pushed into the hole. Now I need to go early on this when I gain control here, and okay, I still made the cycle, whatever, I'll take it. I don't know how I made the task cycle there when I boosted the wrong direction, but whatever, I'll take it.
Do it.
Can I please go? Thank you. What a good game, dude.
This boss is funny.
Yeah, the original notes just called this Weird Wolf. I think that's it. So I'm pretty low on health here, and I'm going to go for a little hidden cubby here to regain my health before I go into the penultimate mini-boss of the run, just the core. The core does definitely suck as a fight, potentially, where there's going to be these 4 blue crystals that are being protected by an energy field. And these have, 31 health each, I think. So, like, a rocket boost and, like, 5 or 6 rolls each. We'll deal with these. It's really laggy as well, so it's very easy to just drop inputs accidentally here. Am I? Nope, I'm not on the God cycle because it went into the background. You can only hit these things when they're in the foreground layer, so of course I was 1 hit away. That's a shame. Oh, flashing light warning. I'm very sorry. Big flashing light warning here. Very egregiously so, unfortunately. All right, so there is only the last couple of hallways and the final boss left, and kind of appropriately, the final boss of this run is one of the most difficult fights in the run, and I have had so many runs be on excellent pace, get up to the final boss, even have a good start on the final boss, and then I just don't win the fight. It is still a damage race, not in the same way as Axel, but this boss is extremely random, and you can accidentally get double hit by trying to rocket boost into the boss as early as possible and accidentally reset your iframes. I am going to be focusing on this. Time is when the boss explodes. If I die at the same time, it doesn't count, it will put me back, but time is when the boss dies.
Power Ranger boss.
I can afford to miss 1 hit there, that's fine. This should be a win. Time.
Yeah.
Woo! At the lowest possible health value as well. I'll say that was calculated. I'll say that was calculated.
I was holding my breath. Jeez.
Yeah. Oof. Man, this game's stressful. Like, I will say, run this game because it's really sick, but don't run this game because it's really stressful. But thank you both very much for joining me, Gygas, Spike. Thanks everyone for turning out for this run. Woo! Thank you all so much, and thanks to GDQ for the opportunity to show this game. I ran this game here 8 years ago, and not much has changed. The route's pretty much the same, but this is a really sick run, so always happy to show it off. Standard, you know, like, oh, if you want to learn this game, there's a Discord linked on speedrun.com. We're always happy to have new people in, so you know where to find us if you're interested in the game. Thank you very much for tuning in, and yeah, thanks, GDQ, very much. I believe next we got Streets of Rage 2.
Yeah.
With Sonic Man over there. Can't believe it. He's finally here. Woo! And I'm afraid you're not getting rid of me because I'm going to be going over there and sitting on the couch for that. So yeah, sorry about that. But I'll let us transition and get set up for the next run. Thank you very much. Woo!
Thank you very much, Draco, for that incredibly speedy run. Speaking of Streets of Rage 2, New Era is coming up next, and we do have a bid war open for it, chat. Name the player character. Currently, Art2Ru is in the lead with $115, but Alex is just $15 behind at 100. So if you would like to influence the name of our ragey character, now would be the time. We're gonna take a quick break, so stretch, hydrate, get you a snacky or a blankie or whatever it is you need at 6:30 in the morning here in Minneapolis, Minnesota, and I will see you shortly. All right, chat. I have a couple donations here that are full of love for Draco.
Red Nana is action. Emotion unleashed. Swing first and swing big. It charges into battle. Lightning in your veins. Be relentless. Bring the storm. That's Thor.
$250 from... You're right, it's money, it's good, and it's all going to Doctors Without Borders. From Mark, who asks, isn't this just Rocket Knight Adventures? This is a very good question. It's a bit too early for me to tell. I have a $10 donation from Myth, who asks, has Spike slept? That's a good question. No. Did you hear that? Says no. Now, chat, I want to remind you, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you already have a free sub that you can use to support the channel. Use !sub in chat to use your free Prime sub. So those of you in chat, go ahead and type it so that everybody who can see chat knows that they could subscribe with their Amazon Prime account. I'm trusting you, chat, to do that for me. Now, the one, the only, Anonymous, has submitted not one, but two $100 donations to MSF. Anonymous is the best. Have $25 from Birdman. Best of luck to the runners, and shout out to the GDQ tech team for the hard work around the clock. Don't lose hope. Thank you very much. Actually, all of you out there, can we get a round of applause for the tech team? They did such good work earlier tonight. They absolutely are keeping us together. I have a $10 donation from Rockin' Bug. As a gay bug myself, I just had to get a donation in to unlock the Pride skin for Icepod later. Less than 3. Thank you very much. Now that incentive has made some really good progress, chat. I'm really proud of you. We're at 53%. Keep it rolling. But don't forget, if you would like to name the upcoming character for Streets of Rage 2, now is the time. have $20 from Blythe. Nothing like some late night speed runs. Happy to be able to watch live and contribute to such a great cause. Thanks to all the runners and the SGDQ for staying up and organizing this event. I have $11 from GM Big Kev. Oh, those Dratini minis are so cute. Gotta make it a bigger dono for them. Also 2 mice. I like the little squeakers. Now that went towards the incentive, which is fantastic. Thank you very much. We met that incentive to have 2 mice and 1 player for the... Oh, my brain has completely gone away. I'm so sorry. But we have met that incentive, and I appreciate you all very much. And those Dratini minis are super cute. You can see them at gdq.gg/prizes, and you can see what you can win. Now, this block is open until Dunkadillo a couple hours from now. So if you fancy anything on that website, now would be the time. I am particularly a fan of the ceramic Lotad statue. Look at him. Look at his little face. His little face is just black. And he is the cutest little fella. He is a $5 donation up until Dunkadillo. And you can get entered in to win the wee little Lotad. Now, of course, all right, chat, welcome back. You are watching SGDQ 2026, supporting Doctors Without Borders. Your support keeps Doctors Without Borders fiercely independent. Organizations that take money from governments or institutions face red tape and limits on whom they can help. Your gifts safeguard their independence and allows MSF to go wherever they are needed to save lives. And with that, it is time to take to the streets of Rage 2, New Era with Sonic Man 2005. Take it away, my friend. Woo!
Hey, let's go, Sonic Man. Let's go.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you for being here. Like, I'm excited and everything else, but let's see what name won for the game.
Oh yeah, what's that?
The name that won with a last-minute snipe is Alex with $150.
Alex.
Alex it is.
I love that we're already messing up things because it's Alex and we're not playing Alex. Sensational.
It's all right. He's used to being hated.
All right, with that being said, we are going to go ahead and get this going. The mode is Nipple Case Bunchen on hardest, and we're going to play it as Blaze. So, well, you know. All right, Metro Master, take it away.
All righty. You can't give it up. Go for it, man.
All right.
We are in there. So I kind of want to jump in really fast while Sonic Man is getting started with stuff. This is Streets of Rage New Era, which is Streets of Rage 2, but revamped, updated, and better than ever before. But it looks a lot like the old school retro one that we've all grown up with. Many of you have grown up with this, right? Please don't do this to me and say, I don't know what this is. We can't do that right now. Okay, good. The couch behind me is also groaning in agony, plus their knees hurt. As it was stated, we're playing as Blaze, and we are playing with some fun little mirages and stuff. Does somebody else want to hop in for a hot second?
So the Nimbo Kage Bunshin mode gives Blaze these little after images that add to our attacks. Think if we're playing Third Strike Chun-Li, but we get Alpha 3 custom combos. It gets some wild stuff.
Yes.
Or more like, I don't know, let's say if we combine Chun-Li with Yun.
Ooh. Okay.
It's a time.
And so another thing that we want to highlight is that this is hardest percent. So some people may look at this and go, oh, you're just walking to the side and you're just going to the right and beating up stuff. But if you've ever played the old school beat 'em ups just in particular, you know that these games actually have a vendetta against you specifically. And so playing it on hardest is not for the faint of heart, because as you can see, there's always going to be a lot of enemies. This is the first level, and we already have more enemies on the screen than you see in some games on their third and fourth levels. One of the things I really enjoyed is a lot of the throwbacks that we have that we see in later games like Streets of Rage 4, but that's just me. And I love seeing the old school pixel art of all of it and just where we started before we got into the Streets of Rage 4 era.
Yep. And what you're going to see Sonic Man doing is he's going to be trying to group the enemies up as much as possible so that he can just keep the hits going.
Yeah, group hits can be very efficient as well, since like as mentioned with like the number of enemies that can be present, one of the main differences between the original Streets of Rage 2 and New Era is Streets of Rage 2 has, I believe, a hard cap of 5 enemies on screen at a time. No such cap like that exists in New Era. Like, you'll still have like not as many enemies as you can see in like the absolute hardest difficulties, but yeah, and you can do stuff like this, yeah.
Oh yeah.
You will be seeing more enemies on screen than you are used to in vanilla Streets of Rage 2, so you can get some really nasty combos going.
Bartender said, you know what, forget the drinks, we're taking this outside.
Yeah, we're not dealing with all of this. This is y'all fighting in here, you're breaking stuff, you're burning my liquor order. We're not dealing with this no more.
You cannot be messing up my bar like that. Yeah, this is Barbon, he is our first boss.
Was our first boss.
Was our first boss. KO!
That's tense.
You win!
So that's the end of stage 1, and just so everybody is aware, this is going to be going really, really quickly, even though it is on the hardest difficulty setting, because we have a whole staggering, I think, 9 stages that we're going to go through.
8.
It's going to fly by, 8, I apologize. It's going to fly by faster than you realize, but now we have nerds on bikes.
Hey!
They understand. Nerds on bikes suck.
Also, with it being said, you go ahead and start reading off some donations.
Buddy, those pants are loud.
You got it, Sonic. I have $25 from Arnard, 33,200. I'm proud you've made it. Good luck on the run. You can do it. Sega crew, hype!
Hype! Thank you, Arnold.
I think you can read a few more. We're going to be dealing with these nerds for a bit.
Hey, get in. I have $30 from JM, who says, Streets of Rage? Speed of Rage? Streets of Speed? This just gets worse and worse. All I know is we gotta go fast. But no bug left behind, right?
Right.
That's going towards Save the Bugs with Isopod. Save the Bugs are currently in the lead, but only by a little bit. So if you want to leave the bugs behind in Isopod, now would be the time.
That's not nice.
I know, it's not nice, especially because we're trying to get a little gay bug, too, and like, come on.
You could probably do one more.
One more, you got it. I have $25 from Alex and Dad. Thanks for all the fun.
Right on.
So now we're getting into more of the people that we've had our usual street thugs. They're running around with knives, and as you can see, this guy with this pipe that his arm doesn't bend, but we don't talk about that. Now we have people with martial arts, or we had some people with martial arts that we have been lovingly calling Diet, Diet Sagats?
No. We got, for those ones, I would almost say like Diet Fei Long.
Ooh, I don't think Diet Fei Long works. But now we're back to street thugs.
And then we had those bikers with like the loudest pants ever. It's like, this is not Carnival, buddy.
Well, I think my favorite part about them in specific is that they have the world's loudest pants, but then they opt to go with no shirt. So they have on knee pads, pants, the leather boots, like they're about to be real bikers, and then they're just like, I don't feel like wearing a shirt, but here's my shoulder pads. And it's like, now what in the World of Warcraft is this? Why are we... No, you need to put on a shirt, sir.
You're not Samus. Just stop, buddy.
Please.
No.
So now we have introduced some new enemies that are actually the most annoying enemies, in my personal opinion, of the entire run, and that's these flying nerds.
Your favorite boss.
Yeah.
One is down.
They have the most annoying fighting game moves, dive kicks.
Yes.
Because they think they Dr. Doom.
No,
They can't foot dive like Dr. Doom. Just no. Stop, buddy.
They're trying their best.
They're trying.
Gotcha.
Somewhere.
Oh,
there you go.
Anti-air, the after images doing the work. Hey! KO!
All right, there
You win! Hey, who allowed these guys to enter the tournament?
Oh my gosh.
So here's the best track in the OST, and
Correct.
an already stacked OST.
Yes.
Banger soundtracks. Like, everyone, please enjoy the music of this game. It's so good.
Yeah, the name of this track in particular, for those of you who are curious and want to find it later, is Dreamer. And it gets slept on a lot, and it hurts my feelings that people do not know more about the Dreamer track. I also love all the arcade cabinets in the background that just say bare knuckle, because for those of you who don't know, that is the name for it. I want to say, is that the name of it in Japan?
Yeah,
that's
the
the
Japanese
name for
Japanese
Streets of Rage.
version. Yep.
And while we're looking at that, I want everyone, while we're watching as Blaze is tearing through all of these yokels, to look in the background at some of the more funny things that'll come up later on in the game, because some of these posters are actually posters of all time. Just throwing it out there, giving you something to look at as you're watching along with the game.
Yeah, so unfortunately I can't forgive this part of the game because like you've got all these hallways saying we're leading up to getting pirates, and then you go onto the pirate ship and there's no pirates.
There's a pirate.
Like,
Wow.
Who's Yehan? What are we doing? We're on the pirate ship. It even says pirates on the
yes,
side.
that's what I'm saying. Like it's like, oh, pirates this way, get ready, and then you're on a pirate ship and there's no pirates.
Oh, I feel like that's robbery.
Can I get my money back?
Here we
I
go.
was like, we're getting.
Where are the
It's
pirates?
like, oh, here they come, here are the pirates, and then there's ninjas. Thanks. I mean, ninjas are better, but still.
You know, I'm upset now because I've noticed because with the sign being there and then the ninja just up top this entire time waiting
Grabbing
for
that
you.
extra life. All right, now we have discount ibukis.
Yes.
Do you think they knew? Were they doing like the whole ninjas versus pirates thing in the early 90s? Is that what this is?
Probably.
Probably actually.
Ooh, that was rude.
Yeah. They like to do the whole thing where they get you like with that pixel perfect hit, but we don't worry about it because even though we're on hardest, something that's different about this as well with Streets of
go.
Rage 2 New Era is the cap on your lives has been lifted. So you no longer are going to be locked at the 9 lives. We can go above that. And we're going to need those because a lot of these people are extraordinarily angry. I always like to call the ones with the whips Electra, and I don't know why. My brain always just writes them as Electras.
Yeah,
They're just discount poison, really, though.
You
Well,
know,
in
you're
a
not
way.
wrong. You're not wrong.
We got that nice throw in.
Okay, so the jump kicks. I need y'all to relax on all of these.
And we got that Kikosho coming in.
Gotcha. That's one. See you later.
There it is.
Goodbye.
There you go.
Alien based.
I've always thought, even when I was growing up, that this was such a misplaced level because you have all these different things. And I guess you could argue that, yes, a pirate ship is also misplaced, but it really, really feels like out of nowhere. It's just like, so how do you feel about aliens?
Well, like this is
But no aliens.
This is supposed to be part of a theme park, I believe, and like Vihilitz is like an animatronic. I don't know what theme park attraction this is supposed to be, where you've got this thing that can kill you by contacting you, but I don't know.
It's so goofy.
They probably had a plan. I don't know.
Yeah, like it's just, this is so left field in the rest of the game because everything else is humanoid. At least you can say, oh, there's ninjas, there's guys with jetpacks that are annoying, there's discount like Muay Thai fighters, and there's thugs, and then there's
What is this?
that,
Yeah.
whatever this is.
Whatever
Oh, there we
Vihilitz
go.
is.
The Hellets.
Yeah,
There we go.
whatever it is, it
Hey,
sucks.
Oh, moving on.
Yeah.
And then
Very
we have
quickly dealt with.
More discount Ibuki.
Yes.
Oh, come on. Jump, jump, jump. Oh, you just gonna. Oh, you
Okay,
jump.
if he wants to stay over here and get soloed, that's also fine. Like everything about that is fine. Oh
Need
no,
no sword.
let's say the swords are for cheating. We're not using that.
We don't
That's
need
why
no
they have
stick
them.
and sword. What's up, Blanca?
Don't need
Let's do
that.
this.
Yeah, now we have discount Blanca. We're gonna go ahead and suplex him.
You blocking.
What a wild comment to
block
make.
it.
This is the Chun-Li Blanca matchup,
block it.
apparently.
Those blocks are not working.
K.O. You win.
I feel like we've been yapping for a little bit. Do we want to get some heck and dang donations in?
Yes, let's do that.
Absolutely, I have some heck and dang donations for you. I have $100.
Hey.
I know. I know.
Let's go.
From No Diggity One. So incredibly proud of my man, Sonic Man. Perseverance pays off. Glad you're out there representing Sega Crew and raising money for an amazing cause.
Ew, appreciate it. Much appreciated.
Did someone just read the signs on the back?
Yeah, do
Isn't
baseball.
it? It's so good. Just baseball. Although I feel like we're in the wrong season for that. We should mod it in to where it says "da football." That's just me. That's just me.
I mean, we still got the baseball going. You know, I'm fine with it. Baseball's my sport.
That's true. This is very true.
You know, Orioles represent.
Yeah, Orioles, Baltimore.
Can we get one more heck and dang donation, maybe?
Absolutely. I've got $10 from Calabiao, donating for all the great memories playing SOR with my brother. Thanks to Sonic Man and the couch for the nostalgia hit.
You're welcome. You are
Absolutely.
most welcome.
Now we are brawling on the baseball field itself. Like,
I also love just Bear 2. Like, we didn't have enough space, so it's just Bear 2. Absolutely delightful.
Let's get rid of these pipes. We're not being Mike Hagar today.
Now you'll notice too that we're throwing things off the screen, but some of this is actually a little bit more deliberate because for some of the more basic, I'll say, enemies, you can kind of anticipate where they're going to come from. The only time that we have a lot of problems is
Look at that.
the only time we're going to have a lot of problems and a little bit more RNG is when we get those flying nerds that come in. And that's when it gets a little bit chaotic. But for the most part, everybody else, we have a good idea where it is. And that is why, in some cases, you'll see Sonic Man will just grab stuff and throw it because it can hit things off screen. Just like we saw with the boss that we were kind of beating up a little bit off screen. So we had some names for these individuals, but I feel like this one can auto default to just like
Come on, Big
Bob.
It's just Bob.
This is Discount Bob.
Oh wait, no, I thought it was Discount Mario.
Eat it.
No. That was
Eat it.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, we love it. The problem with Discount Bob here is he has a flamethrower attack, which is unfortunately very super effective.
Yes.
So we don't like that. And for some reason, there's like an elevator on the pitcher's mound.
We just work here.
Yeah, you know what? We'll go with it.
Yeah.
That being said, this is basically a big auto scroller. We're just beating people up as we go down the elevator. This is a fantastic time for some more heckin' donations.
Absolutely. I've got some heckin' donations for you. I have $25 from Thorgy. I hear the CVS2 announcer. I donate. Great one to wake up to this morning and keep raging in those streets. I'd like to remind you all that we have about $2,000 left in the Unlock the Pride Pod skin. So if you would like our little buggy, who's coming up soon, to be a rainbow of colors, make sure when you put your donations in to flag it up for that incentive.
Oh, that kick was rude.
That
Yeah, it was.
anti-air, wow.
I feel like he's spamming.
Yeah, I was like, dude, you stop that button mashing, stop. Get out of here.
Now, mind you, in this mode, Blaze power is the equivalent to max. Like,
Honestly, higher than max, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
So Sonic Man is also trying to group these
There you
enemies
go.
in a way so that he does not get surrounded. Getting surrounded in any beat 'em up is
It's pretty
not
bad.
fun.
There we go.
oh, there we go.
Oh, not the one striker.
The one.
We like
the
to call-
only one.
The one.
Whenever it's
why?
one, you have to
I'ma
call them
jump
the
in.
Employee of the Year.
And jump. Oh, I didn't time it correctly, but
Yeah, partly out of bounds.
Yeah, sometimes you could just decide to leave the screen, before it's time.
So we're
if you
gonna
want
have
to.
Kusano here. This boss is oh no, that's
yeah.
the reskin. We got
Yeah, man
the-
here
the
trying to
second.
burst like it's Blaze Blue. So
Mm-hmm.
Sonic Man is going to constantly just bait out the burst. Like, dude, no.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right,
there we go.
this is discount Hugo here. Like, just
And we
no.
see why it's discount.
Yeah.
Get him outta here.
Get out.
Like-
KO.
Yeah, like
You win.
the base boss, pretty famously able to just break out of your attempts to combo him with it. But then I flinched him, and then I flinched him again and again.
Go for broke.
So now we're back into, we're on a boat level because it can't be Streets of Rage without a boat level, I don't think.
no, it can't. It really
I
can't.
think
on
that's
the boat.
classified as illegal. We're on the designated boat level now. And so we're going to have some more nicknames to whip out for people. Oh, so what do we call the green one?
I would still say Bob, but yeah, that's kind of close to Luigi.
I mean, he
No,
sounded
because
like
we
a
have the other
safety.
Luigi later.
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
we got another Luigi later. We'll get to that soon.
So now we have just a few new thugs that are coming out, but they're not really anything unique or special. Their difference is that they don't wear a vest as opposed to their friends who do wear vests. They're kind of still the same idea. But generally speaking, we're still going to be going through the entire boat, and we're just going to beat up everybody that comes along. We're going to try and get rid of people before they can spawn in, because as we've kind of highlighted already, we're going to have lots of enemies on the screen multiple times over. Like, this might be the nicest that the game is going to be throughout the entire run, is seeing just 4 people as opposed to something around 7, 10, who knows?
Yeah.
We're not sure. It'll get there. It will get there.
Oh, first life laws. So rude. Okay, there we go.
But yeah, so now we're gonna go upstairs where there's more boat. Because of course there's more boat.
And now we have Discount Sagat on the screen. Unfortunately, he's just getting comboed before he gets to do anything.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
we don't get to see why he's Discount Sagat. He just goes down.
Yeah, we don't need to see the tiger knees. We really don't. But we got Wayne sitting there waiting to get his butt kicked. Don't worry, Wayne, I'm coming. You stay right there.
Yeah,
Don't
He's
move.
really just hanging out there. He's thinking about it. He's considering it.
He's like, do I
might
really
block
want to
out.
go in?
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go. He's ready. He tried to surprise Rose. He is ready.
Okay, now let's play Chipaway.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
hey,
This is what I tell people all the time. What do
Oh!
I keep telling y'all fighting games, you can't block forever. Chip damage is a real thing.
It is.
It's a
really
real
is.
thing. You got to learn how to fight back at some stage.
Like you can advance guard all you want to, but it's still Chipaway.
And while we're dealing with the rest of these, we have the purple iteration of the Flying Bros. Can we get some love from the donations team, maybe?
Absolutely. I've got a ton of love in here, honestly. I have $5 from Yelsrak. Good luck, Sonic Man.
Oh,
So
thank
happy
you,
to see you up on the big stage. Crush all these nerds.
Come on, come together, come
I
together.
think that went love to violence really quick, but you know what? It's still love.
Whoa!
Not the matchmake.
Rude.
We can get a little bit more too.
Absolutely. Have a $5 donation from Cassasar. Shout out to Sonic Man for getting onto the GDQ stage after years of trying. So proud of you for never getting up. I'm glad you're on the team Black in a Flash with us. Black Joy, heck yeah!
Black Joy, heck yeah!
Yeah.
Thank you.
Black and a Flash mention.
Now this one ninja trying to be a discount zero with this little fake pizza cutter. Like, what is this?
I think
I don't see you doing any lightning loops, buddy. Get out of here.
I think my favorite part is the introduction of the dudes who usually are in the back cheering, now are in the back throwing projectiles at you, which is disgusting. But on the plus side of things, they do have friendly fire on.
Yep.
So all of those grenades that they drop, if their cronies actually fall on top of them, they get hit as well. That was a cheap hit. So this is Diet Mario.
Yeah, these are. We have Diet Mario, who also thinks he's like a Dudley, but he is absolutely not Dudley. He is not fighting like Jump.
I mean, he's not Dudley or Balrog. He's none of them. It's just no.
Get iframed. Get absolutely iframed.
Hold on. Donovan, really?
Yeah, basically. I was gonna say, we're not even talking to you, bro. Like, we're literally having
just
a
stop
more important conversation on
With
the
the
other
boss
side.
over here. No. Anytime she highlights red, that means you about to go.
Get iframed. Get completely iframed. But yeah, as I stated earlier in this
There
run,
it
like,
is.
K.O. You win.
All right, we're going to move on to stage 6, where we're going to have 2 incoming ninjas in 3, 2, 1.
there we go. Yeah, just let them load it.
Tense up.
Now, you can't be matchmaking though with the enemies. You got to let them fall together. You can't be trying to match with them. The stars are also extraordinarily rude because it's kind of like one of those moments where they realize I can't actually go 1v1. I have to go and get other stuff. Okay, but the Knuckles dash, what are we doing? Let's ride.
what are we doing here?
with that dagger, I mean, he's trying to be like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Correct.
You can't.
I'm gonna need you to relax a little bit, actually.
Like, come on, we're on a beach. Like, we're supposed to be relaxing here. What are y'all doing?
Yeah, sometimes beaches get violent. Sometimes
True.
beaches get violent. Not the beaches I've been to, though, ideally. Like, I don't think I've had a fight on the beach. I don't recall if I have.
Nah. All right, now we got
beating
more
up people on the
discounts I
screen.
got. You tried to tiger knee. No,
Oh,
buddy.
whoa.
I know, right?
Sit down.
Did you see Buddy that came out with the three-piece? Didn't hit anything, but came out with the three-piece on the right side? That was gross. I love that his name is Pheasant, too.
All right, move on to the next section. We'll have some signals and everything else.
So for this particular area, we are not going to fight people right away, or at least in some cases, if they get too close to us, we will. We are going to get to the bottom, and as usual, we're going to try and let everybody get clumped together. And then now that we're at the bottom, more people are going to come in, and now we're going to take advantage of just getting them together and beating everyone up in the same spot. Unless you're this one nerd who's on the right side who wants to, again, be Employee of the Year. Sir. Okay, thank
I
you.
need you to calm down. Also, suddenly we're Contra?
Yeah.
Oh, so that actually was something that we just got to see that we haven't seen yet. In this game, you can tech your throws. So if people try to throw you, it is a legitimate tactic to let them think they can throw you, and then you just kind of recover out of it. And you don't lose health for it. It doesn't cost anything for your health like a special. You can just tech out of them.
Tech hit.
I mean, just pretty much land
The belly flops.
Yeah.
Yep.
Relax.
Oh my God. Love that. Hey.
Infinite handshake glitch without the handshake.
Oh no, more nerds on bikes.
Oh boy, here we go. Like, come on.
Yeah, this is the next
More nerds with
Way
no
too
shirts.
loud. Get out. Stop.
I also just really love how many of them are here. Like, it's an
Yes.
absurd number of bikes.
I mean,
that man's
seriously.
airborne.
I still can't get over also the like Pac-Man sound effect of eating the food.
Yes.
Oh, try for the grab.
No.
Batteries, no.
Wait a minute. Oh, we back. We back.
All right,
Okay, we're back. Everything's fine.
No.
We're not back.
We're not.
We're not back.
We're not back.
Batteries.
We're gonna need a delay on game, I think, because the batteries are not active. Oh wait, no,
we
we're back.
are back. We are
We're
back.
We live in.
We are so back.
Hey.
We are so back. Sorry, Bluetooth things. Surely you understand. It just
Yeah, just
when the game is tired of losing, it has to deploy cheats. We've all established this. I'm pretty sure everyone's had that moment where they had a really hot streak going, and then they're just like, but what if I unplugged your controller?
I know, right?
Don't play fighting games without your wired connection, for sure.
All right, there we go. And now we're getting ready for bossy things. So, do we have any updates on some of the incentives and stuff, perchance?
Oh, hello. We do. The unlock the Pride Pod skin has reached 61%. We are less than $2,000 away from making our little friend Winston a rainbow little fella. We also have Save Relieve the Bugs. Save the Bugs is in the lead, but only by the tiniest amount. Doing host math by $39. So if you fancy leaving the bugs behind, just $39 to make that happen. Would you like a little love, Sonic?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I have $10 from Mocha Jones 10. This Alex seems like she's going in a blaze.
Oh. We got the Izumi drop here. This guy thinks he's Rio Hayabusa. What is this?
I mean, that was
Sorry,
straight
he just
rude.
wanted to make sure he stole a spotlight from our host. That's all that was.
He didn't want the love. And
Nobody
that's not
loves
okay.
him.
Exactly.
We were trying to listen to what Mocha Jones was saying, and he said he wanted the attention, and I hated that for all of us.
Get rid of him, Sonic. Put him in the bin.
So
Almost.
So another thing that's also really important about some of these boss fights too, and we're gonna see it here in a second, is that when the boss dies, everything else dies. I'll apologize for the boss on their behalf. They're currently incapacitated, so they can't apologize for cutting you off.
That's okay. It's better than using incapacitated.
Yeah.
Shall we finish Mocha Jones?
We shall.
Mocha Jones tells us that Alex seems like she's going in a blaze in Streets of Rage. Glad to see you skating through this, Sonic Man.
Thank you.
All right, now we get some conveyor belts, which means the enemies riding them are gonna noom right in on us. We just want to take them out as quick as we can. And now we got more flamethrowers coming out. We need you to stop with that, buddy. Like, no, that's not okay.
The disrespect that was had. You're not dead? Brother.
There we go. There we go.
There
Brother.
we go. Hey.
Not this man sitting on the guardrail. Hold on, I never noticed him when we were doing practice. He
He's just
Sitting there
chilling.
waiting.
He's chilling. He won.
was posted. No, he was relaxed. He was on his break. I'm gonna be real with you.
He's like, oh, I gotta clock in again, huh?
I was just about to say, do you think that they have union breaks?
I
mean,
I
they-
gotta wonder. Ooh, not the grenades.
For what it's worth, most all of those were dodged -1.
Right.
Because we had the whole setup to where we were making sure we weren't getting hit by them. And now we're gonna have,
Oh my God.
since we're
He
in,
said low kick.
So since we're in the second to last level, we are going to start seeing where things are going to get a little bit more chaotic. We're going to get all the beefier enemies out here. And now we're going to put all those theories that we were talking about previously in place of just straight up saying, okay, we're going to put a ton of enemies on here, but now we're going to put a ton of the worst enemies on here. And as a direct result of that, it's just going to get exponentially worse. Unless you want to get whapped up like this guy. Unless you want to get whapped up like this guy.
Hey,
There you
custom
go.
combo KO.
Nice health refill here, yeah.
I was like, hey,
Full
nice,
health.
nice floor chicken.
Oh, now we Castlevania?
Maybe. I mean, okay, so this is the ongoing debate of time, right? Castlevania beat 'em ups. Are they chickens or are they turkeys?
That's just $1 million question.
Are they chickens or are they turkeys?
I'm saying turkeys.
You think turkeys?
I think
I think
turkeys.
yeah.
I think it's wall chicken.
But these are floor chicken.
chicken.
So we have one vote for chicken and one vote for turkey. I always thought they were chicken. I think that was just the default answer for me, is that they
Yeah.
were chicken.
There we go. Move to the next
I think
section.
technically they call them like pot roast, but I'm like, no, that looks like chicken.
That's not... Those
Give me a
aren't
split
pot
second.
roasts. Uh-oh. We're having technical difficulty?
Oh no, we are real good right now because
Okay.
I'm about to make this right. One thing about it,
Okay.
I know how to play, you know,
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
on keyboard, like,
Okay.
so that's what we're doing.
So while we're getting ready for this too, this is actually another elevator section. So we're gonna see a lot of
Ooh. Accidental.
Oh no!
Give us a moment. Give us a moment. This is fixable. I think this is fixable. I believe that this is fixable.
Oh, hold on.
While we're fixing it up, chat, can we give a little bit of love to Sonic? Woo!
Okay, this is fixable.
This is fixable. This is very fixable.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
There it
Yes,
is.
we're in.
Yes.
There it is. Alrighty. And we're still Alex as Blaze.
We
All right, we
Nothing
got
ever
this. We're
changed.
good.
Nothing
we live
happened.
it.
Did you see
Everything's
that? I
fine.
didn't see that.
Yeah, that was just a glitch.
Didn't happen.
Did everybody else's screen like black out for a second?
Then
That
again-
happens.
Yeah, we're,
Then again,
we're fine.
has
We're
that
fine.
ever-
Yeah, that was
Has that
very,
never
very
happened
weird.
before?
Yeah, just weird tech glitches. It happens all the time. But nonetheless, when we get to that stage again, that's going to be an elevator.
Yes.
So once that's all set up, that's going to be plenty of time for us to read donations as well. But now we're just having like a revamp on everything that we've learned thus far. It's kind of like when you're studying for class.
Yes.
So now we're just going through all of our notes, going through all of our homework, and just reviewing, hey, what is this that's going on here?
Hey.
So like, if you ask me to remember what the name of that is, spoilers, I don't. I just know that people are getting whapped up, and that's what I call it. They're getting dapped up and whapped up. All over the place, left, right, and 9 ways from sideways. We've got these men that are in the back again that are gonna throw more stuff. See, is everybody remembering their notes? Did we take their notes? We took our notes?
Remember, it's going to be on the test later.
This is gonna
Right.
be on the test.
Also, if there's any donations or what just happened, go ahead and read them all.
Nothing happened. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Yeah, no, we're fine.
The
We're
screen
fine.
blacked out. Nobody saw anything whatsoever. That was faker than a press-on nail. I don't know what you're even remotely
Look, we're
referring
going
to.
back to the future.
So now we're actually getting all of these people just, they're actually behaving.
I love the eating the food during the combo. Just like, wait a minute, it's like, oh, whoop.
And now it's like with the functioning controls, just these enemies getting absolutely bodied
Yes.
by comparison.
Oh, yeah. See, y'all weren't ready for the switch up. Actually, you know what it was? I know what it was. Everything glitched out because we had to switch controllers, and then the game decided that
No,
now,
it's like we give up.
yeah, the game wanted to give up, and we're not letting them.
Yeah, we're not.
We're not letting them get up.
Come here.
Hey, stop it with the star stuff. Also, sir, I don't know if you
I'm
knew
sorry,
this, you're
are
walking backwards on the conveyor belt that's going to the opposite direction. That's why you're moving slowly. If
He
you
tried to Akuma teleport. That doesn't work, buddy.
And then what makes it so bad, what he said, I thought he always said, hachitashi. Well, that's not the word that they use.
So this is the designated elevator section because, again, there's a few tenets of all beat 'em ups. You have to have elevators and you have to have a boat. So right now is a great time for any love that's came in for a couple of moments.
Oh, hello. I have so much love. $25 from Anonymous had to donate during Streets of Rage 2. I can say words. One of my all-time favorite childhood games with one of the best soundtracks ever made.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Good luck on the run, and thank you for everyone at GDQ for an awesome event. I have $10 from Champru. Sonic Man! So proud to see you on the big stage. It's been a long time coming, and your time up here is well deserved, and I've been loving the run so far. Fight the controller and the bikers, and Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we got more of these flying nerds. They think they're,
God, they're annoying.
yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, hey.
You shall go together.
So unfortunately, this is also how we all learn that there's one throw maybe you can't tech, and it's that one.
That one, you cannot tech it.
But that's okay, because he's almost done.
Wait a minute. How
That
you,
was instant, dude. That was frame one.
There we go.
Ridiculous.
Get him out
of here. All right, up we go.
We're going to be here for a minute.
Yeah,
you
we
can
have
keep
more
them
time.
coming.
It's okay.
For
Someone
donations.
has contributed to the Couch's debate. If you'd like to get in on this.
I would like to hear
Oh,
more.
here we go.
August has donated $5 to tell us, let's split the difference and call it wall poultry.
You know, they're not wrong.
They're not. They're technically correct, which sometimes is the best kind of correct.
Correct.
oh, you rude.
I have to mull this over a little bit, because that also kind of kills the entire debate, because both of those are poultry.
But they are.
See, I don't like that no more. No, we're discarding that. It has to be one or the other. You have to decide. Nope.
You don't like the
Nope,
wall
nope.
meats?
Huh?
You don't like wall meats? Meat from the wall?
I mean, when you say it like that, no. No. But also, in this case, you have to be technical about that, too, because this is floor meat. This is floor meat. Wall meat is for Castlevania. Floor meat is for beat-em-ups. That's how you differentiate the two.
That's valid.
Yes.
That's valid.
Sure wish I would got more of these discounts I got. Just get them on out of here.
Gotta love it when
he's
enemies
still
just,
alive.
What
Yeah.
do you mean?
like when enemies just
Buddy,
hang off,
stop
getting
off
lost.
screen and they refuse to
Stop
get up.
holding the
Yeah.
elevator. And now this guy's just discount Birdie. Like, what are you doing here,
Oh
buddy?
my God. Birdie is a
knife out of
throwback.
here.
Oh, that was clean.
That was
very clean.
Very good. Very good.
Ooh.
What are you doing, brother?
I'm still trying to
Brother.
go.
Brother.
Get out of here.
Looking like an oversized Skittle. Get lost. Get lost. Nobody was even talking to you. We were talking about the Birdie clone, and you want to come out. I'm included. Bye. Bye.
Bye. Get out of here.
All right. So come on. So what?
Now,
Go ahead.
What do we call this? Because it ain't no Mega Man.
You had a name for it yesterday, and I can't remember now.
Oh, that's right. It's Discount Rob 64.
There it is.
Yeah.
Whoa. You're bouncing a little too close, buds.
Yeah. Back up.
Stay still.
Hold still so I can blast you.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but then we get the satisfying sound
Nice
effect at
iframe.
least.
Oh, yeah. It's the goofiest bonk sound if the chain ball hits.
Oh yeah. Oh, but we got him in a good
Oh,
spot.
we got him in a good spot. They're going down.
We're done.
Yeah.
Done.
Jump
There
kick.
you go.
KO. You win.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the smoothest track in this OST. So smooth, you just sit down and have a glass of water, juice, and
Oh, okay. You said water and
Let's
juice.
go.
I was like, Sonic.
More discount Rob 64.
Look, I know we are PG up in here. Well, G.
Oh, so we forgot about Discount Luigi. We just didn't even acknowledge his existence. 'Cause
There he
just
is.
Hey, homie.
Oh, how you gonna suffer, man?
Oh, there's the bong.
Bonk.
There's the
There
bong.
it is.
Gong.
We have great OSTs, and we also have great
yeah,
sound
I ran
effects.
out of-
The
yeah.
electrocution is rude. The
I
electrocution.
need to replace that sound effect with the Taco Bell bong.
Ooh, that would be fun. That would be fun.
Get out of here, Get out of here, Luigi.
I also
Go
love,
back into your brother's shadow.
I love that his name is Hydrogen. Like, what are
Yeah.
we? Oh, you thought?
He thought wrong.
You
thought-
thought you were going to
Right.
get that dash punch. Oh, hey, another elevator. How about that?
It is in fact another elevator, which means it's more time for love from the donation and hosting stand.
I do love an elevator. I'm a host. What can I say? Elevators, auto scrollers. I love them.
But like elevator music though?
Yeah, well, that's what I was
I
thinking.
mean, if you want to donate, chat, I will make elevator music for you.
Oh.
So donate, and I'll make elevator music.
Okay.
$50 from Ixidor92. It's that time of year where I ruin my sleep schedule trying to catch as many runs as possible live. Much thanks to all the runners and staff that make this event possible. Less than 3.
Oh, real quick, we have a discount Sonic the Hedgehog here. Like, actually blue.
That one was free. I feel like that one was free. Everyone was thinking that. We don't have to pretend.
Discount Sonic. Like,
But he's blocking though.
Wait, it's nail. Nail.
Yeah, he got nailed to the wall.
Nail.
Please take over and read more donations before we lose it.
You got it. I have $10 from a friend of MSF that says, hello, thank you for the best video games marathon ever. Take care now.
You're welcome.
And now we got another Guilty Gear wannabe. This guy thinks he's so bad guy with these bursts. Like, no, just stop. Oh, what? He thinks he's Colossus with that roar. I'm sorry.
I was say, this is a Colossus roar.
Let me show you how it's done. Oh.
Come on.
That's how it's done.
So for those of you who haven't put it together too, this is the final level. It's not just elevators from Heck. We also just did kind of like a miniature boss rush there. The whole gang was here. And then for those of you who are Streets of Rage 4 enjoyers, you may recognize that comrade in the back, who is currently not a comrade. He is just kind of waiting for his turn to hop into this.
Come on with it. Come on with it.
It's that boy Shiva.
And you just... What does Shiva like to do?
Yeah, I mean, Shiva normally has like the most cheater AI in Streets of Rage 2, but not too much of a problem in New Era here.
I'm sorry.
So anyway, that was Shiva.
And now we're going to have Mr. X before he became the tyrant.
Come on, let's bring it home.
One of my favorite things about Mr. X from a general standpoint on all these games.
Oh my God. Oh, that is time. That is time.
I didn't even
win.
I didn't even get to complain about how he just comes out of nowhere with a gun. Everyone else has knives and swords. He has a
get a
gun.
chance to say like, oh yeah, time on KO on Mr. X, and then it just KO.
He forgot to show up. So yeah, that's Streets of Rage 2, New Era. We did it. We beat up everybody, and we got rid of Mr. X, who looks kind of like a really ugly Steven Seagal. Ugly Steven Seagal. Sonic Man, you want to go ahead and say your thanks and stuff, and then we'll get out of here so that we can get some more runs for everybody?
I'll keep it short and sweet. To everyone who donated to get me here, thank you so much. To my family that's at home watching this, thank you. I love you guys. To every Discord that I'm in, to everyone who's been with me through the good, the bad, the ugly, thank you so much. You all just like my heart, and my dream of being on the stage is starting to come true. So thank you, everybody. That's all. Thank you.
And then before we all head out of here, good game. Before we head out of here, do we want to do some fast outros for everybody? You were just on the couch and running.
Yeah, you've seen me already. That's whatever. Metroid Master.
Hey, I'm Metroid Master. I ran X-Men Arcade at SGDQ 23, and I'm a good friend of Sonic Man's, and we love us some beat 'em ups and some fighting games.
And I've been PT. I run Cuphead, and I also run Katana Zero and things that are adjacent to beat 'em ups for Black and the Flash. Sonic Man has been one of my very, very active and engaged members. We're proud to see him up on the stage here representing Black and the Flash. And I don't know. I think I just closed this myself with a casual Black Lives Matter.
Hell yeah.
All right, give it up one more time for Sonic Man for what an amazing run. The streets are no longer full of rage, they are full of love. All right, chat, that's it for me. I'm gonna go take a nap. We're gonna take a quick break, but don't worry, I'm gonna leave you in the amazing hands of the French Armenian. Be good, take care of each other. See you soon.
Hello and welcome to Summer Games Done Quick. This is Frenchie, the French Armenian, taking over for Talia. Thank you all so much for joining us, whether you are joining us in the room here in Minneapolis or online. We appreciate you being here. We have a lot of great games coming up for you this morning. I'm calling it the unofficial creature block because I feel like a lot of these games have some really awesome creatures. First up, we're gonna have the Gunk, which has aliens. We then have Gex Enter the Gecko, which has our favorite Gex the Gecko. We have Isopod, which of course you can tell by the name has isopods. And then we have Dunkadillo, which has armadillos. So we have so much great content coming up for you. But I am excited to tell you that we are actually ready to kick it off with the Gunk. So I'm going to go ahead and pass it over to Tuesday, and I'm so excited to see what you have in store. Take it away.
Thank you all. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Hello, SGDQ 2026. It is a beautiful morning in Minneapolis. I appreciate you all for being here. I am Tuesday, and I am joined by my wonderful couch. If you would all like to introduce yourselves.
I'm Gulch2.
I'm Drager. I have played this game, and those are my credentials for being here.
And I'm Tendi, or Tenders, and I have seen this run about 74 million times, so I think I know enough.
So I do want to add on to their intros. So if anybody please, give a round of applause to Gulch2. Last night he ran BSI and did incredible. So please round of applause for him.
Thank you, Tuesday.
Also, Draga made it in to the very first GDQ in Europe at Gamescom. So please round of applause for him as well. Absolutely incredible to make it into the very first GDQ event in Europe. And Tenders, this is my speedrun rival. Every time I get a world record, he takes it from me. So he's on my couch. Glad to have him here. So I'm going to be showcasing the Gunk. You have no idea what you're expecting in this run. This run is, it's going to be delirious all over. So this was developed by Image Informed Games, published by Thunderful, which has gone on to be the 5th highest grossing publisher of this year with all the games they've been releasing like Replaced and Luna, Planet of Luna. Great company. Sadly enough, the company that did develop this has been kind of absorbed by that company, so this is one of the last games they created, and I'm very proud to show it off. There's a lot to talk about, but a couple things I do want to say is this game is very hardware dependent. It requires high FPS and a good refresh rate, and I don't have a computer as good as this one at my house, so this is going to be the one and only time that I'm going to be able to break world record at this event, because I'm never going to have a computer this good ever again. So I'm hoping that this ends up being an amazing run and I do end up breaking the 3811, but that's not what I'm aiming for. I'm aiming here for a good time and just to have fun. So we're going to jump into the run in just a moment. There's a lot to explain at the very start. So if you all want to give me a countdown, we'll start now. So we're going to go in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so how it starts out is that we're going to be introduced in a cutscene. We don't care about this cutscene because the story is not important to the speedrun. You play as Ronnie, you're a space scavenger, you found a source of energy on a planet, you went to go discover what it is, and that's the base of the story. The rest of it does not matter. Okay, so as you can see, I'm starting out. I am jumping. That is the fastest movement that we have in the game so far. You got walking and jumping. So you're going to see me jumping for a little bit until I get my next upgrade. And then, as you can see right here, that's my first skip. In this game with high FPS, the walls don't really matter. If it has any type of angle on it, you can just jump over the wall. Doesn't matter. So what we did is we skipped about 5 minutes of a tutorial. Usually you would learn how to use your vacuum hand, you would learn how to identify the items and how the level up system works. But we don't need any of that. We're only gonna be leveling one time for one upgrade, and I don't need the tutorial on how to do that. So, but to explain to the people who don't know how, you have to use your scanner to fill up that bar at the very bottom that says next upgrade. And once that bar fills up, well, you unlock your next upgrade. And so we need one level up to get our boots that allow us to sprint. Otherwise, nothing else in the game matters except sprinting and, as Drago would say, mashing the A button. Yeah, because that's all I'm going to do for 90% of these tricks. They're interesting, but they're very easy to do if you have a good enough computer to do them. So what you see me doing here is I am sucking the Gunk. I am doing my best to suck as best as I can. Most people want to be good at their runs. I don't. I want to suck. So I need to clear up all of this, so it activates a little cutscene that I'm going to skip. It's going to regrow the fauna in this area, and then I'm going to drop down. I'm going to keep absorbing some more plants because I need to get my upgrade. That's the last scan I do in the entire run. We will never scan another thing in this entire run. That's it, done, no more. Next, it's going to be collecting a little bit more metal, and then I'll head to my ship, and I'll unlock my sprint boots. Glad you don't have to hear any of this dialogue, because I'm going to try to out-talk the dialogue. You don't want to hear it. It's bad. I've played this game for about 5 years now. Good game. If you want to play it casually. Apparently, everybody keeps telling me that it's a great game to play casually.
Tuesday has not finished it casually.
Never beat the game casually. I thought it just looked too fun and wanted to speedrun it immediately. And so what you're seeing now is me and the work of Mr. 00 over this, I would say over the span of 6 months. Me and another runner across the world end up picking this game up at the same time. We didn't know each other. We had no history. We didn't know that we were running this game. We both submitted a run at the same day on SRC, and I woke up and found out that his run was better than mine, and I was upset. So I continued running this until I beat his time. And then I woke up the next morning, and he beat my time. And that happened about 14 times until he got the first sub 1 hour and gave up on the run. And now, you probably see my estimate says 45 minutes, and I said first sub hour. The first run of this game was 1 hour and 36 minutes, and the run now is 38 minutes and 11 seconds. There has been 3 total runners and 2 total routers for this game. About 80% of what you're going to see has been routed by me, a little bit by 00, and then we had an amazing individual named Tango from the RR4F community that found out that this game got accepted into GDQ and decided to take a look at some of the speculative skips that was found a while ago, and actually found a way to skip 11 minutes of an auto-scroller after I'd already submitted the run. So now the run is a lot more fun to do, it's a lot more active, a lot more fun, I guess, for the people to see. I think Tenders would disagree with that. He says about 5 minutes in the run, his eyes already glazed over. So you take that with how you will.
One important thing to add on top of that as well is Tango actually found the 11-minute skip in his first hour of playing this game in general. So there's probably plenty of stuff that still hasn't been found by just playing the game.
So what Teddy's trying to say is I have a skill issue and I don't know how to play my own game, and that I need help outside of my own self. So take that with what you will. Come join the Gunk community if you have a NASA computer and a 600 hertz monitor and actually want to run it, because this game is really hardware dependent. So thank you, Tenders, for reminding me that Tango is so much better than me.
Yeah, of course. Love you, homie.
Love that. It's great. So what we're doing right now is what we call seed skip. So in this area, I'm supposed to have a seed that I will take all the way through this area and throw it into a pool of liquid to grow a mushroom to do a huge skip. Well, that's no longer a thing because we skipped that seed. Well, then with that seed, we would use another seed to skip that one. Well, Tango decided, why use seeds at all? So now we skip both seeds. So now we have seed skip. So this whole area, I'm gonna be running through without a seed in my hand because I'm gonna get to a special wall coming up that doesn't care about physics, and I'm going to climb this wall by, Drago, will you please explain how I do that trick?
It is by mashing A. That is mashing
Can
A,
you
but it's
believe
really
it?
complicated.
Yeah. And what else button do I press sometimes?
It presses the Y button, and that is to skip cutscenes.
All right, everybody now in the audience is certified to run the Gunk. If you can mash A and you can press Y, you can run the Gunk.
I'd also like to add there's an alternate name for the seed skip is the seed squad skip.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Math nerds would love that.
Yeah.
So what you see me doing right here is I'm climbing up this wall by using the power of frames. And then I'm going to jump on these rocks with the power of frames. And on these rocks with the power of frames and the A button. And I'm going to keep pressing this A button like a madman. Oh, I missed it because I pressed A button way too good. I'm too good at pressing A button. I'm going to get up here.
Supposed to be sucking.
Yeah, right. Okay, so I'm going to get up on this rock, and I'm going to jump until my character slightly slides left. Just like that. That means that I'm no longer locked onto that rock, which I can sprint and then jump over to this side of the water. I'm going to fall down, and then I'm going to hopefully not be a true gamer and soft lock on the grass. But we're touching grass? No soft lock on the grass. Let's go. True gamer moment. And so now I need to destroy these aliens so I can get their parts. Because somehow their organs make lasers. I don't know. Welcome to the Gunk. So now once I got 4 organs from these aliens, I'm going to jump over, and then clear that whole area. And I'm going to make my way to the first fast travel point so I can go back to my ship and unlock our laser, which does nothing. Nothing at all. It does no damage. It just clicks buttons for me. You know, because Ronnie's too lazy to walk up to the button herself, so she has to shoot it. Yeah. There's not much combat in this game other than I have to suck aliens. Let's say that's a sentence. I have to absorb aliens, and then sometimes I have to absorb gunk. Ronnie has a hand called Pumpkin that is equipped with a vacuum cleaner. Or if you've seen Inuyasha, she's just Moroku with the wind tunnel. She just absorbs, it goes into, I have no idea where the gunk goes, because she doesn't even have a backpack on that could absorb this much gunk. So I'm assuming just an alternate dimension. Right here, I'm actually reading this script so I can unlock my gun. And Drega, yes, you were trying to talk, go ahead.
Yes, I was going to say that was another skip you did by mashing A. It's amazing tech, really is. You mash A up walls, you go up them, it's amazing.
So as much as that is the meme, there is a little bit more to these tricks because you have to have certain angles on your controller. But for the sake of it, we're just clicking A.
I was informed beforehand that you mashed A into walls and you went up with them.
Well, I'm a liar, okay? It's all right. You've known me long enough.
Can I pop in here really quick?
You are more than welcome to.
Amazing. Thank you so much. I want to start with just a donation for you. So there's a $50 donation for Mr. Sem SDM who says, hello, everyone in the audience and in the chat. I hope you're all having a great time and enjoying the gunk. Tuesday, have a wonderful time up there on stage. And can we get a live PB?
Oh! Sem, I know you can hear me because you're behind me. You're so lovely, and I think you are the best. And I can't wait to see your pretty face when I'm done looking at this screen.
I also want to chime in here with just a quick reminder to everybody, we do have an incentive open for the upcoming Isopod run. We can unlock the Pride Pod skin, which if you donate towards that incentive, we can unlock it to give Winston the Isopod, the best skin in the game, the Pride Pod skin, which is a wonderful rainbow color. So please get your donations in, get your incentives unlocked so that we can see that happen. We're already at 65%, but that run is coming up in just a couple hours.
Yes, please get to that incentive because as a kid, if you would have picked up a Rainbow Roly-Poly, you would have lost your mind. So please donate to the Rainbow Roly-Poly. I need that in my life. Thank you so much. So what you're seeing right here is what I call Ancient Ruin Skip. I have to jump onto this wheel to the right side and land on a certain pixel, then jump forward, land on another certain pixel, and then I have to mash A to the left. So much mashing A. Also, just a quick update. We are 1 minute ahead of PB. Let's go. I don't know how this is happening. This computer is straight NASA rocket. I've never seen this game run like this before. We're going to do a safety save because I can soft lock right here, even though I don't think this computer allows me to soft lock because of how many frames it's producing. But we're going to do a safety one anyways. Right here, Ronnie's going to talk to Bex. I don't need to move. Once the cutscene's over, Ronnie's going to magically teleport like 50 feet forward, and then I'll continue the run. So I have a lot to explain right here because this is the first major skip of the run. So 4 years ago, I had theorized that there was a way to skip this bridge. I didn't know how it was going to happen. I just knew it was going to happen because it's the gunk and everything's possible in this game because it's built so well. But it took 4 years to find it. Good old Tenders was inside of my chat when this had happened. I had a couple people in there. We were all brainstorming away, and we actually found it. So this run used to have to go to a place called Southern Pass and Northern Pass. You'd climb up the wall, you'd do out of bounds, you'd blow up some bombs, you'd suck some more gunk, you'd destroy some aliens, and then you'd make it over. Well, now I climb up this wall, and then I climb up this vine, I get to the next area, and then I'm gonna face plant from 300 feet in the air, and I'm going to save scum into the gunk, and I'm going to appear underwater, and then I'm going to abuse the checkpoint system. I missed.
Aim Labs is free, by the
way. Okay, yes. As Tender said, Aim Labs is free. If you're as bad as I am, either download an aimbot or get some Aim Labs, because, yeah, I'm bad. So right here, I'm going to jump up these rocks to get to our actual official big skip. I'm going to line myself up. I'm going to land on top of this structure, jump over, enter the door, and there's going to be a little dent, just the tiniest little dent inside the structure that I have to line myself up with. It's this little thing right here. I'm going to wait until you hear the noise. Don't you love that? About 1.2 seconds of that, and I'm going to jump forward. I'm going to hold forward. I'm going to face plant, save, quit, load, and now you can see I'm out of bounds under the water. because this game has no idea where save states should be, and so they allow you to save wherever you want as long as you're touching the ground. If I come up to this bridge and jump, you'll see a little save icon in the bottom corner for a split second. That means I hit a checkpoint. And there we go. I skipped the entire bridge by save scumming. Let's go. Woo! We are now heading into what I used to consider the hardest part of mashing A in your entire life. This is called the Gunk Tower. Tenders actually had a great quote from earlier. Imagine sucking the whole tower, because you're about to see it right now. Look how much gunk is on this tower. It is crazy. We're actually gonna do a lot of this blind. I'm going to run through the gunk without much visual of where I'm going. I have just done this so much that I have no life, and I know how to get through the gunk tower. So I'm gonna suck a little bit of gunk, run through a little bit of gunk, get to the top, and I'm gonna press A a couple times. But yeah, through this run, a lot of this is going to be manipulating the frames. I wish the devs could have seen what their game could have been with a high-end computer, because when this game first started and I was playing this on Xbox, none of this was possible. I'm glad to be a happy PC gamer now, because, no offense, PC supremacy for those frames. I'm gonna jump, I hit that checkpoint, I'm going to reload my save again, and that is another save scum. Instead of doing that fight, it just teleports me onto this bridge. I'm going to try to make sure that none of these orbs follow me through. I'm gonna try to open up a little bit of visual space so I can get through that little bit of gunk. And the rest of it's gonna be the same thing, so if we have any time for donations, you are more welcome to read them, because it's just gonna be me sucking for about 2 minutes.
While you're sucking, I have a $10 donation from Anonymous that just says, glorp.
Glorp. Love that.
Love that. I also have $250 from the Hunting Turf, who says, W Gump, W Charity, W Tuesday, W Tenders, and W Sem.
Oh my gosh. Okay, love that. Love hearing that name. Thank you so much, Hunting.
I also want to just remind folks, we do have a new bid war that just opened. This is for Stardew Valley. You can choose between craft rooms and mines. Every 5 minutes, the runners will swap to whatever Stardew Valley category is in the lead, whether it's crafts room or mines. If you want to indulge your artistic side, maybe you should vote for crafts. If you yearn for the mines like the children do, please go ahead and pick the mines. That's currently open with Crafts Room in the lead at $15. Get your donations in.
That's a wild sentence to say.
Thank you.
I love that.
And it's only 7:30 in the morning.
Honestly, I keep forgetting that it is that early in the morning. So, good morning, Minneapolis. Thank you all for being here live. And thank you to all of our online viewers as well. It is a pleasure to be here. And thank you all for supporting such a great cause, such as Doctors Without Borders. So get those donations in. We appreciate it. And with that, the Gunk Tower is complete, and I'm about to do a really cool skip. I'm going to wait till Beck says the word off, and I'm going to do a leap of faith and grab on to a vine. Oh, okay, never mind. Right. Don't worry about that. That didn't happen. Nobody saw that. I don't care. Don't say it. Okay.
Here comes his first attempt at this trick.
First attempt.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, totally. So what happens if I were to fall and not grab onto that vine? You can see I face plant and then teleport back up. So Mr. 00 had found a way to grab onto a different vine, but it was really hard to do. And then I found out if you just diverted 2 feet to the left instead of what he did, you just fall straight down and grab onto a vine. And then you enter into the next area where we'll be heading into our next major skip called Lower Mine Skip, but it'll be just a little bit till we get there. Right now, it's just gonna be a little more traveling, picking up some bombs, and using the environment to get around. But yeah, this is the Gunk. It is a very unknown game. I'm happy to see that GDQ has accepted it. All I do is run indie and unknown games. So yeah, it's a pleasure and an honor to have something that nobody at this convention apparently knew about, and then they started hearing about it, and now they think it's peak. Don't know why, but awesome. Glad to hear that. So inside this cave, I'm actually gonna jump up on this ledge, and there's gonna be a pile of rocks coming up that I'm going to jump onto, and then face plant onto a lower end of rocks, which is going to skip a whole floor of finagling. I'm gonna grab this bomb, and then throw it at this rubble, blow it up. Okay, you know what? Aim Labs is free, I know. I haven't not hit a single bomb this one time, but it's all right.
I can barely see my hand in front of me.
But yeah, if Couch has anything to add into the run, I know that some of them had some things that they probably wanted to say. If not, then I will continue my nonsense rambling about sucking the best.
I mean, I just want to emphasize Tuesday, incredible runner. As I said, he discovered this game. He discovers a lot of games. He routes a lot of games. He does all of that. He's an incredibly good glitch hunter, incredibly good speedrunner. If you want to see some awesome indie games being broken, go follow him on Twitch. He is awesome.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
More.
I gotta say, as much as I do love speedrunning, routing has become my passion. I love trying to find a way around games as fast as I possibly can, and I'm currently working on the Division 2 with Attendees. It's so much fun. Love the game. All right, so in this area, I have to actually absorb this gunk in a certain way, and the reason why is that there's these floating sentient piles of gunk that'll keep rotating the room, and if I don't actually get it correct, then I'm gonna have to chase one of these piles around, which wastes quite a bit of time. But it's so simple to do once you know how to do it that I shouldn't mess it up. And that's it.
I have to chase my gunk.
Yep. Yeah. Sometimes you have to chase your gunk. That happens. You don't chase your dreams. You chase your gunk. I do love how the physics look in this game when you do absorb the gunk. To me, it's like that cleaning simulator game that people got really addicted to on Twitch for a while. It's cathartic for me.
Yeah, it's very satisfying.
Very satisfying. But the fun thing about this gunk is that you don't actually need to absorb all of it for all of it to go away. There is a tiny hitbox in the middle of these blobs that actually need to get hit. And if you hit at least that part of the gunk, the rest of it will self-absorb and disappear. But there is gunk spots that when you do try to wait for it to self-absorb, it'll take anywhere between like 15 seconds because of how big the gunk blobs are. And the smaller ones are instant. So you'll see sometimes where I wave my camera around and you'll notice that some gunk was left behind. That's intentional, just to make sure that I'm saving time and doing the maximum suckage that I possibly can. Because this run is all about maximizing the amount of suck that I'm doing. So that was actually invisible mushroom skip. Everything in this game that I'm jumping on has random hitboxes that extend way further than they should. So you'll see me just jumping up random invisible walls next to items, and it's actually me jumping on those items, just the invisible barriers that they're surrounded in. Okay, so we're about to move into lower mine skip. So I'm gonna open this door, and then I have one small area to get through, and I'm gonna be doing the one trick that makes me sweat, because I have to time my jumps on a growing mushroom, and I get one shot at it, and if I mess it up, I have to keep reloading the save and reloading the save until I get it. So I did mess this up a couple times in practice beforehand, but I'm trying to remember who said it. That was like earlier in the run. Sometimes you just have to live on the edge. So right here, I actually waited for that gunk. I didn't want to absorb it earlier. You can, but it does waste 1 second. Oh my goodness, imagine wasting 1 second in your speed run. Red split, time to reset. So I'm gonna shoot this bomb. I'm gonna throw it over here. I'm not even gonna attempt to shoot it because I haven't landed one shot in this run yet, so obviously can't do it. I'm gonna walk up to this gate. There's a little knob right here. I'm gonna jump on top of it and then jump through this gate, super intentional. And then I'm gonna go up to our new enemy who likes to launch his, he launches balls at me and I have to dodge them. But if you absorb him fast enough, then he can't launch those at you. And in this room, I need to go around and suck the gunk until there's only a little bit remaining. And then once I have it in a perfect area, I'm gonna line myself up with a mushroom that has not grown yet, and then I'll suck the rest of the gunk and the mushroom will start to grow. What a sentence. So anyways, I'm on top of the mushroom. That is lower mine skip, first try. I cannot believe I got that. I really did not expect that to happen on the first one. Oh, Tendy, you can eat it. I actually landed a shot. Let's go. Okay, I'm so good. Oh. Actually, that's actually very important that I do land that gunk shot because they are on a timer with their dialogue. So Ronnie's gonna say something like, what do you mean? And then Bex is gonna say another line, and then the camera's gonna do like, I did the skip I found earlier today, let's go. Anyways, she's gonna say something, and then the camera will whip around and take all your momentum away from Ronnie, and then you have to readjust your camera to get back into that cave. But because this computer is so good that during practice today, I found out that there's so many frames, I can jump into that cave, and Ronnie doesn't know how to squat anymore, and she just runs through the cave, and it saves a good like 3 seconds.
Yeah, she just sticks her face into the ceiling.
Yeah, amazing. So shout out to GDQ for making this run even more possible, for having better computer than I do at home. Thank you.
Do you know what the pace is looking like right now compared to your PB?
We're ahead of PB.
Yeah.
We're ahead. We're ahead.
While you're absolutely crushing this run, can I give you a couple donations?
Oh, go ahead,
Folks,
please,
I'm just so proud of
anytime.
you. Okay, I have $75 from Tuesday's Proud Mama.
Oh, let's go.
Yay. Who says, if you had told me years ago that I'd be cheering for my son Tuesday's run while he professionally speed ran a game about vacuuming alien slime for charity, I'd have laughed and asked if you'd been sniffing the gunk. But here we are.
I love you so much, Mom. Thank you so much for the donation. Also, Tendy's on my couch finally. He's actually on the couch. Okay, so funny story for the audience on why I said that is Tenders actually was my commentator on another run that I did, and my mom has no idea how speedrunning works. So when I said that Tendy was on my couch, she thought he was in my living room, and so she bought a podcast setup for us. He lives in the Netherlands. He doesn't even live in the same country as me. So shout out to my mom for being so innocent on gaming. Love it.
But we are starting a podcast here, right?
Yeah, we're all doing a podcast.
Okay, cool.
It's gonna be all about the gunk.
Yeah.
It's great. So this is actually one of the first skips, one of the first major skips I had found personally in this run, and this is what led to the bridge skip. And what happened is, I was trying to figure out how to get down on this area, and I ended up face planting, and I meant to quit to main menu, and I accidentally saved, and then I was like, well, I'm just gonna reload the save. It's just gonna put me back at the top. It didn't put me back at the top, and let's go! Game over, percent! Let's go! Okay, that wasn't supposed to happen. I promise, that wasn't supposed to happen. I don't know why that happened, but I'm not gonna say the cursed words. But I've seen that before. Definitely have seen that before. So when I hit the ground, I'm supposed to save and then reload, and we skipped the entire alien quarry, which you're supposed to climb down like 50 steps and through a bunch of lasers and go through this entire pit. But if you just break Ronnie's teeth by smashing her face into the ground, you can do skips. So that's what I call faceplant skip. You do 2 faceplants, save and load, and it save scums you to the bottom. And now, sorry GDQ staff, there is no other way to explain what I'm about to do, but I'm about to suck alien butt 3 times. So I'm gonna have this alien run into this rock, and then I'm gonna go behind him, and I'm gonna suck his butt. And then I'm gonna wait till he runs into a rock again, and we're gonna repeat that twice. Enjoy the jiggle physics while I do this. Look at that twerk. Let's go, alien twerk.
While we're twerking, can I pop in with a donation?
Yep.
Amazing.
All I'm doing is butt sucking.
Great.
There you go. You're
Enjoy
good.
that. We have $10 from Chirp, who says, hello, GDQ. Tuesday, mate. I'm so proud and happy for you to have made it with this game in at GDQ, considering the amount of runs there are on the boards. Shout outs to you, my dude. Shout outs to the amazing couch and the people in the back I recognize, Maxi, Ali, and Sem. W to Draga for getting into Gamescom GDQ with me. Looking forward to that. And good luck on getting world record, mate. Loving the run so far. Keep it up. Less than 3.
Also, because that was Chirp, I want to say congratulations on getting world record on Splinter Cell Conviction like 5 minutes before I went live. Brother, what? World record right before I went live? Yeah. Oh, hype. Okay, anyways, Chirp is an amazing runner. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you for supporting such a great cause. You are truly a legend. As Carl Jobs would say, you absolute legends. Love it. Love it, love it. Don't laugh at me, okay? Don't laugh at me.
You can do one more.
Yes.
We have $50 from Anonymous, who says, this speedrun made me want to play the gunk, but the commentary is wild. I'm donating just to save class.
You're going to play this game casually?
Best, yeah.
Good luck with that. Anybody who plays this game casually, I have so much respect for you. Thank you so much for giving this game a shot. As I said, the dev team is no longer around anymore. They got kind of absorbed by Thunderful Gaming, but they are out making wonderful games nowadays, so good for them. But yes, welcome to the gunk. Sorry, my ranting is a little unhinged. I don't really know what to say about this run because the only way to explain half the things in this is I'm mashing A button, I'm sucking, and that's about it. But it's fun. If you ever get a chance to play this and actually you know what? Nope, we're not gonna do it. The A doesn't work. No A button. We're gonna go across the bridge.
4 seconds.
Not the 4 seconds. So funny enough, that skip was found this morning by the one and only legendary Tango once again, making me look bad apparently by finding all the skips I couldn't find. Right here is actually one of my favorite skips because all you do is you rotate your camera until your arm is through the gate, and then you shoot the button. So Mr. 00 had found that because he was sick of doing the side areas, which take forever because they're both really long puzzles. So he walked up to the gate, turned his body, shot the button, and then, yeah, we skipped like 14 minutes of gameplay by doing that.
Must be nice for all the casual runners, not knowing that you can just stick your arm straight through the gate.
All right, so this one is the biggest major skip you will see in this entire run. This was also found by Tango. This was one of the skips that was found within 1 hour of him playing. I had shown him something that I had hypothesized 3 years ago by getting on top of this satellite dish. Then he took that satellite dish skip and he skipped the entire end game to the very final boss. And I'm astonished. So we're gonna try to get first try. Don't expect that, but I would like some hype for this because Tango definitely deserves it after finding something that it was theorized for almost 4 years, which is so awesome, in less than 1 hour of giving it a shot. Okay, well, that's twice. We're gonna try for a third time.
Yeah, so what Tuesday's doing right here is he is trying to jump on like very small pixels on top of these rocks and jumping around invisible barriers to get on top of even more walls and more satellite dishes. Then he's gonna make a safety save.
We got it, let's go! Garden skip done! So there's a lot more to it, but that is the hardest part. The rest of it's going across this ceiling. There is an entrance on this side of the tower that is not accessible until you go through the garden one time, and then you do a pseudo fight with the boss. Well, Tango said, I don't like that pseudo fight, and so we just skipped the entire first phase of the boss, and now I just have to climb up an elevator, and we are moving into the end game. So thank you, Tango, for getting rid of a 7-minute auto-scroller and a 3-minute auto-scroller elevator ride. 11 minutes of absolutely no gameplay swiped from the game. Absolutely love it.
I have a lot of people commenting about how fast you're going. If you don't mind, I can give them to you, some donations.
Oh, please,
yeah,
go ahead.
Okay. We have $5 from Xanaroo123 who says, go Tuesday, go, have fun, and go fast.
I love Zan.
Yay.
I love him so much.
We also have $50 from Casual Cozy who says, my favorite time of the year, gotta go fast. Putting this dono towards Stardew Mines 50 because we yearn for the mines.
What's with all these people wanting to be in the mines?
We yearn for the mines. I feel like I've made that very clear.
Have you all ever seen the movie Zoolander? Do you want Black Lung?
Got the black love pop.
But I just yearn for the mines.
Yeah, we yearn for the mines.
So right there is what I like to call the cursed room. There's 3 levers I have to suck, and I have to... Oh my god, I got it. Okay, anyways. I have to pull those levers, and then it opens up a barrier across the entire tower. So there's very, very slippery hitboxes on each one of those levers, and I usually fall off, but I didn't fall off. So I'm gonna, once again, thank GDQ for having such a great computer that it just keeps working. And we're still ahead of, even though I've messed up a little bit, I still believe we're ahead of PB. I have no idea. I'm too scared to look at the screen.
I recommend looking at the screen to play the game.
That's not okay, the other screen. And I know there's 3 screens next to me because there's one by my feet.
I thought you were looking at that one.
Yeah, yep, because you know, doing that. Oh, okay, I thought I soft locked. I got a little nervous. Okay, so right here, I have to line myself up with this window. Am I gonna get this skip? Probably not. I got it, never mind. Okay, I lied. Okay, so I have to jump over this and land on this smallest little... Shh, no one saw that. Oh, no, actually, never mind. It worked. Oh my god, okay, never mind. The game loves me. So I need to grab this seed and I need to take it over here. And over there. Okay, well, that's not where I wanted to throw it. There's a lot of things with this seed that's not happening what I want to do with it, but it's okay. Also, I'm getting absolutely pounded by these sentences. The words, save me, couch.
They are definitely using aim labs.
So once I destroy this last one, I'm gonna try to get this seed. Oh, okay, it worked. Okay, that shouldn't have happened. I technically should have the seed in my hand and threw it into the pool, but it somehow worked. We're just gonna go with it. I think Todd Howard had touched the game and it just happened. So it just works. So this is the final part of the run. I'm going to end up sucking this gunk until the elevator works, because that's how elevators work. It all runs off of the power of gunk. Once it's done, this web below me is going to disappear. The elevator is going to rise, and I have 4, I think I can count right, 4 floors to fight through. There's going to be a despawn with a mini boss. There's going to be a wall climb. There's going to be a web skip. And then there's going to be another mini boss despawn that's going to happen on this elevator before the final boss. Now, one of the despawns I know for a fact I can definitely get. The second one is going to be complete RNG. Also, you might see that the frames drop in this area. You could have the best computer in the world, and this elevator is so unoptimized, it just... Okay, anyways, it just lags. I got tackled off the elevator by the baby aliens. So this gunk in the middle is the only gunk in this area that'll actually spawn aliens. The 3 on this end side do not spawn anything. They're just more of like a nuisance to keep you from going further up on the elevator. Once we get to the second floor, I'm gonna be looking for the pad to climb onto, and I'm pretty sure it's next to this pipe. Yes, okay. So once I get up here, I'm going to run into this room. I'm going to count to 4 once I start growing the mushrooms. The reason why you're gonna hear me count to 4 is that there is one of those launcher enemies that's gonna launch one of the balls at me that explode. And my goal is to get up the wall and dodge it before it hits me, because if it does, it's going to blast me backwards into a little like soft lock moment, and I'm gonna try not to have that happen. So I'm gonna rip them out. It's gonna grow. I'm gonna go 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. That should be plenty, and I should be able to dodge the orb. Perfect, okay. That's awesome. And then right here, I'm gonna shoot this plant, grab it, turn, instant throw. Awesome, I got the high jump. And we are now moving on to the final 2 floors before the final boss.
As we move on here, I'd love to share just some quick love with y'all. I have $50 from Anonymous, who says, what up, my 7:30 Minneapolis gunkers? So glad that SGDQ keeps coming back to our beautiful city. Maybe sometime should come visit. Good luck and trans rights.
Trans rights? That's awesome. Yes, early morning gunking, 7, who does? Okay, wait a minute, let's not finish that sentence. There's no way to word the word gunk in any good way.
Tuesday, your mom has donated again. So Tuesday's proud mama sends in $75 saying, shout out to the Gunkin' couch. Tenders, you really are on the couch. Seriously, but gunk sucking, I'm dying, LOL. My friend Elijah from work says you are very informative. Love you and so freaking proud of you. Let's go Tuesday.
Shout out to Elijah.
Hey Mom, you cursed me because now I can't find the gunk to suck. I don't know where the gunk is at. Okay, I'm gonna have that moment on GDQ. Y'all can make fun of me. That's never happened before.
That's never happened before.
I didn't want to say that, but I've never seen that happen before.
It's my favorite minigame.
Shh. Don't curse me. I told myself I would never say that on stage, and then I said it on stage. I'm very upset with myself. I blame my mom. I love you. That's so awesome. 2 donations. Wow, crazy. Okay, so anyways, now that the boss has despawned and it actually worked and we're good to go, I'm gonna go up to the first try 100%. I'm gonna go up to the next floor, and then in this one, there was a skip found by Tango because he's better than me and finds all the skips that are cool to talk about. I'm gonna jump onto this web, and then I'm gonna hop over to this ledge. So, don't fall. I'm gonna hop over here. I'm going to jump, and then there's gonna be this web in front of me, but because games love to put yellow spray paint on everything, it allows me to go through the web. And then if I line up here, first try instantly, let's go. That looks so easy. I know that looks super easy. It's
so
not.
finicky.
It's so finicky. If you don't hit it, you fall through, and then you gotta absorb like 4 piles of gunk, destroy like 3 aliens, but thanks to Tango. I'm just kidding, I love you so much. You can skip that entire area and move on to the final floor. So in this final floor, you're gonna see 2 gunk that are like merging and doing like random things together. And they're going to try to like confuse me on which one's spawning the mini boss and which one is spawning the regular enemies. I have to keep track of the mini boss gunk, which I have no idea which one does what, because right there, well, okay, yep, which one's which. So this one could be the boss one, that one could be the boss one. So I have to keep my eye on the sacks that drop that get really big really fast. If I see a sack getting really big really fast, then I need to suck the sack, which is such a sentence. But I have to do that to make sure that the enemy doesn't spawn. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm pretty sure I just got the despawn. We'll find out in a second. I got the despawn. No mini boss. That is incredibly hard to do because I have to keep track of exactly where the eggs are dropping at all times. Because with the high amount of frames that are on this computer, so at my home I usually get about 300 frames. On these PCs I'm pushing about 400 frames a second. So it's an extra 100 frames. The eggs actually hatch twice as fast. And if that boss spawns, I'm stuck in an arena with it, with a bunch of small enemies, while trying to absorb gunk, and it wastes upwards of 2 minutes because I have to suck his butt 3 times and then kill him. And then I have to destroy the aliens, and then I have to absorb more gunk. But with the despawn, it just opens the gate up immediately and sends you into the final boss. So right here, this is the final part of the run. I have to pull 4 levers while dodging a laser beam and dodging a ton of different gunk enemies. This whole fight is RNG. I have no control over where the enemies spawn, what they do, what they're gonna do when I'm pulling the lever, how the boss laser is going to react. But if I do this well, this will be the first ever recorded either 37 or a low 38. I'm hoping for a 37 because that was the theorized final minute barrier, and it looks like I may be on pace for it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lead the laser over here. I'm gonna try to destroy these aliens. I'm going to jump. It's going to destroy all of this gunk, and then there's gonna be 3 more aliens that are gonna spawn, and I'm going to try my best. Okay. This should be good. 1 second, we'll find out in a moment. Okay, that's the first 2 levers. I have 2 more levers left to do, and then it'll be time. I will make sure to give a countdown. So I'm going to rip 3 cords out of his back. He's going to get up. I'm going to jump, run over here. I'm going to position myself up against this wall till the laser turns red. I'm going to pull on this lever until the beam is done. Now, this big boss right here can either can either charge me or can yell at me and end up yelling at me. So they did waste a little bit of time. Okay, that's the second to last lever. We're moving on to final lever, and then I will make sure to give a countdown. If I can get the new skip, I will try, but no promises. It looks like we are not getting new skip, maybe. Wait. I don't think so. Nope, we're not getting new skip. Okay. We might get a 36. 1 second. Okay, time is coming up in 3. Oh! Okay, 3, 2, 1, time. What is the time?
58, I think.
6:58.
What is it?
6:58.
I don't care, 39, but in-game time, oh my God, that was so much fun. So that was the gunk. So you watched me suck. I'm glad to be the best sucker on the planet. Love it, it's great. You guys gotta watch Ronnie do the craziest things up walls because physics did not exist to her robotic legs. So shout out to Ronnie. But to be real, I do wanna give some, once again, thank you to my couch for being here. Tenders has been inside my chat for over 2 years. Absolutely phenomenal. Mod of my chat has been supportive on everything I've ever ran. Drega has been nothing but a phenomenal friend, has come in and shown so much support. I love watching his runs. Gulch has been absolutely phenomenal as a friend, a runner, a colleague. I love all of you. Thank you guys so much. To the GDQ staff, I can't believe you let me do this. You guys are amazing. Thank you all so much. It was a pleasure. To all the viewers, thank you for supporting such a great cause, supporting such a great team behind the cause. You are all incredible. And to everyone here at Minneapolis, you are all awesome. Thank you all so much. Thank you, thank you. That was the gunk. That's my run. If you want to see other indie games, I know over 55 different speedruns. If you want to come watch them, you can find me at twitch.tv/Tuesdays runs. I'll be working on the Division 2 with Tenders. There's a lot of other things I have in the pipeline, like Sands of Aura that I want to push down. So if you want to come see some really random indie games you've never seen before, come on to the chat. For you guys, if you guys want to please give your guys' goodbyes, how to find you, please do.
I just want to say you've been served.
You've been served.
Yeah, thanks for having us, Tuesday. You did excellent. It was a great performance.
Okay, so you can find him at /Tenders, TNDRRS. You can find him at /Drega and /Gulch2. So, yes.
If I may, it is Drake of SR, if I may. Yes.
Oh, sorry, it's Drega SR.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
One day I'll get the Drega name.
But that's it for me. I appreciate it, and we're gonna move on to the next one, which is gonna be Gex. If you are a 90s or 80s baby, you're about to have the greatest time of your life with it. Oh my God, I cannot wait. So enjoy. Thank you, SGDQ staff. Appreciate it.
Great job on that run, Tuesday. That was absolutely fantastic. Congratulations on getting that up into the big stage. We are going to take a quick break here. So if you're sticking around, make sure you stretch, make sure you hydrate. If you're not sticking around, we hope you are. But if you're not, we hope to see you soon. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. If you're sticking around, I would love to share some updates with you. We have a lot of exciting incentives and bid wars open that I'll talk to you about in just a second. I also want to let you know we are perilously close to $300,000. I would love to see that happen in the next couple hours. We are at $295,972, so we're about $4,000 off from that $300,000 milestone. I am so excited about that. We can do this. We can do this, chat. In the meantime, I'd love to share some incentives with you. We have the Unlock the Pride Pod skin open. This is for the upcoming Isopod game, which will be in about an hour. So let's go ahead and get that met. We are currently 85% met on that incentive. For that incentive, we get to make Winston the Roly-Poly rainbow colored. You do not want to miss that. Please get your donations in for that incentive. If bugs or crustaceans are not your thing, we also have lots of other bid wars open. We have a character choice for Dunkadillo, which is upcoming in a few hours. Right now, Funkadillo is in the lead with a $60 slew of donations, but we also have Cluckadillo and Prismadillo close behind with $50. Get your donations in to choose the character for that Dunkadillo run. We also have a lot of love coming in for the Stardew Valley upcoming run, where you can choose whether you want to donate towards the crafts room or towards the mines. Every 5 minutes, the runners will swap to whatever is in the lead, whether it's crafts rooms or mines. We have a lot of donations coming in for that. So we have $25 from Ginger Snapped You, who says, "We yearn for the mines." Finally, if you are a fan of bugs, we have a Save or Leave the Bugs bid war open. This is also for that Isopod game upcoming in just about an hour. At the end of this game, the runner has to save 4 of the 6 trapped bugs in order to get to the end of the game. But that means that 2 of them are stuck in their cages. It is up to you to decide whether you want to leave them or if you want to save them. We have a lot of donations coming in for that. We have $5 from BugZZY55, who says, "Watching GDQ with the family. My son wanted to be an entomologist when he grows up. He has requested to save the bugs. Good luck on the runs this week." And finally, whatever it is you're donating for, whether you're donating for an incentive, for a bid war, or just because you want to, all of your donations go to support Doctors Without Borders, and that is the real reason we are all here. So yes, we love video games, yes, we love speedrunning, but really we are here to help folks all around the world. We are so fortunate to be able to stay either in the hotel in Minneapolis or to listen to this while we're sneaking away at work. We are also fortunate to be in a position where we're able to be a part of this community, and there's so many folks around the world who don't have that privilege or that convenience, and so our donations can go such a long way in making their lives better, and that is exactly why we're here. So we have already raised over $296,000. You all are absolutely incredible and so generous. Each of those pennies are going towards to support MSF and all of the work they do around the world. Thank you so much for your generosity. I know we just wrapped up our gunk run, but I still have love coming in from Tuesday's mom. Another $100 saying, I donated twice because I had faith in your sucking abilities. Don't blame your mom just because you couldn't handle a little extra gunk. Additionally, I have a donation from Coley, $15 to Tuesday's mom. Donating just for Tuesday's mom. She's awesome. GDQ Mom of the Year. We are so close on unlocking that Pride Pod skin incentive, 87% done. We have $500 from Riggs that helped us push to that very close place, only $602 remaining. I'm sure we can get this done, chat. We also have $50 from Midnight Parade saying, here's 50 for the Rainbow Isopod. As a newly discovered Demi, the more pride, the better. Trans rights. All right, welcome back to SGDQ. If you're just joining us, we are here supporting Doctors Without Borders. If you've been here, thank you for sticking around. If you are an 80s or 90s baby, we have a special treat for you. I am going to pass it off to Yoshi Pro, showing us an any % run of Gex Enter the Gecko. Take it away.
Hello, I'm Yoshi Pro. You might know me from speedrunning Gex, I guess. I don't know where I was going with that. So this is Gex Enter the Gecko. It's the second Gex game in the trilogy. I'm joined with my lovely commentators, if you want to introduce yourselves.
Yeah, hi, I'm Jaxler. I started learning about the first quarter of the beginner route before not being emotionally available enough for how difficult this speed game is.
And I am Wonder J. I have not played this game before.
Just emotional support.
Exactly.
Okay, and without further ado, I think we're good to start. So in 3, 2, 1, it's tail time.
It's tail time.
It's tail time.
It's tail time.
All right, so very start of the run, we've got a really broken glitch we're gonna do right off the bat called a wrong warp, where we're gonna stand on top of this button in a very specific way while we're essentially sliding off of it so it doesn't warp us right away. We then fall off the platform and it warps us to the very top of the hub. You can kind of see Gex up there. It basically warps us up to these 3 levels that are like these bonus stages that you can only unlock access to by almost 100%ing the game essentially. And so we basically go from the first 30 seconds is we spawn in and we go to late game content immediately. And we're gonna do a pretty tricky setup here. We're gonna tilt the camera at this angle and hopefully, nice, we walk into the corner, get out of bounds and hold right. This will let us fall basically into the room right before the room with the red remote in it. So this is a 3D collectathon platformer. There are 40 total red remotes in the game and we need 33 of them. And in a casual setting, these are just kind of extra completion red motes that like you're not intended to use to progress towards getting to the final boss, right? So getting these like weird wrong warp remotes is gonna save us a lot of time later on. And we're gonna get to see it again, hopefully. Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
And so after you do it the first time, like if you're doing essentially blind movement up there because the camera gets kind of weirdly stuck behind geometry.
Yeah, the camera's, something with the camera makes it so you warp to a different level. So I did like the same trick, but it's a completely different level as you can see. So.
Yeah.
You might notice a sign that says, please die carefully. We're going to be trying to do that here.
Yeah, and Jay's not joking. And also, apologies to your bit rate because we've got this like green static, like, is it water? I don't know.
I don't know.
It kills my bit rate, so unfortunate. But this is, again, like late game level, so really tough stuff, but like, it's a big maze, so if you know where to go, you're fine, right? But we're kind of setting up here for another trick called a TV cancel, where it's kind of what we did with the wrong warp, where we use like some sort of animation, like the sliding animation or like the tail whip attack, while being neutral on the D-pad. And what that'll do is let us walk off the pad, and the moment that you press the button down, you have received the remote. and then it just wants to pull you into the TV and warp you to the back to the hub. And so by dying on purpose there, it prevents us from getting warped back to the hub, and that's really important here, because if we didn't do that, we would have to do the wrong warp again, because there's a second red remote in this level that's really fast to grab.
Yeah, this is the only bonus level where there's 2 remotes too, so.
Yeah, we're not gonna do the third bonus level because it's pretty slow, but you're also going to be noticing, as far as our movement goes, we're using this thing called the tail kick most of the time. You have to essentially get a bit of a running start in order to get it going. If you're not careful and aren't in the running animation for long enough, you'll just do a regular jump, and then it becomes really easy to just jump off a ledge and die. Okay. Nice, and there we go. And say hi to the brain. Hi, brain.
Hi, Andros. I still don't like it.
Still don't like it?
No.
You haven't grown fond of it over the past 6 hours?
No.
Nope. Nope. Never gets easier. And so now we're actually going to go head into the intended first level of the game. And you're also going to notice something awful in your ears. That's the sound glitch. So we're performing this run on a PS2, and so obviously the PS2 is backwards compatible with PS1 games, but this game in particular has some, this game, it's some weird thing with the disc loads and reading.
It's PlayStation.
It's classic PlayStation nonsense, essentially. And so a big thing we're going to do here in this level is, this level is really long and has a lot of lateral traversal. So we're going to be intentionally taking damage. It's going to look like Yoshi Pro's messing up. Yoshi Pro is actually intentionally making Gex's life a living nightmare. That's kind of a theme of this run, is we kind of put Gex through the meat grinder. He dies a lot.
We catch him on fire.
We freeze him alive. It's rough. It's a rough day for it's a great day for the X community, because this is actually the first time the PS1 version of Gex Enter the Gecko has ever been shown off at a mainline GDQ. Actually, we've had Gex 64 in the past, but well, Gex 64. I'll just leave it at that. But we've got a really. I did not know you could get a ledge grab there.
Yeah.
Fascinating. So there's that cool little cactus that's doing the dance right there. What we're going to do is do another TV cancel off of the platform with the remote here, and then hopefully fall on that cactus off of this platform, which should destroy Gex yet again. Just like that.
Let's go.
And then this will death warp us back to the checkpoint. And so not only does this skip you got the remote, and warp us back to the start of the level, we also get to keep that checkpoint, so now we can get an even faster route to Elmer Fudd and his clone.
Yep.
It's not even shameless. That's the greatest thing about Gex, is its complete and utter shamelessness. And we're also going to be setting up for, this is actually a TV cancel that's extremely easy to do.
You can do this at home.
Yeah. So the Elmer Fudd clone here has a really long death animation. So you can just stand on top of the button, and as soon as you see the red remote spawn in, you can just quit to menu, and you have the remote. It's really, really nice. Something worth noting as well with some of the other TV cancels, and it'll come up later, it's weird. So this game has D-pad, 8-directional movement, so it's not analog at all, right? So certain tricks like those TV cancels are really, really hard, because Gex kind of turns like a speedboat. That's the way I describe it, where it's very wide snaking turns that you kind of have to take unless you do very specific things. Also, the name of this mission is Whack 5 Purple Mushrooms, which is just awesome. But we're just kind of schmoving here a little bit. So we're going to get an extra life here as well. Obviously, every time we do a TV cancel, we kill Gex, which makes us lose a life. And we want to be very careful to avoid doing a game over until a very specific point in the mid-game. And then right there, we get the rainbow boost.
Sick.
If you just spin after you do that 5th purple mushroom, you just... Zoop. No idea why. Oh, we got the ledge grab. That happened, that was the first time I had seen you do that ledge grab, in practice. And I was like, that's strange. And then, of course, it happened.
Yeah, it happens in the run. Yeah.
Oh, no, my poor 1 second. So now we're down. Now we're done with the first, well, not the first level, but the first intended level. Now we're headed to, it's tail time, y'all.
It's tail time.
Oh my goodness. And now we're headed to Smell Razor. This game is just awesome. Just the greatest gaming names for like things and levels and stuff like that. This is a level where we're gonna see the tail bounce a lot. So when you're doing like a jump and then you land and then jump again, you get like a higher jump. It's like the Mario triple jump, but just without the third jump in the chain. And if you're moving around and you have momentum while doing it, you actually get a lot more height off of it. So there are gonna be some spots where it looks like Yoshi Pro is kind of just like circling around for no reason. It's actually to get Gex in a state where he's like at high enough speed to be able to get the bigger tail bounce. And we also picked up something called a Firefly as well. We're not gonna eat it yet because, spoiler warning, it's going to set Gex on fire, which that's rough, buddy. But it would extinguish him if he hopped in the water. So we jump up here first and then eat the Firefly. And this, I am the god of hellfire. This is going to give him increased movement speed as well as invincibility. And so that's going to be, as you might be able to suss out, really, really good for movement. Yeah. Gex is gaming.
Y'all, we just met the Unlock the Pride Pod skin.
Let's go!
Let's go. Thank you, everybody, for getting your donations in for that. That means that Winston gets to be a rainbow prideful isopod in our upcoming isopod run. We had lots of love coming in for that. We had $100 from Ebon saying, let there be pride. We also had $5 from Caesar who says, it's 8 a.m. Do you know where your isopod is? Yoshi Pro, I also have a lot of love coming in for you if you'd like me to share.
Yes, now would be a perfect time.
Wonderful, okay. I have $50 from Moonred 4000 who says, Zentrea Gecko hype. And I have $10 from That Shaggy Matt who says, a Gex speedrun? This is just like a Peter Lorre lookalike contest at Mommy Van Doren's house. Good luck to the runners. It's tail time.
Can we get more donations like that?
Yeah, I just want your worst movie references possible in the donation comments. Or just tail time.
Tail time is great. Yeah, we would love to see more donations like that. I also have $5 from Jebediah #1. I'm absolutely thrilled to see this game run. Gex was such a bizarre fever dream of a series as a kid. Donation goes to Agent Extra's Choice.
Oh my goodness. I want to appreciate as well, just like, this is one of those, this is, yeah, sure thing, Gex.
Thank you,
True.
Gex. Perfect timing.
Yeah, perfect timing, man. I just want to appreciate as well, just like how difficult, like how easy Yoshi Pro is making this game look, just with that 8-directional movement, as well as some of like the tech and strats we're gonna be doing here as well. So the remote after this is going to be really, really cool because it's Ride the Haunted Elevator. And sorry, I was thrown for a loop for a little bit because you usually get that remote second.
The donations were being read, so I figured,
yeah,
you know.
Good call.
Yeah.
Smart. So we're going to, there's essentially this like 10-second long elevator ride. It's 10 seconds in real life, but emotionally it feels like you lost a minute when you're on the elevator. And so whenever you're going through a door transition, the way the game forces Gex to like move through the door and the little cutscene that plays, you'll see an example of it no, wrong door, sorry. A later door. You'll see an example. Next door. So like right here nope, this is still.
That's not a door, that's a bookcase.
All right.
Not a door.
All right, I forgot, we have to activate the Mona Lisa real quick.
Yeah.
It's important for the
Next
trick.
door.
Yeah, so this door, you see how Gex moves, right? The game does this internally by just feeding basically fake controller inputs into Gex's movement. And so it will do that as well when we enter where the haunted elevator is. So if we turn the camera around so that like we're walking like into the camera when we go through the door, the game doesn't expect us to have the camera facing in this direction, so it just makes Gex walk backwards and out the room, and it just puts you right at the remote, saving like 10 seconds.
It's a blink and you miss it situation.
It's so weird.
That was supposed to be an elevator. That I went into, so.
Yeah, but what if we just left?
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to pitch a left right off of this cliff. It's fine. We don't lose any lives for following in the overworld. The overworld isn't real. But what we are going to see is our first tongue grab redirect. So what we're going to do is get into a very precise location, grab this ledge, and then pause. We can then hold an angle on the stick Oh, that's an awful sound glitch.
Yeah. That was really good. I like
That really didn't do that trick justice. You'll see it a bunch more later, where you're basically holding a direction as you get the tongue grab, and it lets you redirect it after you let go of pause. So that skips like the full first boss. And we're gonna be doing that with basically all the other boss gates. Big tail kick right there. That actually escapes a pretty significant portion of this horror-themed level. There's a bunch of specific, the way Gex does it is these level themes, right? So you have a bunch of horror levels. You have some space levels, which we'll talk about when we get there. But this is one of my favorite levels. Just when it all comes together, it's just like clockwork, essentially. So
it looks very smooth from an outsider's perspective.
Yeah, and yeah, wow. Okay.
You didn't see that. That's okay.
It didn't happen. We're gonna be grabbing another one of those fireflies as well. There's one jump in particular where we're going to be kind of mid-air drifting around a fence gate. It's not a big deal if we miss it, but the firefly is gonna make it way easier. And even those little tail jumps like that are so tough.
Yeah.
Because you're moving in only 8 directions. I love, every time, you do something cool, Gex is just screaming. It's awesome.
So true.
Oh my goodness! And there's a couple instances too. It's not. It matters a lot more in some of the other levels we'll see that are laggier. But there's also a ton that goes into controlling the camera. We set it to manual camera at the very start of the run because speedrunners are control freaks and we like to have control. And so that gives us a bit more control over our camera. Nice.
That's good.
That strat is really hard for no reason. Well, there is a reason, and it's we don't have Firefly.
Yeah.
Strat is hard for an incredible reason.
You won't believe it.
You will not believe it. That was extremely good. Getting that whole thing under sub 2 for all 3 of those red remotes is really, really solid. I was going to say something else, and then I just...
Oh, here's the Pixel Perfect.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The Pixel Perfect. So YoshiPro's going to kind of wedge against this gate and use a very specific visual cue to know when to tap right 3 times.
Let's go.
And that is a first try. Let's freaking go. That is so hard.
I've been on a roll with that today.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I remember in the practice room, YoshiPro describing the setup to me of just I wait for a specific weird thing where the visual,
look at one pixel, just
it
flickering.
flickers, and then I do 3 inputs to the right, and then a tail swipe to the right, and I'm like, you just need to stop making my brain hurt. But now we are now in the prehistoric level. This is one of I think movement-wise, one of my favorite levels to watch at a high level. This is also a pretty laggy level. Don't even get me started on Gex 64 with its lag. So that camera manipulation becomes really important, where anything that's an actor or a part of the level that isn't on screen doesn't exist. So the game doesn't have to render it. And so the less things it has to render, the less lag there is, and the less lag there is, the faster the game plays. So we're gonna do another TV cancel right here. So essentially what YoshiPro is doing for those kinds of setups is activating this sliding animation. So you're essentially moving with a running speed and then letting go to neutral. If you're actually holding down a direction on the D-pad on the button, even if you do it right, you'll just get kind of teleported onto the button and you'll just get taken away. And it's really unfortunate. You get kidnapped by the TV essentially is what I like to call it. So you have to hold this neutral direction for long enough to get off the button, and that's what the slide helps with. All right, fair enough, Gex.
I don't know what you said there.
Gex has so many dang voice lines in this game. It's actually wild. My favorites are when he's lit on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, we put Gex through the ringer here. Flaming! There was one time in practice where it was I am the god of Hellfire. Right as YoshiPro was doing that first TV cancel, it's I'm the god of Hellfire. Dies. Yeah, so you can see right there, it can be really laggy if there's a lot of stuff on screen. Yeah, go ahead and clap it. That was really, really well done.
Yeah, this has been pretty clean so far. I'm surprised. Aside from the, walking off.
Yeah,
But,
It's all good. You didn't see that. Yeah, it didn't happen.
See that.
It was non-canon.
Non-canon.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And now we're gonna head into Forget About It. The first of our space levels. Jay, how does the oxygen mechanic work?
You got 30 seconds worth of air, and then you die if you don't refill it.
Yep.
There's a bunch of places around the levels for you to refill it. But what we're wanting to try and do is run out of air at just the right time so we can do some TV cancels.
Yeah, and on top of that, if the air mechanic wasn't ridiculous enough, these levels are also just the hardest platforming in the game.
It's so like open world. You got low render distance.
Yeah,
you're putting Gex or the ringer here.
He said the line.
He said the thing. But you're supposed to take a rocket ship up and crash it in order to get to that section. But you can just do that tail jump and it saves like 20 seconds. It's great. And then rest in peace, Glorp.
No, Glorp.
Oh, you are dead.
Oh, I got greedy. I got so greedy.
Unfortunate.
I would have done the same thing.
Do it for the vine, right?
Yeah, exactly. So while we're making our way back there, if our host would like to share with us how we're doing, that would be great.
That sounds fantastic. Yes, I have so much love coming in. I have $15 from GexCog, who says, this run is quicker than a good Mario game marathon at Jaxler's house.
How dare you?
And you know what? Speaking of Mario, we actually just opened the Wario Time incentive. If this incentive is met for Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, Sway will stop playing Mario and instead play either Wario or Mario dressed as Wario. It's unclear. But we need $25,000 to meet that incentive, so get your donations in now. We also have $25 from Mal, who says, was thrilled to see Gex enter the Gecko on the schedule this year. I just bought a copy secondhand because this game left such an impression on me when I was a kid. That impression was, for some reason, terrified of video game Frankenstein. And I never actually finished it. But, you know, good luck to Yoshi Pro and Tail Time.
It's Tail Time. Yeah, so if that, there we go. So the thing that's really scary about this level is like it's dictated by those like air refill cycles, right? So if you mess up your movement, especially what we saw with that TV cancel, it's like you're really, really risking it, right? There's also a strat you can do here with these electrical pulses. It didn't come up there because of the cycle we were on, but there's a specific spot where you can just phase through the damaging hitbox, and it's really cool because when you take damage, as you see right there, you lose some of your air supply as well, so you gotta be careful. And then we got another Glorp right here. Oh, you just kicked his head off!
What the heck?
Why would you do that?
My bad.
Why would you do that to Glorp?
It's not personal.
It was extremely personal. That was his head.
That Glorp was doing nothing.
And then really cool little like tail bounce section right there, which it's just like, again, because it's D-pad movement, it's like, it looks simple, but if you've played this game, you know like how the odds are stacked against us here on the platforming end. And it's worth noting as well, just like how few and far the checkpoints are in this game. It's
like there's only
rough.
one checkpoint in this level. And in the next space level, there's none.
Yeah.
You don't get any.
Also, unfortunately, we do have to rip that Glorp's head off. It is sad.
You have to open the force field.
Yeah, he's a little in the way.
Goodbye,
so.
Glorp.
Okay, now we're coming up to the second cartoon level and last one. So this is where I want to want a game over. I lost too many lives, so I'm gonna actually have to skip a TV cancel, sadly.
Yeah.
But
because essentially later the game over will put us back at like the central spawn platform, so it saves like a bunch of overworld moving and having to like, because we're stuck, we got past that gate with the pixel perfect clip, also really tough. Nice. So you're supposed to do like way more of this level. There's like this boat that you have to ride through the canal, and that boat becomes the platform that you use to cross that bridge.
That is true, yeah.
It's just you, buddy.
Yeah, it's just in your head, guys.
It's just in your head.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. And then we're essentially going to do the same thing, but again, there's kind of like another way you can sort of route through the level, but it's just way faster to just take the rocket and then jump out of the landing pad for that first remote, because it just kind of puts you right by where you need to start platforming to get to the next area. There's like a lot more to this level that you don't have to worry
you don't
about.
see like over half this level.
It's great. It's funny here too because wow, we're 2 for 2. That's thanks, Gex. Wow. But like I can't emphasize how annoying that like tail kick in particular is. It's very, very tight to get the window for that. Because if you're a little too close to the ledge, it kind of eats your tail kick, right? But the low key, the backup is even cooler because there's like these like domino obstacles that spawn, and you like jump on top of the domino and then tail kick off of that, and it looks so swag.
It looks so swag. I'm kind of sad I got it like first try. I wish I messed up.
Lobster too buttery, steak too juicy type beat.
You should have messed up. What are you doing?
Oh, my bad. Okay.
There we go. Nice. And so, ooh, game over. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. The thing we
What a
told you.
joke.
Yeah, the thing we told you we were going to do has been accomplished.
Yeah.
This also means that in a sec we're going to do that first boss skip here again as well.
Oh, okay. I didn't get the sound glitch here, so I don't need to do it, but I'm going to go for this once just because this is the
way we both had to learn how to do this, and it's really hard.
Okay, I want to go for it one more time. That was
Give it one more. Give it one more. Essentially, what we're doing is sliding off the ledge, and that extends our coyote time to let us jump through and under like that.
Under the level.
That was the old way and the only way you used to have to do it.
For
And
the
now we have
longest time.
and now we have that like tongue grab redirect. This is the only .com level that we're going to see the TV or I guess the tech levels for lack of a better term. And we're gonna do a really funny out of bounds clip where we're gonna activate this platform and then there's just a climbable surface there, so you can just fling right out and it skips so much of this level.
Yeah.
It's just crouching for fun, you know?
Yoshi Pro is crouching for an incredible reason.
You won't believe it.
Yeah, and in this section right here, we have this weird like green orb like buff power that causes you to interact differently with the environment. And if you mess up kind of like any of this movement here, you basically have to like stop and re-grab the buff. Otherwise, you don't have enough time on it. So that was actually just like really clean. That section is real. Like it's not like hard in the sense of like, oh, I messed this up, I explode. It's like hard in terms of like the movement is really tight and demanding of you. So that was really, really well done. And then we have the other one, which is also pretty tricky for separate reasons. There we go. And I guess while we're kind of, oh yeah, we got the cool little wire jump there as well. And then this buff will also extend some platforms. This is the only like one of these .com levels that we're gonna see though, because they're really, really slow. Like the other ones at least. These two are pretty efficient. But yeah, I mean, this is kind of just like fundamental platforming type stuff. So if our lovely host would like to share anything with us, now's a great time.
Fantastic. I have lots of stuff to share. I have $10 from Leah Dane, who says, this water level reminds me of a classic line. Hey, Gex, you're a little low on air. I also have $25 from Travis B, who says, when I was a kid, I didn't know games could be bad, but Gex gave me suspicions.
Somebody played Gex 64 and not the PS1 version.
Speaking of Gex 64, DC Fat Cat sends in $5 and says, Gex 64 was my Gex. Gex taught me not to take career advice from Joe Piscopo. Thank you, Gex. Michael sends in $25. Does anyone know what a Halloween party at Rip Taylor's house was like?
These are all great.
Oh, we got the bounce. Nice. So that enemy right there is like sloped. So you have to like tail bounce off a very specific part, and then when you jump on top of it, if you miss it, it like knocks the robot over and is like, and you have to wait for it to get back up before you can try it again. That was really, really good. And now we're heading into my favorite level theme, which is the Kung Fu theme, which is like, I think Gex is the best when it's at its most shameless. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
And this is like the most shameless. But the strats are what really make this. We're gonna use the signs in order to basically, most surfaces in this game only have like one-way collision, so you can go through the underneath, and that lets you pop out on top, skipping a good chunk of like the intended way you're supposed to get up onto the roof there. And then hopefully we'll see it. We're gonna go for a basically like 3-frame window jump off this zip line here to get us onto a ledge we're not supposed to be able to. And if we, we'll see if we get it. And then we get that tail jump out of bounds, and that like skips like a 15-second fight. It's really dope. Nice. Yeah,
I'm really happy.
That's really hard because it's a weird. It's 3 frames, but it's a weird timing.
Yeah, and there's not really like a super easy visual cue because sometimes the camera gets caught.
We will have another shot to go for it but it only like saves like a second because we just like jump around the other side of a door loading zone essentially.
Yeah, it's not nearly as flashy the next time I do it. Still cool, but you know, I got the big flashy one, which is nice.
Yeah, and then coming up here, like this platforming, like Yoshipu's gonna take it kind of safe. I gotta give a huge shout out to Mysticor, who's the world record holder, who does tail kicks on like all of these. And it's ridiculous.
I can't imagine it.
Yeah, I know. It's like the platforms are really hard to tail kick off because they're moving and.
Yeah, just the skill ceiling on this game's movement alone. It looks obviously like Yoshipu's making it look really easy, but that's
lovely. I like this.
Hello, audio glitch.
Every time I try to sing this game's praises, I just get either hit with awful sounds in my brain or Gex giving me crap. And honestly, I do deserve the smoke, but like, come on.
I love these glitches personally. They're all lovely in their own way.
Exactly.
Yeah, I have a few saved on my iPod.
Someone sample it.
I don't even know if clipping could like flip that sample and make a beat out of it, low key.
JPEG Mafia type beat.
I'm looking for the 2 small girls that sing for Mothra.
What? For Mothra? See, my problem is I don't watch movies, so I don't get any of these references.
Yeah, same.
So
I'm
if someone in the donations can like translate some of these movie references for me, I'd really appreciate it. Also, gotta love that the mini collectibles in this level are just takeout boxes. So that right there is a skip, actually. You're supposed to fight a bunch of ninja enemies, but you can just climb up there. It's really nice. And then on the first 3 hits, you can actually hit this dragon twice without having to rotate the cannon. Ow.
Oh, close.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate, if you will.
Unfortunate.
And then other than that, like this has been really, really clean. Like, and also shout outs to the low poly Gex Buddha statue.
We love Gex Buddha.
I mentioned that in the practice run as they were running by, and like neither of these two caught it, and you're joking. You're pulling my leg.
It's like,
I don't pay attention. I just play the video game. Okay.
This is beautiful. This is really good.
Thank goodness it's only in the hub and like the demo sizzle reel.
This reminds me of like Wednesday 12 p.m. like tornado alarm.
Yeah. Brace for impact. All right, this is like one of the fastest levels in the game because we're gonna be using those TV cancels to just like obviously it's. We got one that we have to go out of the way for, but there's 2 remotes in particular that are like right by each other.
It's all right next to a checkpoint.
Exactly. Yeah. It's really, really convenient.
I'll take places I can burn to death for 100 Alex.
Rest in peace. Nice.
Very good.
Yeah, and there's not like a specific like frame window on a lot of those like TV cancels, but they are really persnickety in terms of like.
Thanks to Mirror.
Yeah, and so now we're gonna see our first ice fly. It's basically the same as a firefly, except it takes different conditions for you to lose it early. And we also critically got another 1-up here. So one of the other things, and this actually comes up a lot in 100%, is that when you do a TV cancel, it maintains like your minor collectibles. So we use that there to get that 1-up, which will be really helpful. And then a really tough tail bounce into a tail kick right there.
Yeah.
Into going into the lava right there. And now we have that checkpoint. So we can immediately do that other remote that's right there. But that tail bounce strat that we just did is a lot harder this time because we don't have the ice, but we get the ledge grab. That was really, really, really clean. Yeah, I find it so funny because it's like you wouldn't, like, it's Gex Enter the Gecko, right? You're like, oh, this is the funny game. Like, people are like, oh, say Gex and all that, right? But it's like, no, this game is Heat and like a really, really technical speed game. So now we're heading into, I believe, the last of our kind of like horror-themed missions here, where there's kind of like, this is kind of where it introduces the mechanic of these ghosts where they try to like chase after you if you're not standing in the light. But we're gonna make use of the fact that whenever you open these doors, you can jump off of the top of them. And there's gonna be some really like swag jumps where it's like, a lot of times really inconvenient to move the camera because in the process of whipping the camera around, it causes a ton of lag. So like that, for example. Yeah. And like this one right there, and then the tail kick right there into the one-up. And again, we need these one-ups. Ideally, if we do it right, now that we've done the game over, we'll end the run on one last life. It's pretty wild.
It's a perfect run.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that first remote was ridiculous by that. That's like the best I've seen you hit it all week so far. That was really, really good.
Yeah, I was quite happy with that.
And you're gonna notice as well, we didn't do sorry, I got distracted by the sounds.
Yeah.
We didn't do a TV cancel there. Generally, like obviously, if we can set it up, it's nice. But if there's like nothing we can damage ourselves with or no pits to fall in, then it's usually not really worthwhile unless like you're a task. Because generally speaking, if you want to prevent, like once you do your tailspin to like either hit something or like fall into a pit, if you need to do like a subsequent tailspin, it is, I believe, a frame perfect input to maintain the button press down state and be actionable. So it's pretty tough. So generally speaking, if it's just not worth like the opportunity cost.
Oh, the combo, the bonk into the Frankenstein.
My leg,
my leg,
my leg. So we're just platforming up the mausoleum here. This is pretty chill. So, oh yeah. So we had something here happen called the camera glitch, where sometimes the camera, like, if you like do certain things while going through a door transition, it'll just prevent you from using manual camera. So you have to go into automatic camera and then back to manual to fix it. So I believe we're actually going to skip the third remote in this section right here.
Yeah, we do.
It's too slow.
We're entering the last two levels of the game, actually.
Yeah, we're making pretty good headway here.
Yeah.
So, and this is where it gets really tough as well. We're also going to see another boss door skip here in a sec as well, off of the blue gate. This setup is a lot easier. The lineup is a lot better. You don't have to do like 3 nudges, but again, pixel perfect setup. Money.
Let's
go. Nice.
You're on a roll today.
Yeah, with the clips and everything, it's been solid.
Yeah, the clips in particular can be like really tough, especially that one in the very first level we did, and the bonus stage.
Let's get it on.
All right,
let's get it on.
This level is so gas. The level, like every time you do it, starts out with this really tough tail bounce, with this like swinging platform that you have to catch on its way towards you, like that.
That's so tight.
It's really tough. And then you also get this ice flower here, and we just get to schmoove. So there's some platform cycles here as well, and this level can be kind of punishing as well because like there's a lot of pits. So if you
can just bust that door open.
You can't. I learned that when you guys left because I was curious on what the setup was like for it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you can just use that ninja trick and break the door.
The way you talked about it made it sound like it was a really like hard strat.
I thought it was, but then I looked at the video. I was like, oh, it's actually easy. You would have thought.
Rip gag. So that TV cancel is actually kind of special. We actually used the crouch animation to set that one up, which is otherwise really kind of annoying to do. Like what I was talking about with the tail spins and like maintaining them. Thank you, Gex. So the crouch doesn't count as an idle animation, so it's kind of a cool setup. Again, shout out Mysticore, the GOAT.
Shout out Mysticore.
And then you saw the double camera turn right there. That spot right there lags really bad if you don't do that camera turn. So if you hear like that like camera shutter sound effect, that's Yoshi Pro moving the camera. And like if you're able to hear the button inputs, it's like you have to do them pretty quick. So there's like surprisingly a good bit of APM in certain sections at like a top level. And then that jump right there can be really sketch if you're not like really well practiced at it as well. I don't think I mentioned the number specifically, but if you don't cancel it early, this speed boost like from the ice or the fire lasts 45 seconds. So it might just seem like we have it forever. We don't. We're like just about running out like right now.
Yeah, right here. We ran out.
Nice. 2 for 2. And so the last of the remotes, you actually have to get the first 2 before you're allowed to open that door and get the third one. So let's see if we get the 3 for 3. Cash, let's go, nice. I cannot overstate how hard that strat is.
Yeah.
It's rough.
Hey, where's Tom Boo and the Geishas?
Good question.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know either.
I know. I'm just pretending. I want to fit in. Okay.
I'm a fake
Me
fan.
too. Do we have any translators in the donations coming through?
We do have a lot of donations in general coming through. We have $50 from Wham Bam Slam Jam, who says, with how fast Yoshi Pro is going, I'm surprised they're not engulfed in flames.
So true.
We also have $17 from Fruity Tangerine, who says, good luck, Yoshi Pro. I'm cheering you on. Hoping all the tricks and skips go well and you get good Gex dialogue RNG.
It's been pretty good so far, I'd
It's
say.
pretty good so far.
It's been great. We also have $10 from Pilsneri, who says, it's tail time.
It's tail time.
That was perfect time.
Yeah, it was perfect time.
That donation actually brings up a really good point, that the voice lines that Gex says after he completes a level or when he's about to enter a level are random. And so there's a big spreadsheet that Mysticore made actually that's like kind of charts them all out, and it can be anywhere from like 0.8 to like 2.5 seconds. So at a top level, it can kind of matter a little bit. Welcome to the hardest level in the run.
Yep.
The last, of course, it's in space.
That jump looks easy. It's not.
Yeah. Like, if you're even just a little more short than Yoshi Pro was there, you just bonk off the ledge, even though it looks like you landed on it, and it sucks. So we're gonna go whee! There's a lot of spots like that with these space levels where, like what Jay said with the render distance, usually there's stuff below you that you can just land on.
Like candy.
Ooh.
Yummers.
Yummers in the shots.
Yeah, this section isn't as... You just kicked that glorp in the head.
It's not personal, I told you.
It is extremely personal. That's his head.
They just want to give you a hug.
With a lightsaber.
Exactly.
A lightsaber. Oh, okay, now I'm sold.
It's a very comfortable hug.
Yeah.
Totally doesn't hurt.
No.
I believe it.
Yeah, this first objective, we have to break these 5 purple things, I believe, to move that platform, and then that takes us to the first remote. And then right there, I call that the camera change of doom. It's really, really rough and easy to get messed up on. You're a little low on the
Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good.
No!
I got robbed. No. I felt so good about that, too. I moved so
Yeah.
Oh well.
It's Gex.
It's Gex.
Yeah. Say Gex.
Say Gex.
So while we're running that back, if you'd like to step in, that would be a great time.
Jackson, was it you that said you don't watch movies, or was that your
Yes,
from?
this
Yes,
is me.
great. Okay, this is for you then. So this is $5 from Mini Golf, who says, so in the Toho, Godzilla, and Mothra films, there are 2 fairies whose role is to tell humanity how badly they're messing up and to summon Mothra to fix things humans messed up. I hope that clears it up for you.
That makes
Does that help?
sense. I believe you.
Okay. We also have $50 from Liz, who says it's too early in the morning for just how amazing this commentary is. Thank you so much for making our mornings so full of Gex.
Thank you.
$5 from Logie Bear, who says, I used to play Gex on my PS2. I didn't have the right memory card, so I could never save. Once, I almost finished the game by leaving my PS2 on for 4 days. On the 5th day, my mom noticed it was on and turned it off. $25 from Diddy Miss, who says, Gex, enter the GDQ. This was a rad game of my childhood. Thanks for hopping right through it for a good cause.
What?
Yeah, so like I said, if you mess up the movement through here, you kind of just have to take the air refill. Do you know the setup for the tailspin here?
Okay, we're good.
Oh yeah, so you don't want to do it now anyway because you lost the life already.
I technically could, but I wasn't going to wait 20 seconds. It was not worth it at that point.
Yeah.
And I embarrassed myself once already with that. I got robbed though. I was like,
you literally did it right,
Yeah.
and the game just said no.
It was so sad.
So it's funny because other than the TV cancel at the end there, I feel like that's the easiest one of the 3 low key with the whole broadband spectrum of the platforming. And again, every time optimally you start that level, you have to do that strat, except for the 3rd because you don't. It actually loses a little time to get the ice fly. Why? I don't know. Ask Mysticore. But yeah, you can just tell how sketch this is, right? I feel like I should be talking and explaining, but it's just you get it, right? You get how sketch some of this platforming is, right?
It's self-evident.
Yeah, it's evil and scary.
Yeah. I get scared looking at this level.
That's a pretty spooky level.
Yeah. Gex isn't real. He can't hear you.
Also,
Or
he
can't
just
hurt
has a
you.
lightsaber for some reason.
Yeah, why does it only pull it out during the idle animation?
I don't-
I feel like it'd be kind of useful elsewhere, no?
Yeah, like,
but
you gotta be attacking glorps.
Yeah.
well, we're kicking him in the head. If we can blow a glorp's head off by just a kick, we don't need a lightsaber.
Yeah,
Like the
that's
glorps do not have the proper adequate defenses. You know what I mean? Like
Their heads are just too soft.
too squishy.
Yeah. You gotta do a nice little long jump there.
Skip a platform.
The end of the level is right here, and we're gonna.
Yeah, this one will TV cancel.
Perfect.
Perfect.
So that's what that's supposed to look like. Yeah.
Me when I run out of air.
Yeah, me when I freaking die. But yeah, like I said, just goes to show like how like not only difficult but also sometimes punishing this run can be with certain mistakes like that. But I also say that with the understanding like I hope that doesn't turn people off because it's like that's at the highest level, right? The skill ceiling is really high, but especially with those like clips now with the tongue grabs, this game is way more accessible. We also did a really cool strat there where we hit the switch for the moving platform. It's tail time. And just like rode it the rest of the way. And that was our last red remote of the run. We're heading off to the final boss now. So this has been an absolute treat.
This has been a blast.
Really killing it so far. This has been great. Channel Z.
Zed.
You're in America land. You have to say the letter the correct way.
Nah, I disagree.
These Canadians, I swear.
For the record, I'm not Canadian.
Guilty by association.
Exactly.
Okay? Guilty by association, parentheses, Canadian. But yeah, this boss, I feel like casually is like really tough, but the speedrun strats that we have make this a lot easier. In this first, starting off, we've got like a 30-second elevator ride. Great video game.
It's very nice.
But the music is heat.
Yeah, the songs are banger. The soundtrack is so good, aside from the hub world being, noise.
Corrupted. Well, when you play it on a PS1, it's fine.
Yeah, no.
So, excuse me. So, we're gonna grab extra life, extra health piece rather, just for save. Well, no, it's for a damage boost later.
It's for safety. You don't technically need it, but I just wasted the fly there, so.
Oh, there we go.
Nice. So we lure him in there, and then he's gonna do this phase where he's gonna shoot rockets at us. We're gonna tail bounce up to here so that he can never reach us with the rockets, and it also reduces the lag pretty significantly because it doesn't render the explosion particle effect on screen. So we're gonna do that 2 more times here, and then in the third phase, it gets a bit more difficult because we get to like the mecha res mode essentially.
Okay. So that's the first phase done. And then, yeah, this next phase is kind of RNG dependent. So the reason you usually want to get that like extra flyer, or I get it, like you don't need it again, is because to guarantee to be able to hit the final hit, you need to damage boost. So.
Yeah, because the window to hit the button decreases each time. Essentially, there's going to be, like, one of these circles is going to have a button pop out. That's a really unfortunate spot to get it. And he only does, like a couple of those.
Yeah,
like,
so he
karate
does 3 slaps on the first hit, 2 on the second, and only 1 on the last. So.
Yeah. And so it's completely random. So, but basically, it's mitigatable. So as long as you react and get there quickly enough, you're fine. That's really great.
Very good.
That is nice.
And so with the damage boost, essentially, you would be putting yourself in the middle so that you can jump out from the center with a little speed boost from the damage boost and be able to react a bit faster. So we'll see where it ends up.
And our time will be coming up pretty soon. I didn't need to do it.
Oh, nice.
That's extremely lucky.
And time will be now.
GG's.
Oh.
That was a pretty solid run.
That was a 46-48.
That's only a minute off my PB.
That is.
If I didn't die on that one TB,
That was
PB.
probably PB. Yeah, which is wild. It just goes to show you like how far you can push this game. Like, just like the level you can take it to is.
We've shouted Mysticore's praises a bunch, and I just want to reiterate the record for this game is a 38, and I felt like I played pretty clean for the most part. The record's 8 minutes faster.
Yeah, Mysticore is an absolute beast. So and has put out a ton of really good resources for this game to make it like way more accessible because this game is hard. Right, so huge shout out to Mysticore.
And huge shout out to the whole Gex community. Runners like Tangerine and Andy Panther, who's a taster, and Crash, and just everyone in the Discord. There's a lot of names.
American Cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger. There's so many names. They're all super friendly. Helped a bunch with learning the game and all the stuff, so. Yeah, and.
So where can people find you?
You can find me on twitch.tv/YP__2 _. I don't stream. So you can follow me if you want. Maybe I'll stream one day. We'll see.
Maybe.
And you can find me on Blue Sky, Yoshi Pro.
Yeah. Whoa. Also, he just like eats the fly and shatters the glass during the cutscene. Absolute cinema. Wow. But yeah, thank you so much to GQ for letting us show off Gex.
It's been an honor.
And don't forget, everyone, say Gex.
Say Gex.
Gex.
See y'all next time.
Yep. Thanks for having us.
Bye.
What a wonderful run. Thank you so much, Yoshi Pro, for showing that off. I need help one more time from the audience, actually. I have $5 from Anonymous who says, what time is it again? Tail time. Thank you so much, y'all. For now, we are going to be on a quick break. If you'd like to stay with us, please stay here in the room. Get up, stretch, grab water, use the restroom, whatever you need to do for yourself. If you're joining us online, please stick around. We do have Isopod coming up next. If you are sticking around with us, thank you so much for being here with us. We are Summer Games Done Quick, and we are here supporting Doctors Without Borders, who does work internationally all around the world in over 75 different countries. They help with emergencies, they help with medical things that people need. They might help with legal things that people need, psychological things that people need. They do so much great work. I encourage you to check out their website, click on a country that you're interested in learning more about and see what work they do there. Just a reminder that all of your donations go straight to supporting Doctors Without Borders and the work they are doing. So thank you so much for your generosity, whether it is $1 through our Twitch charity tool or if it is $5 through our website, gdq.gg/donate. We appreciate you. With all of those donations, we are quickly running towards $300,000. We are currently at $298,534, so just a little bit left. I think we can do it. We are almost there. Thank you so much for your generosity. We have a lot of great stuff coming up for y'all today. We have some bid wars currently opened. They will not be open for much longer, so please get your donations in for that. Our next game is going to be Isopod, and we have a Save or Leave the Bugs bid war still open, but that will close about 30 minutes into the run. This incentive will allow us to choose whether we want to leave 2 bugs that are going to be trapped in cages at the end of the run, or whether we want to save those bugs. This is a really close race, folks. We have 1,020 for leave the bugs, and we have 1,004 for save the bugs. So if you want to get your donations in for that, get them in now. You do not have much time. It's also really sad to think about little bugs being left behind. So please, 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 if you want to save them, get those donations in, because currently we will be leaving them. We also have a couple other bid wars open. We have a character choice bid war open for Dunkadillo, which is up in about an hour-ish. For that, you can choose which character will be played. Right now, Prismadillo is in the lead with $70, and Cluckadillo is close behind with $65. So if you want to get your donations in for that incentive, make sure that you do that because that one will be closing soon as well. Finally, we do have a bid war open for Stardew Valley, which is up a little bit later today. For this one, you can bid on either Crafts Room or Mines. And this means that every 5 minutes, the runners for Stardew Valley will swap to whatever category is in the lead, whether it's Crafts or Mines. So if you're a more artistic person, you want to see Crafts in the lead, get your donations in for that. If you yearn for the Mines, please get your donations in for that. Right now, Mines is currently leading with $310. We do have a couple donations that came in for that, so thank you for donating to that Stardew Valley incentive. We also have Crafts at 240, so that is not far behind. If you want to donate towards that one, make sure that one gets donated for in order to see it. We do have $50 from Anonymous that went towards the Mines. They say, so happy to see Stardew Valley make it to GDQ. Here's $50 for Mines Floor 50. All of this money is going to a wonderful cause, also trans rights. We have a donation that just came in. I'm sure this went for saving the bugs. Alistair Jones sends in $50 saying, I'm not sure we're ready for the environmental impact that comes with not saving the bugs. Sad face. A reminder that we also have an incentive open for Paper Mario The 1,000-Year Door. This is for Wario time. Currently, we have 4% of that met. We have Anonymous who sends in $5 saying, it's Wario time. If this incentive is met, the runner Sway will stop playing Mario and instead play as Wario, or at least dress up Mario as Wario. All right, I see some heat happening on the Save or Leave the Bugs bid war. I see Isopod has, let's see, 1,064 for saving the bugs. We have a $10 donation from Anonymous saying no bug left behind. Thank you for your generous donation. And if you're just joining us, this is Summer Games Done Quick, benefiting Doctors Without Borders. I am your host, Frenchie, the French Armenian. We are so glad that you are here joining us here today. We are nearly ready for our Isopod run. Thank you so much for your generosity and your donations. Again, all of those go to supporting the great work that MSF or Doctors Without Borders is doing around the world. Quick update on our total. We are now sitting at $298,894, which is absolutely amazing. We are so close to $300,000. I know we can do it, chat. Get those donations in. I have some very generous donations in. And remember, generous can mean $5, it can mean $500. It's whatever you are able to give. It all goes to Doctors Without Borders. But I do have $50 from Rhapsodic Rue, who says, thanks GDQ for all you've raised for charity over the years. Great to tune in live to watch the runs. I also see $25 from Edward Arnett IV, who says, been loving this marathon thus far. Keep it up, everyone, and let's hit all these incentives. Thank you so much, Edward, and you are absolutely right. We do have that incentive open for Wario Time. Make sure that you get your donations in for that to see Mario dressed as Wario. In the meantime, it looks like we are ready for that Isopod web spin-off run with Wild Cherry Meteor. Go ahead and take it away, Cherry.
Focus on the puns.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Frenchie. I am so excited to be running Isopod for y'all this morning. I am Wild Cherry Meteor, you can call me Cherry. And I hope you like bugs, because if you don't, you're gonna like them after this, because this is a game about bugs, and it's called Isopod. And I've got an absolutely lovely couch if you'd like to introduce yourselves.
Hello, my name is Osmond, who did not realize that the transition was happening in the middle of my sentence. But yeah, I'm here. I'm mostly here as a blind commentator, but also to help say bug puns and bug facts as the game goes on. And here we have.
Hi, I'm Dilcat. I actually did play through this game a bit to help with commentating it. I learned about the tech, and I'm excited. This is also semi-blind for me, but I am going to be sort of aware of what's happening.
Hi, I'm King J0444. I am fully blind on this one. I haven't seen the game before, so this is awesome.
Yeah, it's going to be a treat, y'all. This couch is still going to be great despite that. So, like, Frenchie, I do need to know, we did hit Pride Pod?
We did indeed hit
Let's go. We got the Pride Pod skin. Let's go. I'm so excited. Okay. So we're going to go right into this. Before we start, I'm going to explain we're going to start what this category is. So this is any %, no major glitches. There are two parts of this game that you can completely skip with a giant cut through the walls skip, and you skip like a fight, you skip a boss fight, you skip a tunnel where you can die really easily, and you skip a big water section too. This time we're not going to do that, and it's going to allow us to do a lot more cool things in this run. And I'm so excited to show this off, because obviously it's the first time I showed it at GDQ, and it's going to be really cool. Nice. So before we start, I'm going to go into a glitch right off this, where I'm going to one of the smaller glitches that is allowed in this, where I'm actually going to be, it's going to be a loading screen that's going to come up, and I'm actually controlling our main character Winston during the loading screen, so you'll hear me like kicking around here to start this game even right off the bat. So here we go. We'll go it with 3, 2, 1.
Go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Look how fun.
I am going to be here with puns, but I also recommend that y'all donate with your own bug puns, please.
Absolutely.
I actually have a suggestion just for that.
Yeah?
So I was reading more about isopods. I found out that they have 14 legs, which means 7 pairs of legs. If we could get a $7 donation train going.
Amazing.
And if you can share bug information, isopod facts, crustacean facts, we will hear whatever weird facts you would like to share, sending in that $7 donation. Thank you so much.
Please, do it.
And thanks y'all for getting the Pride.
It's Winston!
It's Winston! Winston is here! So the story of this game, for those who don't know, is that this is our character Winston. He is an isopod, and he has a community of isopods here in Australia. This game is actually funded by a grant from the Australian government, so that's kind of wild. And he is in a community, and he's going to labor talks to talk with a group of fire ants that are also that kind of are his bosses in this area. And so that's kind of what we're doing. But then this is kind of the game. Like, we are literally just using these goofy physics to bounce all over the place. Like, because that is the name of the game with Isopod. We're going to be flying around like this. We're going to be rolling. We're going to be bouncing. And we're going to go do labor talks, which you would not normally expect an Isopod to be doing. So.
Also, if this game looks interesting to you and you want to try it out, this game's in the SGDQ Humble Bundle.
Really?
Yeah, it is.
I didn't even know that.
It is.
That's amazing.
Yeah, the Humble Bundle's really great this year. Shout outs to the folks over at Humble Bundle.
So here, the fire ants are kind of going through like what they're going to do to the isopods, including putting them in these tiny little cubicles here to just literally do nothing but work and eat. And that's no bueno. And also, they're destroying the environment here because they're a big group of like fascist capitalist ants. Yeah. So
for context, we're going to be very anti-fascist this run.
Yes, absolutely. we are supporting not them because they are so mean to these bugs, and who wants to do that? So,
in addition to your bug puns, please donate with anti-fascism as well.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
So at this point, these are the labor talks, as we like to say, and the bugs at this point are like, "Hey, we're not going to consider anything that your people have to say. Screw you," essentially is what they're saying. So now they're taking off in their airship, which is very Mario coded here, flying off with that. But
And that's property damage right there.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
absolutely. If you think property damage is a thing, OSHA, no, they're not OSHA compliant, y'all. They're going to be very,
My
very,
goodness.
very not compliant at all.
Someone track how much money and fines they owe by the end of this run. My goodness.
Seriously.
Yeah, donate, just let us know.
So for the physics of this game, we're going to be rolling around like this in this like dash state. That's the fastest way to get around. And you'll notice like how you control the camera behind Winston is actually how you gain a lot of speed sometimes. That's going to come up in a section later. But now we're introduced to our friend Ted, the trapdoor spider wizard. And so we'll see him down here as we're going into these really trippy caves because he is a wizard. And if it
I was going to say, this is trippy, yeah.
We went to like this. He's got a little wizard hat.
Oh, okay, he's got the hat. That's all that matters, yeah.
He's a fan.
Now I know.
And so now we're partnering with these bull ants, and these bull ants also live in the bush in Australia, and are like, we are also being oppressed by these fire ants and all of that they're doing. So we want to try to stop it. And what they realize here, this is the truth as the game calls it, is they are kind of destroying the bush right behind us. They are kind of overtaking it, they're burning everything down, and they're building fire ant colonies.
Sounds like they're really causing a buzz.
Oh, the puns are strong this morning. Please keep it up. I'm so down for that. We're going to do a little spin there. But at this point, we've kind of realized we need to start making a union. And so the whole point of this game is we're going to make a big old bug union and take down the fire ants. So,
can you explain why the spiders live in like an alternate dimension here?
Because he's a wizard. Wizards have to. It's a wizard.
They have to.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Don't you know that?
I should have known that wizards live in an alternate dimension. My apologies.
No, you definitely. It's okay. Next time.
Sorry to any wizards that are watching out there.
Yeah. Oh my. Seriously, I am so sorry.
So hey, Winston, zoom in.
Oh yeah, no, this game is so fun because you're just flying all over the place, and this is just the start. We're going to get several upgrades that are going to make this even go faster.
You do run a lot of games that are like really, really good movement.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, this is the movement in this game is ish movement. It's so good. So now here are they have at this point the fire ant conglomerate has taken these poor bull ants' inventions. They're peacefully protesting and they're destroying everything because that's what they do in this game. So we're introduced to Tinker here. Tinker is our kind of like our mechanic character. She has been so bullied by these fire ants in their little shoes that she also had her little arm ripped off. So, yeah, it's so sad. But at this point in this game, we're going to go get the parts for our next big. We're going to go through a little quick landmark scene here because I mashed too quick. For what's called Magnet Drive. And Magnet Drive, and Dill can speak to this, it's going to break this game wide open.
Magnet is really cool. It like completely changes the game when you get it. You get a lot of more speed from it than ground speed as well. But later on, you'll see that they're also like all chained together as well. So you can't do it too early or too late when you chain them together. But yeah, it's when you see it, you'll understand. It's really cool.
No, it's going to make a lot of sense.
It's truly unbelievable. Anyway, do we have any more fun?
We are going to get the skip. We are going to get the skip here. Oh, this is Fletch.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful. That was great.
Yeah. Yo, that is not easy. We have to land off like a perfect piece of ground. That is so nice. Oh, I'm so glad I got to show that off.
Okay.
Oh, wonderful.
Now is it a good time for donuts?
Absolutely. Friend takes me up.
I'm ready over here. I have a lot of $7 donations coming in, giving us some wonderful facts to hear about. So first, we have $7 from Steve, who says Winston is a woodlouse, but let's be clear, he's not lousy.
Okay, good.
Yes,
Good.
Perfect.
important distinction. We also have $7 from Lenarox. Isopod fun fact, they can drink through their back ends. Specialized tube-shaped structures on their tail can wick water up when needed, allowing them to essentially drink with their rear.
Really?
Crazy.
Wow.
I do want to know the ratio of how many people already knew this stuff and how many just looked it up right now.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I also have $7 from Sabo Tower, who says, fun fact, dragonflies are unable to walk. Their legs are just for them to stand on. They can only move by flying.
Wow, that's so cool. Speaking of weird things, this game is buggy. It's one of the buggiest games I've ever played.
I get it.
I get it.
You're supposed to be in a conversation here with Tinker, but you hit Y at any point and you can do this, where this game, we're just flying through the
Wait,
ground.
you just like there's no specific inputs, just like Y at any point?
Yep, that's one of the many major glitches that this shows off. Like you can complete, and that'll save a lot of time too, because you normally have to walk over.
Well, now that we're on that topic, what is considered a major glitch in this run?
So I was saying it earlier. There is a point in this game later where we'll get to a water segment and then a big wasteland segment. A major glitch would be flying over those segments to get to the literal end of the game. Like it cuts off like 10, 20 minutes. And so what we're doing instead of that is going to be doing those segments, and also for our bid war, which I can let Frenchie talk about, that we have open for saving or leaving the bugs behind, because there is a bid war for that open at the moment.
Yeah, we got any
It
more
is
info
still
on that,
open.
French?
Yeah, we do. So right now that is still open. That is correct. Right now, Save the Bugs is in the lead again with 11:59. Leave the Bugs is at 10:20.
Oh, y'all, you're gonna have to snipe it if you want to change that up, but I'm so excited to save the bugs if we have to.
And we finally have a boss fight.
Yes.
Yeah. This is way too intense for a first boss.
I was gonna say that. I'm like, whoa.
Literally,
I'm just like, do you all want to fight in the depths of hell? Like,
yeah, that's literally what this boss is. Hopefully we can get that.
Dang!
No, we did not get it. It's okay.
Yeah, he was going for a different strat there than what you're supposed to do.
This one has been coming at me like so fast. Like,
Yo, he is not cooperating. I need him to cooperate. So we're actually hurting him with his own ants too. Like these are fire ants in like a little like pod. They literally use their own people as fuel. Like, what is that?
Oh my god.
It's very weird. It's very weird.
My goodness.
So hopefully we can get it here. We're gonna go for a skip if we can. We're gonna bust that up, and he's gonna run this over. But when he runs it over, I want him to run over this tank too, to open himself up again. Did he get it? Did we get it? No, he did not.
Are the shields at the top right yours or the boss's?
Those are mine.
Oh,
so
okay.
he only has one more hit left. So you're staying.
How are you not losing health though?
The health in this is weird. It sometimes doesn't trigger it. Like there's a threshold for when your shield will break. You'll notice it sometimes if I fall in the water, the toxic water later, which I don't really want to. But that's the boss fight, so that's done.
Let's go.
If you manage to avoid damage that long, you'll actually be totally okay and won't take any damage. It's like there is a little bit of a threshold with the shield. And so now our ant buddy is, or I would say buddy, but he is very upset that we broke his toy, and he's whining and complaining about it. But we're very happy with that. So now we're going to keep bouncing up. And again, using these goofy physics, like we're in this float state. So there are two states in this game. There's float state where we're kind of not in a little ball like this. And then there is ball state where we are able to bounce around and bounce off like all the physics of this world. And so we're going to use that very specifically later in the run to get around a lot faster than we normally would. So, and a lot safer, because when you're in this state, you bounce off anything and anywhere and wherever the ground's physics are telling you to go. So
yeah, me and Cherry were talking about this. We've kind of come to the conclusion that ground collisions like pseudo RNG in a way.
It totally
Because it's really hard to stay on the ground, because sometimes people just like fly off of it for like half a second. And it's hard to change.
was that flow state because you were like in a cutscene basically, or?
Yeah, no. It's more like you can do it at any time. So like anytime he's just not in a ball.
I thought it was because you just beat the boss or something like that.
No. I'm in like this right now would be like once I fly and use Magna Drive, that state I'm in right there is considered float state.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So like versus that is float state versus that's ball state, and it is really big. So like this is another point when I was talking about where like the camera. So we're actually positioning the camera behind Winston to actually open this up faster, because that's how the physics of dashing work in this game.
Oh, okay.
Y'all, we just hit $300,000.
Let's go! That is awesome.
That is amazing. Thank you all so much for your generosity. All of this money gets donated to Doctors Without Borders. You are amazing. Keep up the love.
Yo, that is amazing. Y'all are saving so many lives with this money and all this work.
You could say that chat is truly the bee's knees right now.
Oz. God dang it.
This is what I'm here for.
Please keep the punnage flowing. It's gonna heat.
I know you looked up bug facts, but did you look up bug puns before this too?
Listen, I have bug puns open on my phone right now.
Of course you do. Okay, never mind.
Speaking of bug puns, I would love to hear some of the puns that got us a 300K.
Yeah, Frenchie, please.
Yeah, thank you so much. That sounds great. We have a lot of people who joined the $7 donation train. We have Isopod with 7 legs who says, the bees, the spiders, the isopod, go, wild cherry meteor. The timer is making me buzz.
Yes, thank you so much.
12 says, bug fact, despite his name, my cat is named Bug. And he is in fact a mammal.
I think that's a valid name. All right, I did not get what I wanted here, but that's okay.
Sly Dante says, fun bug fact, the Harris's 3-spot moth caterpillar will use its old, severed, molten heads as weapons, disguising them as dingleberries to either scare off enemies or bash them away if they get close. I suppose it helps them get ahead of the competition.
Yo.
That's hardcore right there.
No, I respect it.
That's metal.
That's metal. That's rad right there.
Sorry, so what we did there real quick is we we actually use the physics of the waterfall. The waterfall actually, with water coming down, actually helps us go up. So hopefully you gonna get up from that?
You got it.
There we go.
Absolutely.
Yes. Oh, so we actually saved a whole segment of like going up and having to magnet drive over there by just flying through a waterfall, and that takes us upwards. So despite it being falling water, so it's such a the goofy physics are what make this game like it's so fun. All right, so at this point, what story-wise what we've done? Wow, I have never done that. There's the phrase.
Can I get a lore update here?
Yeah, so the lore update is we help destroy these polluted pipes, essentially, that are defiling the waters of the bush. And so we help destroy them, which the fascists
I can tell. They're the rustiest pipes in the world.
They're disgusting. And so we kind of help tear those down as kind of like a little mini side quest to continue to kind of earn the ants' favor, the bull ants' favor, and prove to them that we mean business. Like, we're going to take down these capitalist ants and kind of wreck their day.
Unfortunately, that's also what tap water looks like where I live.
Also, I'm going to call for quiet time here because I think everybody needs to hear the screaming ants. So. And then Winston goes, was it something I said? So he's so nice. So at this point, the bull ants have realized that the ideal shape for destruction is actually isopod ball shaped. So they're like, the math is mathing here for them, and Winston is continuing to kind of earn their favor here. So what the last thing we actually need to do is go play Tony Hawk. Because that's like the 4th time Tony Hawk has been mentioned at this GDQ. So
it sounds like the union just wants Winston to do all the work. I'm sorry.
They actually do come up clutch a little later, but right now Winston is kind of like the goat of this, I'm not gonna lie. So what we're gonna do here, we actually have to do your classic, like, score some points with this ant that has skateboard helmet on, he's always safe. So we're gonna bug that out by going and bouncing on this mushroom about 1,000 times.
Oh my God.
And then that should get us 18,000 points, and then we hit X, and
very nice.
wow. So that took
okay then. Are you telling me that we're like dealing with like trying to take down take down these like fascist entities, and we have time for like a skate park minigame?
Yeah, literally. No, absolutely. We have time to go skating.
You gotta have some whimsy in your life.
You always have time to go to a skate park.
Exactly. All right, so at this point, we're going to move on to our next, kind of like an escort segment, except this giant mech is actually going to escort us. So Tinker has crafted this mech to kind of take down the next boss, which is the Harvester. And it's kind of like a real big boss compared to the one we saw earlier.
Is the escort missions in this game like annoying kind of escort missions? Or
this one's not as bad. It's actually kind of fun, but it's because I have to stay alive versus they're escorting me versus it escorting me.
I am very anti-escort missions in games. I've never found an escort mission that's like enjoyable to me personally.
Absolutely.
The Mech Bay Gate. Okay. Oh my God. Where are you taking this guy?
We're going to take him through here, and we're also going to go get the Pride Pod skin after this. So
nice.
I'm so excited to show that off.
Nice.
I have a good pun for y'all.
Please, this is a great time for donations.
Great.
I'm just like killing enemies.
Yeah, you're doing great. This is $25 from Ya Boy Grunty, who says, fun fact, did you know bugs love to take selfies? Unfortunately, most of them are unable to hold their cameras, so they must use a trisopod.
Nice.
Good, that was good.
Very nice.
Yeah. Ya Boy Grunty also says, shout outs to Birdie Beetle, which me and my dad name all beetles because they're just chill little guys.
Huge.
I have another fun fact. This says, if you are allergic to shellfish, then you can also be allergic to isopods since they are also crustaceans.
Wow.
But unlike shrimp, they molt into 2 pieces, leaving pants and shirts for them to snack on.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
That's truly bugtacular, honestly.
Chafee says, bug facts? I got bug facts. There are nearly as many species of ants, 8,800, as there are species of birds, 9,000 in the world. Good luck, Cherry, and save those bugs.
Thank you so much. And maybe we can get like an $8.80 donation train for the number of ants that are the ant types. So like if you're a big ant fan, get those donos in.
Yeah. Also, shout out to anyone who is donating these.
Yeah, no, thank you for offering your bug facts.
These are all so great.
Especially if you're coming up with these off the dome, like these are good.
There's also Daltona Dale who says, this donation is for my daughter's pet isopod, Paul.
Aww.
We recently discovered that Paul had babies and learned that isopods can have anywhere from 5 to 30 babies at a time.
Dang.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of ice.
That's more than normal.
It's funny because that makes sense story-wise because all they want them to do is like eat, work, eat, breed, and then just be essentially slaves for these ants. So.
Goodness.
You can keep it going. We're still.
Oh, sure. I have so many. I have a ridiculous amount.
This is a long segment.
All right, perfect. Caspi sends in $10 and says, "Hey, Cherry, thought I'd donate for this beautiful run, but something's been bugging me, and that's the fact I can't come up with a punchline to this message. Good luck, have fun, and also, hi, Crouch, y'all are awesome."
That was the most Caspi message I've ever heard.
Awesome.
Shout out to the Gatsby.
Love you, dude.
Wish you were here.
Daedry says, isopods can be indecisive sometimes, you know? When you ask them if they can be considered proper bugs, they'll respond, isopoda, you could say that. Tetra sends in $25 and says, did you know that isopods, more specifically wood lice, go by many specific local terms, including armadillo bug, butcher boy, cheese bug, doodle bug, pill bug, and my personal favorite and perfect for this run, roly-poly.
Frenchie, that reminds me, I think we have a bid war open for, and Armadillos reminds me of our Dunkadillo run coming after this. What kind of bid war do we have open for that right now?
Such a great transition. Thank you so much, Cherry. Yes, we do have a Dunkadillo bid war open. That is the character choice for Dunkadillo. Right now, Cluckadillo is in the lead with $80, and Prismadillo is very close behind with $70.
Nice.
That run is coming up, folks. That's right after our Isopod run. So please make sure you get your donations into that bid war if you have a specific one that you would like to see.
I am going to say for a minute, it feels like we're in the middle of a really big segment right now, and we're not addressing it.
Yeah, so this is the second boss, the Harvester. So this is what we're doing here. They're not getting great cycles from him. So what he'll either do is he'll sweep across the ground. He needs to break these chains, or he'll start a suction. He'll start a suction cycle like this, where he can pick up this chain that's been sitting on the ground after we break the initial time.
Nice.
Ideally, we have him sweep to destroy this like bolt on the ground.
Yeah.
And then he'll go right into a suck cycle. And suck the chain right back up to break his teeth off. But it's kind of RNG because it's random what teeth these are going to break off his thing, and we've actually gotten 2 bad RNGs there, like 2 sweeps without anything.
Yeah.
Hopefully it happens here. Yes, it does.
Perfect.
So
nice.
And hopefully he'll go right into suck here. He did 3 sweeps, so he should. No, he's actually going to go into sweep again.
Oh wow, another sweep.
He should go into suck here again. It's completely random though. There we go. Okay, cool.
What's the like worst RNG that you've seen here?
This might be the worst.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
that was not great, but because this is what we don't want. Sitting here like having him suck up nothing. That's not what we want.
Well, that just leaves more room for any donos that.
Absolutely, please. If you've got anything, keep it. We're just going to be doing this for
Absolutely.
For like a minute or so.
Absolutely. I have 2 tickets to that donation train from Red and Kazin, who says, here's 2 tickets to the train, and you isopod fact tax. Female isopods have a marsupium or brood pouch and will carry their young who hatch a ghostly white until they are able to go out into the world on their own.
Wow.
Hey, French, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you know why the bee went to college?
Why?
To major in business.
You're fired.
That's my time, folks. Just for the time I'm going to say. Good night.
I love that. I love that. Grunt22 Fox sends in $7 saying, many thanks to the runners and to the staff for keeping me and others entertained throughout our workday. Looking forward to the rest of the week. Also, did you know that some dung beetles can drag around 1,200 times their own weight?
Wow.
Wow. Court sends in $10. No bug left behind. We love you, Cherry. Cool
Quartz,
bug fact.
oh, hi, Quartz. Still love you so much, dude. That's a member of my community.
Oh, yay.
Oh, nice.
Much love.
Quartz also gives you a cool bug fact saying bugs are cute and are special friends.
Oh, they absolutely are in this game. And so now at this point, the ants are really, really not happy. They're kind of upset. So we have destroyed 2 of their toys, and they're still mad at us. And now at this point, Winston is a bloody resistance fighter, which is unskippable text. So normally you'd have to go up here, and here's one of the, like, Dylan and I were debating whether this is a glitch. It's probably not. You would normally have to climb that whole cliff, but going up in this game is slow, so you just go back here, trigger a load zone, and there we go.
Yeah, why would you do that? That's a glitch.
So you do think it's a glitch?
No.
Yeah.
I changed my mind.
So at this point, now we're going into one of the more important segments of this game. It's called the mangrove segment to going to Bellport. So at this point, this is where we're really going to be seeing magnet drive.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a little perilous because there's going to be a big old fish here that is convincing us to get in his mouth because he says he'll take us to safety. He's not doing that.
That doesn't sound good.
It's not good. So what we're going to do is we're going to magnet drive across all these bells. And we're going to try to do it very quickly because like Dill was saying earlier, and I might let Dill explain it, but like you don't want to slip up. Where the magnet goes, like that little cursor on your screen.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Dill.
So pretty much like what I talked about earlier, you can chain them together and get a lot of speed, but if you do it too early, you get like stuck in the air and you like can turn around and lose all your speed.
You definitely do.
So it's a lot better to usually delay it.
Yeah.
Also, it's time to get it.
For this, what we all doing. Let's go. Trans rights. Absolutely. Trans rights. And you've represented right
Winston
there.
says trans rights.
Winston does say trans rights. So I'm going to break those for fun. And now we're just going to go up here.
Yeah, I also wanted to mention that actually before you get to this area in the game, there is like a pile of water you can go into, and you do get eaten by that fish. So this isn't like the first time you'll see this fish. So
no, this fish will come back, and we're gonna try to hover up here. Best we can. Okay, see, this is another one of those situations where we got caught up on the wrong magnet. That's so okay. We're just gonna go up here.
At any point in the story, do we have to deal with like a scab?
What is a scab?
Oh, a scab is like someone in the union who just like actively just
no.
not
Everybody in the
partying at all.
union is amazing. At
Okay,
this.
good.
It's purely the fire ants that are bad, and they're all and it's weird. They're even persecuting their own fire ant people. So it's like they're not even unilateral. Like,
God,
yeah. And we do recruit some fire ants, so kind of the opposite happens. So
nice.
Yeah, so
this feels like a very calm segment in comparison to
it's
all the other.
A little bit, yeah.
It's very soothing, actually.
if you ignore the fish.
It's kind of soothing. Can we get them soothing donations, please?
This is a great.
I don't know if I have soothing donations, but I certainly have donations. I have $50 from Solitary Bird who says, long ago, the 4 colonies lived together in harmony. Then everything changed when the fire ants attacked.
Yo, that could not be more apt.
I wasn't going to make that joke because I was like, I didn't think that really related that well, but like, I'm glad someone did.
Oh, these bells have been so mean to me right now.
I was waiting for it, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, I do not want to get eaten by mangrove jack, please. Thanks, please, thank you. Okay.
Jen sends in $7 and says, as an Australian, this game is incredibly realistic. Like watching a nature documentary, truly. Consider this a bug fact. Also, for whatever reason, my mom has always called isopods blub blubs.
Blub blubs.
So cute.
All right.
Yeah, can we confirm
that's the name now.
Can the Australians in chat confirm or deny that like this is what Australia looks like? You know what I mean?
Mangrove.
Oh,
we got Jack. It's okay. It's okay. That's also never happened before.
Oh my God, you said
I said the line. No, it's okay though. We're cooking.
Can I interest you in another fact?
Please.
Paige says, isopod fact, Porcellio saber is a species of isopod that I use to help my biology students learn about animal behavior. Through their labs, they have learned that they like the dark, moist soil, but not wet, and overripe bananas.
Overripe bananas. There are no nanners in this game, but you can also skip across the water. To a point.
Sick.
So it all depends on the amount of speed that you have. If you have more speed, you'll be able to do it more. But now we're just going to get our final bit of Mangrove Jack. Did get me there. So I took the L with Mangrove Jack, but that's okay. I'm going to speed up here and then try to get up this. So again, you never really want to go uphill here in this game because it's so slow.
Also, shout out to how calming this music is.
Oh, yeah. The music in this game is so good. It's so good. And now
this music mixed with like skipping across the water.
Yeah. Shout out to S-Bug Games who made this game, by the way. They're an indie developer based in Australia, so much love to you for making this game.
Yeah.
So at this point for the story, I think we need to deserve a story update. So at this point, the bull ants here and our union that has been formed is looking to get the dragonflies on board. And so we're at the Dragonfly City here of Bellport, but the dragonflies are a little bit hesitant to like join our union a little bit. And so we kind of have to convince them. They're actually they don't really like any outsiders, kind of because the ants have come in and kind of wrecked shop. So they're very hesitant, almost a little bit mean to anybody who kind of comes in.
I'll be so real for you, dude. I did not listen to the past like 30 things you said because this music is amazing, bro. Like I noticed that this soundtrack happened, like this song started, and I was like, dang, this is a good song.
No, you're missing. I promise, you're missing nothing. So now we're gonna go do a little letter segment where we deliver letters for our homie Nassim here, who's a dragonfly. This is how we're gonna earn his trust because this game's all about doing things to earn people's trust, which makes sense. So we're gonna go on this preset path to kind of get these letters delivered, and just scooting by them, it will actually get that. There's one. And so this section casually, I don't know for anybody who's played this game casually, this was really frustrating because it's kind of a maze, but once you learn it, learn the city a little bit, it's a lot better. So
very nice city.
Oh, we bonked. Oh, we never want to bonk. It's fine. No, we're good. No, Mangrove Jack is not here. We're good. But bonking is anytime. You know what? Anytime I bonk for the rest of the run, I will donate another $5. So that's 1.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, okay. Got challenges. I'll match that. I'll match that.
That fish just reminds me of like from Jack and Daxter, the fish that would swallow you. That gave us all nightmares. So yeah.
Yo, shout out to the Gordon and Daxter run last night. That was
that was
so
awesome.
much fun.
That was amazing.
I watched Zyphel's practice this and I practiced that and I still was not prepared for how awesome that run was.
Yo, that was so good. That was such a treat to watch.
Yeah, and I knew that it was like Half-Life 3 and also
Half-Life 3.
No, yeah, that is secretly Half-Life 3.
Yo, is this the moment?
Gordon and Daxter is Half-Life 3. Yeah, I knew it was like Half-Life and Jack and Daxter, and I was just like, it still surprised me. That was such a good run.
Yeah.
All right, so what we're doing here is we're getting these final letters here, and thankfully this letter segment has gone really, really well. You can bonk off and fly everywhere here in this section, and it has gone really well, so that's really good to see. Okay, so now we're going to keep going here. We're going to go back to Nassim, and then we're going to go see the Dragon Jedi Council, as I like to call it.
Yo, Cherry, this might be a weird time to ask, but is this soundtrack on Apple Music? What?
I'm not
only,
sure.
Only you, Osborne, who would ask that.
It may be on Steam.
Oh wait, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't buy it on Steam actually.
Potentially, I'm not sure.
That sounds right.
That sounds like
I don't know about Apple Music.
Yeah, I don't know about Apple Music. I don't think it's on Apple.
Surely it's on Tidal at least.
We have the technology.
We have the
We can make that happen.
Just another quick question since we're on random questions.
Please, Frenchie, anytime.
Thank you. How close are we to saving or leaving the bugs? Just so that we know.
Still got a little bit of time left.
We still got a little bit of time. Okay, fantastic. Let's get those donations in for that bid war. Right now, Save the Bugs is still in the lead with 1,407. Oh, it just went up, 1,417. Leave the Bugs is just about $400 behind. So get your donations in for that if you would like to save or leave the bugs during this run.
It is coming up very soon. It is coming up like right after this segment, which I won't spoil yet. So story-wise here, what's happening is that we went to go visit the Jedi Council of Dragonflies, and they said, lol, get out.
I'm sorry, you said the Jedi Council of Dragonflies?
Well, when you go up there, it looks like the Jedi Council in like Coruscant because it's got that round table and they're all sitting around eating meat. Okay, so I've neglected to mention, the Dragonflies in this town are all eating weird chunks of meat, and so we're about to find out where that meat comes from.
Are the Dragonflies just supposed to be like advisors?
Yeah, they're like the wise council of elders here. We're actually gonna go for a quick, a really cool skip if we can get it. You can actually dash up these walls.
You got it.
It's okay.
No, I don't think. Okay.
It's okay. It's all good.
You going for it again?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it again. Absolutely.
Yeah, climbing walls in this game is really weird. It's like they really don't want you doing half the time.
It was a thing where you just got to gain enough speed. So we'll do it here real quick.
Gotcha.
It saves a lot of time because you don't have to magnet drive.
One more time.
We got it. Watch us. It's
Oh.
all good. We're gonna go for the other one. There's another skip after this that we can do. Takes a little bit of time. Yeah, but it's like you never want to go up in this game, and relying on magnet drive sometimes. Oh my goodness, come on now.
You know, in the practice room, I saw you get this first try.
Yeah, literally. it's.
I mean, just goes to show it's a difficult skip.
Yeah.
It is if you don't have the right speed. So we're gonna go for another one here. We're gonna bounce off this water, hover up, and we did get that one, so that was good.
Nice.
I rectified it. Thanks, y'all. So I mentioned mysterious meat earlier. And this game's got to take a really weird shift, as Dill can reference this earlier. It takes a very weird tone here.
It's like, wow, bugs, and then where are we at now?
We're literally in like Meat Boy land.
Hey, I'm going to be on comms for that too.
Yeah, please, no, absolutely.
Shout out to Shredberg, who's doing Super Meat Boy 3D later today.
Yeah. Be there. It's going to be awesome.
So what this is, for those who don't know, is that we're actually inside of a whale, in what's called a whale fall. So when a whale dies in the water, its body can actually become a habitat for other animals, and that's what this is. That's where the dragonflies have been getting their meat. And here we meet Big Boy. Big Boy is a kind of like heroic isopod that is kind of like Winston's hero at this point. And at this point, Winston is so desperate for help, he goes to Big Boy. Big Boy says, I'm fat and lazy, I want to eat this meat in here, and says, screw you, you're done. Get out of my face. And so it's kind of Winston's lowest point.
Never meet your heroes.
And it coincides because the ants are actually about to burn the forest down, which is not great. So Frenchie, I would love some donations to help liven up this really dreary scene.
Perfect timing. I do have $15 from Witherman, who I know is a member. Witherman says, hi, world record holder for major glitches here. I love Isopod and I love crushing fascism. Please use the D-pad to make Winston boogie down and crush the FAC.
Thank you so much, Wither. Wither does run the other category for this game, Major Glitches, which is really cool on its own, but it is so cool to surf from you, Wither.
This is epic.
Yeah, no, this is intense. This is a really, this is like the closest to like a lock.
A wildfire.
It is a wildfire.
We really are in Australia.
Oh god, depressing. So this is where I'm definitely going to try to use float state to not bounce as much as I can, but I want to try to bounce to keep speed up. But this is, yeah, you definitely don't want to die.
Winston doesn't seem to be very concerned about all this right now.
No, he's not. He's
kind of on a mission.
He's focused because at this point he didn't let his hero kind of abandoning him, let him down. He's keeping a push through here.
Yeah. Anyway, French, is there any,
please. Oh, I got puns, I got facts, I got plenty.
Please, give us more.
Great. Alex sends in $25 and says, this isopod run has got me bugging.
Yes.
And it's honestly all the buzz among my naturalist friends. We were all really antsy waiting for it to start, even though it's early here. But as they say, the early bird gets the worm.
Thank you so much. So as I mentioned earlier, this is a very key magnet drive section, and you do not want to bounce off this wood. The physics for this wood is very, very kind of finicky, so we definitely don't want to try to bounce off that and get the wrong physics. So that's why we're going to be in float state whenever we can, are in the air, and we want to land on it in float state, essentially. But we definitely, like I said earlier, we definitely do not want to take a death here. So let's hope that doesn't
This does seem like a pretty intense segment.
Yeah,
it
definitely.
is, and you have to go back and do it. So we're nearing the end here, but we do not want to die.
For lack of a better word, this section does seem like really fire, though.
Yeah.
And I didn't mean that as a pun, but you know,
we took a death, but you know what? It's all right. It should be okay. That's totally happened before. It's normal. So that's like we can.
Okay.
We're totally good.
Hello.
Yeah. That was an in joke that we kept from Joey there.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't know that.
What that means is
the game crashes right then and there.
That's one of the many bugs in this game. Ironic bugs. Where
I was like, is this a bit?
It's 100%.
Okay.
So you can actually die, but your corpse will actually trigger the load zone for this next scene, and I don't know if it's faster.
Why is your hitbox still active when you're dead?
Because this game is buggy.
Okay.
Laugh now.
But
yeah, no.
Can I interest you in a pun?
Of course.
On that note, yes.
Also, it's time for the bid war.
Great. Okay, let me do the bid war first. So the bid war is closed. Save the Bugs has won.
Save the Bugs. Let's go. We're going to save the Bugs.
We have raised $1,506 for Save the Bugs, going straight to MSF. Leave the Bugs was close behind with 1027.
Thank y'all so much for donating. You're going to get to see more of this game now, and we get to save all the bugs, which is going to leave us with the happy, warm fuzzies that we all want.
Wait, can Winston fly now?
Yes, so we have now gotten the glider attachment, which means we have infinite flight at this point. It's one of the, like, quote-unquote glitches in this game that you can do where it's supposed to be a glider where you just glide, but in this case, we can actually fly infinitely by combining it with dashing, getting in a ball, and then jumping again. So what we have to do is free these animals, and this is what you've donated for, all you Save the Buggers. We're going to go in this cannon right now, and we're going to save all the bugs across this map.
Ooh.
Nice.
So this is the segment to mention Wither's run earlier. The major glitches would skip all of this. You would actually just jump over, in this infinite flight, you would actually jump over an entire section of the game, get to the final boss, and then you would, that's the end of the game. So like all of this would be skipped. And that entire water segment I did earlier, you can skip that too with a water skip.
Nice,
so,
nice. Truly astonishing if you think about it.
Oh, Oz, that's not the best, but I'm very...
That's not the best, but I did hear that we had donations with puns.
Yeah, I got a good one. Actually, I have so many, but non-binary
the
code...
can probably do a better job than me.
Yeah, well, they have more time to think. I feel like they're not on camera. They can,
yeah, absolutely.
Non-binary code sends in $7 saying dung beetles can carry 1,200 times their own weight. You have to admit that sounds like a big load of crap.
I want to shout out non-binary code because I feel like everyone knows them, but they're not like a volunteer or anything. They just donate a lot, and everyone knows who they are.
They also followed up with another pun after that.
Perfect.
It just keeps going.
Yeah.
Non-binary code says, "What are the bugs in Asgard armed with?"
Oh, I have no idea.
Thoraxes.
Oh, go. That was all right. That was not bad.
That was good. That was good.
I was like okay, that was okay.
Species Gamma sends in $50 saying, loving the run and the chill classical music. You can really feel the influence of Ludwig van Beethoven.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. That was so good. All right, so we're gonna try to slam down on this. Sometime this.
How many bugs to save are there?
There are 6. So if this, you're gonna hear this horn go off at the very end. So this is the scorched earth of the wasteland that the fire ant conglomerate had kind of been destroying, obviously. So this is that level we just did where everything was burning. This is what was below it. And so there are 4 bugs that you have to save. And then Tinker, for some reason, is like, no, sorry. Hey, you could just completely, you don't have to save the rest. Well, we need you now to go take down like the horde, essentially. And so...
so I guess this is now the time to wonder if we're saving the bugs or saving the frames?
We are definitely not saving the frames, but we are saving the bugs, and I'm really glad we are.
What was the final total donations from that bid war?
Yeah, so the final total donations totaled over 2,500 for both categories, and then Save the Bugs was at 1,506, Leave the Bugs at 1,027.
Very nice. Thank you so much to everyone who donated for that. That was pretty good.
Yeah, so y'all, it all goes to MSF. It does amazing things. So thank you so much for donating, because it's making a huge difference. So y'all are all difference makers.
Since that bid war is closed too, I just want to provide a quick update. There's also an incentive open for Wario Time. We are currently 12% met for that $25,000 that we need in order to dress up Paper Mario as Wario for that run later today.
Oh yeah, the TTYD runs today. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yes. Very excited for that. As a TTYD mod runner.
That run's changed so much too.
Yeah. I heard they recently got some huge.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna be great.
Excited to see.
I'm shuddering with anticipation.
So, okay, since you say that.
Had to get one in.
To add on to that.
I'm glad you brought this up. Mediocre sends in $25 saying some mutual aid in the fight against anti-capitalism. Wait, no, the anti-capitalism struggle. Help the union up the anti. I give up the isopodarity forever.
That was really good. Thank you. I love that.
That was such a good dono.
Yeah. Also, are we coming up on time? You said your PB's 37, and so are we close to the end of the game?
Yeah, so once we're going to save this bug, we're going to go through a tunnel, we're going to fight the final boss, and then that is going to be it. That's going to be all she wrote.
Which means that you only have a few more minutes to get your bug puns in, so.
Yep.
Zero Ninja sends in $10. Greeting from Scotland. Isopod fact, over here we call woodlice slaters.
Huh.
Oh,
interesting.
Nice.
Another bug fact from Murfox, who says butterflies retain their caterpillar memories after metamorphosis. They turn into entire goo and still remember everything. I do not turn to goo and can remember nothing. Conclusion, bugs are superior. Bug rights and trans rights.
Yes. Right. Y'all, this is... All right. Winston is definitely an icon for pride, for sure. I mean,
Jerry, do we have time for French to do some final donations before the final boss?
Absolutely. This is a good time for donations since I'm just going to be flying up and I'm going to want to definitely...
I'm going to keep them going. $5 from Isopod Facts. Did you know that isopods are crustaceans, not insects? That means they breathe through gills, which they have to keep moisturized at all times. They also give birth to live young, which look like a tiny baby version of themselves. Go anti-fascist isopods.
That's a really interesting fact, actually. I didn't know that.
My bug facts are going to be on point from now on.
Parker the Panda sends in $14, sending in my mandatory isopod fact for the isopod run. Isopods are detritivores, which means they eat decaying plant material. They mostly serve as nature's cleanup crew. Good luck on the run.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm so not used to saving the bugs that I'm not used to the normal path. I'm actually going to fly over to the normal path to get up here. Yeah. So that's okay.
Because I imagine normally in a normal run you just like not.
There's no instance where saving the bugs is faster. So I'm so glad we actually got to show that off. But like I need to get over to where we need to. Because you can infinitely fly, but ideally we get to a section where all right, this should be fine.
Well, infinitely fly, but does that mean infinite height?
It does, but it means infinite height slowly. All right, there we go. Fair. Perfect. We're up here. All right, so now I'm actually gonna go for a really cool strat here. Hopefully it works. Yeah. It is not consistent at all. I've gotten it once, where we can bust through this giant door here in the midst this battle. So it's actually really cool if we can show this off. I bonked off it. That's fine. That's a second bonk. You know what? $10. That's a second bonk.
True.
So we'll take it.
Yeah, we're getting to the final boss, though.
So this is a very intense section where the entire floor is fire ants. So they took the floor as lava and leveled it up, and so it's all ants. And so touching them in the slightest will kill us. So we are going to try to fly infinitely through this section.
I really hope this ends with like members of the fire ant conglomerate coming onto the union and realizing, hey, we don't want to be abused. You know?
Yes, it does. It does.
Good.
The people of the fire ant conglomerate definitely join up at the very end. But those big bads earlier, they do not learn their lesson, unfortunately. So spoilers there. That makes sense. If we can get, there's a section that's at the very end, I'm really hoping we can get. It saves a lot of time. And I recently was able to pull it off.
That's
now
so
the ceiling,
many ants.
The ceiling.
Oh, wow.
Speaking of so many ants, $20 from Aria says, Ant Fact, donating $20 for the approximate 20 quadrillion ants on Earth. Ants make up about a third of all insect biomass, and their biomass is greater than the total biomass of birds and mammals.
Yo, can we get a $20 quadrillion donation? Thanks.
Yo, tag yourself. I'm that ant.
Yeah.
That one.
That one?
Yeah.
That one. To make sure.
You just all pointed at different spots.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm that one.
Yeah, you're that one. Yeah. Tag yourself in your donation. Which ant are you? In this- Can you please donate $1 for every ant you see on screen right now?
I have another,
Okay, cool.
another fun
Okay,
fact.
we got it. We landed on this without dying. I'm actually very happy.
Very nice.
So very happy. We were actually really close to the end. We're actually going to our final boss fight here, and it is a boss fight of all time. So now look, they're literally killing their own people, going into this like big meat grinder. I don't even know what's going on here, but whatever it is, it ain't good. So
the enrichment center.
Yeah, right. Oh,
that
that sounds very fascist, doesn't it? The enrichment center. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want one more fun fact before
Please,
we close out the run?
absolutely.
Fantastic. $10 from Space Explore Unit. The term bug for programs has its roots in the first computers with vacuum tubes. Literal bugs would get in the tubes and prevent them from functioning. So debugging was extremely literal.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you so much for that pun.
Shout out to all the donations who are coming in with facts.
Thank you.
Yeah, y'all are coming through hot with these donations. These have been so fun to read. Thank you so much.
All right, focus time here with this last boss.
This is the final.
Do you need
section
quiet
here.
time?
No, not at all. No, not at all.
No.
I know y'all definitely yap it up. Like I've done this
Very.
We can do that.
This is an incredibly.
I've been told I'm good at that.
This looks like an incredibly intense
No,
section.
I picked
as
y'all
well.
because y'all are so good at yapping and vibing. So like it's y'all are doing it. So what we have to do is destroy these 3 pillars, and we're going to use the upgraded version of the boss that we destroyed earlier, which is now invincible. It's going to shoot cannonballs at us, and it's kind of going to do the work for us. So that's perfect.
That's good.
Now we have 2 more left.
Will that be time once the second one's
Yes,
done?
as soon as the third one is done. The third. Yes.
Awesome.
The 4th one is done. That is time. And I'll call for it.
Beautiful.
Come on, please.
We're very good. Come on.
Right there.
Cooperate with us,
Come on.
please. I beg you.
Okay.
That's all right.
The game does not want to cooperate with us.
No, it's okay. This is, if there was a run, because we can also slap them.
Yeah.
This one right here is definitely, because of how tall it is, we definitely want him to shoot this. All right, he did.
Okay, that's good.
All right,
One more?
up on time right here once he shoots this one, or I slap it to death.
All right. And
Time.
Great. Beautiful.
So now
we took down the fastest bugs.
Yeah, we took down the fire ant conglomerate.
We did it.
And so I guess it's definitely time for like just shout out. So I'll let y'all start and just first off, thanks for being amazing couch for vibing with us.
Yeah,
all of
thank
you,
you for
most of
having
y'all
us.
not having experience with this run was such a great couch.
This is a good run. I love it. I'm definitely gonna go play this game when I go home. Yeah.
Once again, if we didn't shout it out, if we didn't shout it enough, this game is in the Humble Bundle for GDQ.
True.
So again, if you want this game, along with others that are also in the event, go support the Humble Bundle, and you can. They will all be yours.
100%.
Yeah.
And how many times did we bonk this run? Just the
2.
one?
So that is, I'll call it 2 bonks. I'll donate $10 later.
I will match that as well. $10.
I'll match it too.
Oh, yeah.
Let's
See,
go.
this is why I've got such a good couch.
Yeah.
It's such a blessing. Okay, I definitely want to give some shout outs here at the end before I'm going to leave it with a fun surprise at the very end. Shout out to my family. So shout out to my dad, who got me into video gaming, my mom, my younger brother. I love y'all so much. But the real person I definitely want to shout out is my wife. So I would not be here without you, and so I'm very thankful and love you so much for supporting me to get me here. This is my first event in first main stage GDQ, so it is a dream come true. So I'm so thankful to be here on the stage, bringing this for y'all. Like, it is such a dream come true.
Who knows? We might see Cherry later in the week because he does have a run on backup. It's Captain Wayne, which I am knowledgeable and hopefully
I'll do that one. That's true.
Yeah.
But also shout outs to my community. So shout outs to Quartz, Sam, Burgle, Janice, Quaka, Gato, Stealthy, Nori. All y'all are so, I would not be here without y'all either. So thankful for y'all. And donating is too, Quartz. Then shout out to iSpot community as well. Wither, who donated and also runs this. So awesome. And watching your runs helped me get better for my run too. And I want to shout out our Japanese runner, Sabomas. He runs this game, NMG as well, and is really, really good. And also runs 100%, which is wild in this. My lovely couch, and then games committee for putting me in. So for taking the time and taking a chance on me, I'm just beyond thankful. So love y'all so much, and keep the donations to MSF flowing through this amazing week. So we are just getting started. So
yes, please go watch the next run and keep watching SGDQ.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's it for us.
Thank you so much. Cherry, you did awesome. Couch, you were awesome. Thank you all so much for your wonderful donations. Remember, we reached over $300,000 during that run. Y'all are awesome. Right now, we're going to take a quick break. Stick around. If you're online, stick around. Grab some water. Take a quick stretch break. Grab a snack. We will be back soon.
Hello, summer games done quick. My name is The Valiant Son. I will be your host for this upcoming absolutely eclectic batch of runs, but I do want to close out on some of these bug facts because I do know a secret, and it's that our next runner is also a fan of bugs. So I think he'll appreciate these as well. We had $70 from Saturn New Hockey saying bug fact. Bug is a classification of insects belonging to the Hemiptera order. As such, isopods are not bugs. Isopods, I believe, are actually crustaceans. Thank you so much for your donation. And reminder, all of your donations coming in is going to MSF, Doctors Without Borders. Thank you so much for all of your love and generosity. As Frenchie said before she headed off, we've reached and broken over $302,000 raised already. That is absolutely amazing, absolutely stunning. Thank you all so, so much for that. We had also $5 from Hib come in saying, this rolling around looks akin to Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog? Now, if you are chilling out with us, upcoming next, we do have another lovely creature that does roll around. Dunkadillo is going to be starting super duper soon, and you, chat, can decide what our character looks like. Right now, Cluckadillo is in the lead by only $7. So Cluckadillo is a little chicken costume for our lovely friend Dillo. But right now, only $7 behind is Prismadillo, which I believe looks like a disco ball or is rainbow. One of the two. Help me figure out by putting Prismadillo in first, and then we can see what that looks like. Go to gdq.gg/donate, and when you're on that page, scroll down just a little bit, make sure you mark that incentive. Also coming from that last run, Miranda donates $10 to MSF saying matching Cherry's bonk donation. Thank you so much. There were so many bonks there. And if you're just now joining us, welcome to Summer Games Done Quick 2026. And I will be your host for these upcoming runs. My name is The Valiant Sun, but that's not important right now because what's really important is that we have an armadillo in desperate need of saving his friend. So let's get ready to absolutely dunk on him in Dunkadillo any percent with Johan van Vorst.
I suppose it's going to be a little hard to follow up isopods, but we'll do our best. This is Dunkadillo, a game that asks the question in the near future, what will happen when armadillos inevitably spread to the NBA? We're going to find out. To keep me sane and also point and laugh at me every time I make a mistake, I have these schmucks behind me if you guys want to introduce yourselves.
Ha ha ha, hey, what up? It's me, Perk. I'm here to watch an armadillo be a basketball and go into the hoop and also throw bricks at him whenever he misses a shot.
Does this guy ever stop talking?
Hi, my name is Carmen Elizabeth. I'm really excited to be here. This is my first time on the couch, so I'm really excited to be here. And my favorite type of dunk is Dunkin' Donuts.
Yo.
Golly.
Yeah.
Right. The time's not going to start for a moment. I'll let you know here.
Dunkadillo!
As soon as I start moving. And right. Audience, 3,
2, 1, go!
Good luck.
Bro, what was the skin? We gotta pick the skin.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Yeah, what's the bid we're at?
Oh,
and
no.
time.
Yeah. Woo! Hey, have you seen my son?
No, it's like when the ref throws the ball up and it's like a mistip, you know?
Oh, that was a mistip.
Yeah,
that was a mistip. That's okay.
We're rolling back.
Son, what do we got?
We have, with $155 total, Prismadillo.
Whoa! That was a snipe
right there.
Wow.
Thank you all so much for your generosity.
Yeah.
Now you know what's coming. Now we get to see the rainbow ball instead.
All right.
Dunkadillo.
Let's try that again.
Here we go.
Take 2.
3, 2,
1,
go. And we're off.
The ball is tipped.
All right, so this is, oh no, bad start. This is a simple 2D platformer, so usually the goal for going fast is just keep moving in the direction of the finish, minimize time we spend falling. That's we can increase our speed a little bit. We'll be jumping off some slopes a tiny bit to go somewhat faster. But for the most part, we're moving in the right direction and minimizing our fall time. That's the plan here. We got some trampolines, some buttons. They're all very annoyingly small to hit. This game does not really give you any sort of like Wile E. Coyote time type stuff. You got to be on the button if you want to hit it. You can't be right next to it. So
is he a beach ball?
I think so.
I don't know this skin.
It's Prismadillo, so I think, I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
I kind of thought Prismadillo was the skin where he looks like a disco ball.
I mean, just
No,
given
that's-
the colors, I
I don't
think they were I think the dev was typing out pride and just missed some letters.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, so we got 50 levels we're going to be going through, and Johan's going to be going into the hoop, making a big old swish on 45 of them, and then we got 5 bosses we got to go through.
So these spinning platforms are very annoying because you got to get really over them before it doesn't have you fall through them.
So
If you saw Johan do that right there, so technically dunking right goes through the net of the basket. However, in this game, if you just hit the bottom of the net, it basically is the same thing as going through the entire net. So there is time save in some of the levels where if you can jump at the highest peak and just hit the bottom of the net, it counts it anyway. So that's some time save.
Well, yeah, if
using
you're,
this game
if
too.
you're like an elementary school kid, I mean, I would count that if you throw it through the hoop and then it goes back in. I would.
As long as you're the biggest kid in the playground, right?
That's true.
all
That's
that
true.
matters.
Yeah.
We got some critters that we've already passed by, so I figured I'd share some facts about them. We had the porcupine earlier.
His name is Porcu Spike.
Indeed.
They all have fun names. I
Oh, you got
remember
it. Nice sick block skip there.
Okay.
Into a not
All right.
sick
Well, you
bounce.
know. So porcupines, interestingly, have the second longest lifespan of, well, specifically African porcupines have the second longest lifespan of any rodents.
Oh.
All right. We got our first boss here. Bad boy approaching.
Bad boy approaching. This is
It's the
hitter
hitter
critter.
critter. It's a bunny, and my bunny fact for you is that you could argue either the lagomorphs, being the bunnies, or the rodents are our closest non-primate relatives. So, you know, if you squint really hard, I think the hitter critter does kind of look like me.
Here we go.
A little bit.
Crowd with me.
Oh, yeah.
Ready?
It's going to say, yo, 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 Dunkadillo.
Yo, 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 Dunkadillo.
After every boss fight, we'll do that. Don't worry, we got 3 more.
It's a practice.
We have more tries
We got
for that.
tons
It's
of
okay.
chances.
All right, now we're off to the crunchy woods. That's Ribbit Guy right here.
Ribbit guy.
Ribbit Guy is our least favorite enemy in the game. He puts a lot of levels onto cycles that kind of punish us for going too fast or too slow. Frog fact for you is that poison dart frogs don't actually produce their own poison. I think that's true for most frogs outside the toads. So if you keep them in captivity, they get their poison from the food they eat, being like toxic mites. So if you have a poison dart frog in captivity and only feed it fruit flies, I wouldn't recommend licking one, but it's not going to be that serious levels of toxicity but the ones that have in the wild.
We
So
do
they
not
actually-
condone licking frogs.
How many
Please
frogs
do
have you
not
licked?
lick frogs.
Well, I haven't
bro.
tried very many, but you know, the demons have spoken to me sometimes, encouraging it. But you know,
demons,
haven't
oh.
given in yet.
Oh, no.
But yeah.
So you see Johan skipping all these cards. If you want to do the 100% run, you got to get all the cards, but it is a little slower. But they're all fun names. Some are the enemies, and some are the game dev's characters from the other games that he's made. Carmen, you want to talk about how they named all the cards
so
and everything?
at the very end of the game, when we're doing our outro, you'll see that there is a credit for Roddy, right? Roddy Young, age 4, and he has named all of the enemies. We are unsure as to who this is. We think it's the dev's kid. We think it's his son, or it might be like his nephew.
But they are related to the
Right, they're
developer,
related
Thomas,
to
yeah.
the dev. So shout out the namer, Roddy, the namer of all of the enemies. That shark right there that's flying, he's aptly named Sharky Bird. And then we have Ribbit Guy, as Johan has talked about. And then our porcupine enemy that you've seen is Porcu Spike. And then we also have some other fun friends coming up in future levels that I can talk about when
And
we
if
get
you
there.
collect the cards, you get a bunch of other wacky characters that aren't even in the game. One of my favorites is Not Hot Dog, followed closely by The Dolphin.
I know Johan's a big fan of The Looker.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see him later.
Yeah.
He's looking.
We're all looking right now.
Golly. Your hard-earned, wonderful bird
Swish.
/ shark fact. So sharks, unlike the fish, don't have a swim bladder, so they can't really regulate their buoyancy very well. So in order to stay afloat, you might have heard before that sharks can't stop swimming or else they'll drown. That is like not really, well, depending on the shark, kind of true, kind of not. But with open ocean sharks, their fins actually generate lift like an airplane. So if they do stop swimming, they will sink. That's not always the greatest.
Johan is doing all this by doing all these sick tricks. He's talking while he's doing all these sick tricks that my 30-year-old hands cannot do. Like all the mashing he was doing under Ribbit Guy's tongue. Like that was sick.
Johan's a god masher. So,
yeah, the Shadow's Duck Game.
shout outs Duck Game. Everyone play Duck Game.
The only real control we have in the air, aside from like left and right, is we have a double jump. I am forced to bounce all the time. The double jump, depending on how long I press the jump button, I can modulate the height of it. The shorter the tap, the shorter the jump, which in this level is very relevant here because if I jump too high, I'll bounce into some spikes. Now I could just time my jumps so that I don't hit them, or I could just start mashing really hard, and I find that much easier to do consistently. There we go.
There we go.
All right, here we go.
Here
Our
we
next
go.
boss.
Bad boy
approaching.
Uh-oh.
Snecka.
This is the giant client, a big old snake. In my opinion, the hardest boss in the speedrun, because you actually do have to pay attention.
You're not supposed to share opinions. You're supposed to share facts.
That's
Johan.
true.
What's the snake
My
fact?
snake fact for you is that
No one cares
some snakes, particularly pythons, have claws. You can get scratched by a 20-foot python. I've
No
heard it's not
thanks.
fun.
Ouch. I'm not interested.
Yo, Dunkadillo! I've got some additional animal facts coming in from chat as well.
Yeah. Let's hear 'em.
Do it.
We have $15 from Iggy Zig saying, hey, Johan, how about some armadillo facts? They live predominantly in South America, although they have generally poor eyesight. They more than make up for it with their keen sense of smell and digging claws. And as Johan is showing us, they can take it to the paint. Woo! Best of luck, my friend.
Pump up the jam.
I also want to read this $50 donation from Underscore that said, let's see that Prismadillo, and that was the donation that pulled that up into first. Thank you so much for that.
Yahoo! This level here is kind of wonky. We're on a little bit of a cycle with these cannons that get stuck behind ribbon guys, but if we do a little jump right there, we just get right past them.
Yeah, there's a way to skip, I think, most of the cannons in this level. I know when you were looking like at routing stuff, we were playing with those cannons a lot, trying to figure out what you could skip and what you can't skip. And you got stuck in those things.
Yeah.
It was crazy. You literally couldn't get out. You had to
Cannons can give you
reset.
such weird physics in this game, and you can just get stuck and you have to restart the level. It's
Which
crazy.
hurts us in some cases, but it's really going to help us on some levels. That we'll have coming up here in a moment.
For those who donated for for those who donated for Cluckadillo, we have our next little enemy here. His name is Bok Man. He is a chicken and he throws eggs at you.
right,
He gets
everyone-
very annoying sometimes.
Everyone pay close attention here, assuming oh my
Just like in
goodness.
real basketball.
Stop.
Just like in real
Just like
basketball.
in real
Wait, why did I
basketball.
okay,
There
we go.
Nice flip.
So there's sometimes funny seams between the walls, and you can't hit them. They're very precise, but if there's a seam right next to a slope, you can just roll up the slope. And, oh, wow, dang it. Okay, you can make that whole jump, but...
It's a tough jump.
Yeah.
And Johan found all these clips, by the way. He's the first one to find all of them.
One-man show. Hey, you found some strats.
Not the
I
clips.
didn't find any clips.
You got all the strats and he's
I
got all
tried
the
to shoot
clips.
into a hoop, not into a wall.
You didn't spend 2 years...
Nice one.
You didn't spend all that time running source games. You don't got clipping on the mind.
It's true,
Every time you bounce, these saws like dance.
Boing.
Yeah,
Sheesh.
dancing.
Golly.
Nice. Man, you've been really good. You haven't been bricking a lot yet.
Yeah, he's bricked a few.
We'll set some up later.
I
Here we
said
go.
a lot.
Another one? Yeah.
Oh, that clip is
Nice.
crazy.
That's a good clip.
First try. You said that one saves like 30 seconds or something?
That one saves like 3.
Oh, never mind.
But it looks cool.
But it looks
That's
cool.
the most important part.
There is a 30-second clip coming.
Folks,
Yeah,
if
there
you're
is
just
one.
if you're just getting into speedrunning, remember the most important thing is not being fast. It's going for whatever makes it look the coolest.
Oh, absolutely.
Swag strats.
Absolutely.
Speaking of which, I never mind.
Nice.
Okay, I thought it was about to die there.
Yeah, you got to be careful with all these dancing saws and the
Oh,
projectiles.
nice jump.
You can skip that pinball. We don't need to play pinball. Unlike at the venue, you should definitely be playing some pinball.
heard there's some gnarly games there.
Some good stuff.
Gnarly.
Oh, no.
Okay,
What am I
well-
doing?
Not gnarly. That was not gnarly.
Well, Johan died, so I think it's time for some more donations.
Yeah, son.
We have $50 from Sisu saying left 5, 200, right 3+ into left 2, and wait a second, this isn't Richard Burns' rally.
I think you got the wrong page, buddy. I'm a little lost here.
Good luck, Johan. Get those dunks and trans rights.
Yahoo!
And trans lefts, too.
That's right. Sorry to all those listening,
here
but
we go.
unfortunately, Johan does have a microphone for this run, unlike
We have
Burns rally.
We have another bad boy approaching.
Bad boy.
This one is a bald eagle, which is very exciting.
It's a little
And
past 4th of July.
we're close enough. I have our bald eagle fact for us. So bald eagles aren't actually bald, but our friend Cooper is.
Yay!
Cooper catching strays. Cooper catching strays out here.
I heard laughs from the audience. Thank you. That's an original joke.
Is that his full-time job right now? Working on green energy. Come on, why you gotta do that to my boy?
He can't even tune in right now. Oh man.
All right, we're ready to say. You're gonna say the thing, right?
Yeah, we're ready this time, guys.
I'm prepping you guys. This boss is like so long, and you just have to dodge the eggs like Bok Man, and then he'll swoop down and try to hit you with his beak.
Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Ready? Yo, Dunkadillo! We were prepared that time.
That
Good
was
job.
great. That was great. This level is just going to be a bunch of mashing from Johan.
Yeah, this world,
oh boy.
this world introduces these little like moving up and down platforms, and sometimes you can just go under them like that, and then sometimes you have to like do the short jump and mash, and it's horror.
Oh shoot! Oh, I just made my life so much harder.
You did.
It's okay. You're fine. Mashing God.
That is really hard to do. I literally could not do it.
Yeah, I have a mark on my thumb from all the mashing I've done from this game and Duck Game.
It's got the blisters.
Shut up, Duck Game.
No. All right, here's a fast cycle I can't go for. It's very tricky. All right, no, we're not getting it.
Yeah, you can use the slope to like help
An attempt
gain
was made.
momentum, and then you can skip the platforms.
There's a frog at the very end of this level with some cannons that's very rude to you unless you are pixel perfect, more or less.
Yeah, the game, it can be kind of unforgiving. Like, this is one of the longest levels in the game, one of the toughest, and then right at the end, there's like a hidden frog that can just juke you out.
I got right there.
Right there he is.
There's two of them just to make sure you don't
We
get
got
there.
him, though.
Right. Yay.
Nice.
All right, this is the hardest. Wait, no, not this one yet.
Next one.
Since it's not the hardest one yet, I am cutting in. Somehow we do have $10 from Cooper.
Uh-oh, wait.
Oh, no, cut the stream. Hey, come on, I'm not that bald.
Only on my head.
What a good sport.
Thank you for that, son. Appreciate it.
We also have $25 from Reb saying, dunk those dillos, Johan, you talented man.
Thanks, Reb.
Thank you,
Hi.
How's it going?
This level is evil in that, like, sometimes you die and sometimes you don't. But fortunately, it's on a cycle, so we can play it really slow and safe.
Is that not
And we'll
how
still be
most
fine.
games go? Sometimes
it's
you
like,
die, sometimes you don't.
You'll do the same thing, and the outcome is different. It's not deterministic.
It is fair, yeah.
No. There is actually, we'll see it a little. Oh.
Brick.
Brick.
Sheesh.
Oh, no.
Nobody's signing.
I don't want to know my free throw percentage. I'd never make it on
No.
OKC.
You're like Shaq, bro. You're like Shaq.
Maybe I should have worn my ref costume for anyway.
Lordy.
Goodness gracious.
More mashing
I
to get
think-
under those saws.
Are all the players we're wearing on our jerseys retired now? None of us are in free agency. We're not getting picked up.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We're
for
too
sure.
old.
This is the single biggest skip in the game, if I can get it quickly.
Where is it?
Oh, lordy.
You'll figure it out.
I don't see it.
Ah!
There you go.
Oh,
Nice.
there it is.
Stage fright.
Oh.
We got to get the second one.
That's the
There we
hard
go.
Nice. There we go.
That-
You made up for it with a big swish.
It's supposed to save like 20 seconds, but all right, this is the hardest level in the game. If I one-shot this, we're gaming. But
First level in the game.
We're gaming.
I think it's a great time for some bug facts then, Johan. Come on.
Heyo. Oh, we have B-bomb. Do you have a B fact?
So bees are wasps. and I,
Oh, I'm sorry.
Right when he started.
That's on me. That's on me. That's on me.
that's all good.
I do have something else we could focus on, which is $25 from Matthew Salazar that says, been watching GDQ for 13 years now. Keep it up. I gotta ask, though, what is the story with the Michael Adams jersey? That's a deep cut. Good luck with the run.
The who jersey? Adams?
Michael Adams.
Is that your jersey? No, his jersey's a Harris.
They might have been the
jersey.
same number though.
The same number?
Yeah.
But it's the retro.
No, the one
Nuggets jersey.
The one
right?
Johan's currently wearing is just like a really nice color jersey that I like. That a dude that played in the NBA for a little while named Gary Harris, who lives. He's from Indiana, which is where we're all from, and he came to my high school and played and absolutely dunkadilloed on everyone in that gym and scored 48.
Dang.
So he probably wears or wore the same number as the guy that you're referencing.
Yeah.
So not as deep of a cut, but people probably don't really know who Gary Harris is either. Yeah.
They're both as obscure though.
Guys, think
But I'm wearing Michael Jordan.
Yeah, she's wearing the most obscure one, Michael Jordan.
I'm a huge Bulls fan, and you're wearing.
Dude, I loved him in
Who are
Sinners.
you wearing tonight?
I loved him in Sinners. That was a great movie.
Who are you wearing tonight?
I'm wearing the GOAT, Reggie Miller, baby.
I just like in this one because I think it really looks like my good friend Perk right there.
Hey, that's me.
Don't look her.
That's me.
He be looking.
Hey guys, I'm starting to realize that talking and speedrunning is pretty hard.
Yeah.
That's why they didn't give you a mic for RBR.
I could do some talking for us.
Oh, please do.
You mentioned centers earlier. We had $60 from Keyblade Alchemist saying, what is the Dunkadillo doing right now when the Lakers need a center?
I'm saying.
This goes out to everyone helping with the event, including the unsung heroes known as the production crew.
Absolutely.
Yay, production. We love you.
We also have $10 from Perk. saying NBA free agency happening right now. Who's going to give this armadillo a shot?
Come on.
At the Lakers.
I mean, the Wizards are doing anything right now. They could sign him. 10-day contract. Give him a chance.
Look at this guy.
If Mac McClung can get one, then Dunkadillo should get one.
Matt McClung catching straight.
They're the
Good
same
God.
height. They're the same height.
God.
This is
Hey, say
Scorpion
your
Sting.
fact.
This is Scorpion Sting. He's my favorite boss. I found a 6 skip for him. My fun Scorpion fact is the 3 of us went to Costa Rica in November, and we found out that scorpions glow in the dark. If you put a black light on them, they glow green. It was one of the sickest things I've ever seen.
Bonus scorpion fact, because it's one of the few invertebrates we get to talk about in this game, which I like very much. Most insects will molt, like split their back open and fall out that way. Spiders, like their head case splits open. Scorpions molt and like their face cracks open and they just slide out the front. It's gnarly.
And here's the skip I found. It's a quick hit.
It's called Scorpion.
Oh, you
What?
didn't get it. You
Oh my
didn't get it.
God.
You didn't show it up. No, it's okay. So we got to go
But
through
why
this.
didn't it work?
Anyway. Sometimes it just doesn't work. It's Dunkadillo, bro. What do you want me to say?
It's called Scorpy Skip, and he found it.
I think Scorpion Skip just wanted to hang out with everybody, or Scorpion Sting wanted to just hang out with all of us.
He's a cutie. He is such a cutie. Look at him.
He's my favorite boss.
I
He's
love
the
him.
best.
So yeah, usually you can hit his tail twice in one go, but
Which
you
saves
skip this part.
a lot of time because that's his longest. That's his longest cycle there.
That might actually be the biggest skip in the game.
It saves like. Well, no, I mean that one.
48 to 15. That's like almost 30 seconds.
Dunkadillo.
Yeah. Good job, Jonah.
I did not forget. Now we're in the Funky Abyss. I love the level names for this. It's so good.
Oh, Funkadillo would have loved this one. Funky
I
Abyss.
think that's probably
There's
why
a nice
he's
skip
here.
through the blocks.
Yeah, there we go.
Swish.
Yeah, sometimes you can make it through those little like spike blocks, but sometimes you can't. You definitely die sometimes, but that one is a good skip through there.
Go.
So something interesting we noticed while setting up for this event that I really haven't figured out yet. This game is hardware dependent in that levels will change their layout depending on the on the system.
We didn't know that, or I at least didn't know that until we were working on setting it up.
This next level here, there's like or not this one, but coming up soon, there's like a spinning platform that is like rotated 90 degrees, so I have to wait a little bit longer. It's very strange.
You and I'm the Jonas Brothers, sorry.
Thomas Young, if you're watching and you have any insight, please let us know.
At Thomas Young, if you're watching.
Shout
please
out
let
Thomas
us
Young,
know.
though. He's awesome. He makes
Yeah.
great games. You might know him from his most popular game, Dadish. That's Thomas Young and Be Brave Barb. And then Dunkadillo's his news game.
If you saw in the donations for the different armadillos, there was a Dadadillo. That one is a little radish, and it's based on that game. So, but y'all wanted Prismadillo.
I like the people.
The little rainbow boy.
I do want to say, as soon as you
Matches the
jumped
jersey.
under those saws, someone in the audience gasped because they thought you were going to hit it, and I don't know if you heard
That's
that.
hilarious. I love
Golly.
that. This is what he was talking about. Yeah.
Normally he can just bounce up
Yeah.
to that portal there, but yeah, depending on the system you're running on.
All right, we're good.
Nice.
Yes, depending on the system you're running on, the platform just won't be in the right spot.
Right.
So wish. Man, Dunkadillo's going for a game high, a career
All
high right now.
Now it's time for everyone's favorite animal fact bonus round. We got an auto scroll for the next minute. Go, go, go.
We have $5 from Salsa the One. It says, in Brazilian Portuguese, an armadillo is called tattoo.
Ooh, interesting.
Very nice.
We also have $10 from Hayageist that says, greetings from the back couch. This donation is in honor of the armadillo that lives near our house, who we caught on camera trying to get into our backyard 2 days ago.
Oh.
I think y'all had some good facts about armadillo migration. The armadillos are spreading.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Is they're coming more north. I've been seeing a lot of people share ring camera videos of armadillos in their backyard or coming into their yard, and they're like, "What is this guy doing here? Don't you belong in Arizona?" And they're in Boston. It's like,
Well,
what are
yeah.
So.
It's interesting because it's very much, I think, a natural migration. They deal well with people, from what I understand. But yeah, they've definitely been the last 100 years. They've been on the move.
That was close.
Anyway.
That was close, bro.
Go, son, go.
We
Go, son,
do
go.
have $20 from Zork that says Dunkadillo fact. He's ballin'.
Yeah, he's balling.
Unlike our friend Cooper, who's balding.
Oh,
right,
no.
man.
Another stray.
He's at work.
Crowd grow.
That's a technical foul in the offense. 2 free throws.
T1, you get another one, buddy. We're kicking you off the couch.
Yo, shout out Zork, though.
Son.
We do also have $75 from Grumpy00, not with an animal fact, but just with a donation that says, Johan is the type of guy to use bazooka in rock, paper, scissors.
Oh my gosh. Thanks, Grompa.
Or Luigi Misfire.
It was a very grompular donation, I'll tell you that much.
It's true.
We also had $250 from Ryan Carpenter that says, medical care is for all humans everywhere.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And everyone monitoring remind you all, as you're donating and sending us all your fun animal facts and engaging in this absolutely ball and run, that all this money is going to MSF, doing absolutely amazing humanitarian aid, dollar for dollar. The impact donors make by supporting MSF is unparalleled. We help keep them fiercely independent. Thank you all so much for your donations.
MSF is such a good place to donate to, so all of your donations, animal facts or not, are definitely going towards a good cause. Shout out MSF.
Absolutely. Johan bricked the longest
here we
shot in the
go.
game, but
This
he
is
got
our-
it in luckily.
This is our final boss.
Final boss, baby.
This is the tentacle catcher.
Yo, he's dripped out though. He
Yeah.
got that on.
He got that
Look
on.
at that. Look at that.
Do you have
Golly.
an octopus fact, or do you want me to share mine?
I want you to share yours.
So my octopus fact is that octopi can't actually eat ring pops, even though he's wearing one.
Oh yeah. Just ring
He
pop.
can't eat that.
What flavor is that?
Probably black cherry.
Black cherry.
Look
He's
at
a
that.
black
That's
cherry
really
boy.
dark. Probably. Look at him.
Bad boy approaching.
You know.
Yeah, he's not. He doesn't go with just a regular cherry. He wants to be a little out there, you know.
That chain cost $8,000.
Hey, you know, when you're an octopus, you're not long for this world. You know, gotta enjoy it while you can.
Maybe this is who the Lakers need to pick up.
Oh my God.
He's drift.
His ball
Look at
handling
him.
his ball handling is probably insane.
Yeah, he's got like 8 tentacles.
Exactly.
I mean, he's not really. He's kind of missing me a lot. He's not. I don't know.
Johan, what's the plot of this game?
We're saving our friend Pickle. He's up there.
Hi, Pickle.
Oh,
Everybody say
yeah.
hi, Pickle.
Pickle's a fish.
Hi, Pickle.
He was kidnapped by the octopus.
Yeah, so another fun fact about this game is that there's a cutscene to tell you the lore at the very beginning of the game, but you see it once when you boot up the game, and then you never see it again. So when we installed this game earlier, we saw the cutscene, but you didn't get to see the cutscene, unfortunately.
Right.
But yeah, our friend Dill's up there.
Time's
Or
coming up
Pickle.
here in a moment as soon as I hit that big old gem.
His name's Pickle. Our name is Dill, so Dill Pickles.
Time! Yay!
GG! At the buzzer!
All right.
And now we get to do everybody's favorite activity.
Play on
Everybody pull out your
phone.
phone.
Play out our phones.
Yeah, you guys got Clash of Clans?
Dude, I'm playing Subway Surfers. You already know.
Guys, I'm on Pokemon Go.
So, shout outs. Game Master Mario put the leaderboard originally together for this game. It's a small community, but you know, everyone putting in effort is always very appreciated. My 2 wonderful friends on the couch, everyone in the crowd. Son on host, and then everyone working out in the back. We appreciate it very much. Very fun to be here. Let's keep them coming.
Mistland 2 coming up. That's going to be awesome.
Thank you so much for having us, Johan. I really appreciate it. Like I said, this is my first time on the couch. I had a great time. I was really excited to be a part of this game because it's so fun. Donkatillo! Forget about that one. Yeah, so thank you so much. Shout out Tech Crew. Shout out everybody behind the scenes. And shout out chat and the crowd for donating, like I said, to such a wonderful cause. Keep it up. Let's keep going. Let's be quick.
Woo! Donkatillo!
Morning and welcome back to Summer Games Done Quick, and welcome back to the Prize Zone. My name is Bobby. As always, we have a slew of prizes on rotation, hot and fresh for today. And if you want to see the catalog of all the prizes we have on offer for that block, to show y'all a really incredible person. Joining me is the maker of one of our grand prizes, which we'll talk about, Lifelike of Orbital Guitars. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Okay. Let's get into some meat and potatoes here then, because I want to unveil, we haven't really gotten a chance to show this grand prize on camera, but this has been a beauty. So we're gonna open this like a Legend of Zelda chest, like doom 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 doom. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh my Lord, does this look fantastic. This is the, yes, come on, give it up. This is the Devil May Cry 3 Navon guitar by this guy, Lifelike of Orbital Guitars. And I wanted to talk a little bit about this as we kind of get some really nice shots about this really fully functional and custom-made guitar. So, I mean, how did you even get into this hobby? Like, what was your inspiration for, you know, eventually making something as awesome and rad as this?
Well, I mean, I always had an interest in just making things when I was younger, and my parents had some, you know, basic woodworking tools around. And you know, after that, when I went to high school, I took 3 years of woodworking classes, and from there, I just kind of ended up finding things to make like this.
So from like then to now, how many of these like special guitars have you actually made?
By my best count, if I haven't missed any, this would be the 30th one that I've made.
30th one? And I understand that you submitted one of those as a prize for last GDQ, the Doom Dark Ages one, right?
Yeah, in 2024.
In 2024, that's just absolutely awesome. Again, how grand prizes work on this event. These are a $250 cumulative donation throughout the entire week. And I know there's a whole bunch more of GDQ that we want to unlock. We have the Stardew Valley Classroom versus Mines 50 bid war. We also have the Paper Mario 1000-Year Door Wario time, which we're almost to 20% of the way there. But again, make sure to go to gdq.gg/donate and get us there. But since this was like an inspired design, like, is this a completely like did you like modify a guitar or like what was like the process to making this?
So this one was completely made from scratch.
Oh.
I had played the game when I was in high school, and after making the Doom guitar, I just find I really enjoy the challenge of kind of adapting this thing or this design that doesn't exist into something that can exist and function in reality.
So with like just holding it, like it's just so awesome. But like how many hours did you like put into making this alone? Like you made 30. How many hours into this alone?
Most guitar builds for me tend to take about 100 hours of actual working time over maybe about 2 months.
What was the actual I guess like build, like body, like this is like solid wood, right?
Yeah, it's solid ash, and the neck is another kind of wood called wenge. Really durable stuff. Should hold up really well.
Now, could you actually like tell me about like the sort of like parts that you use, like the like the pickups, like here, like how did you like source these, and like what was the sort of like effort to like putting this into like the chassis like this?
Well, I mean, the pickups are from Seymour Duncan. They're called the Black Winter set, which is a very kind of a set that's really meant for kind of metal music, and coming from the game, it seems like that's sort of appropriate for this sort of design.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this thing is absolutely incredible. Again, like these are only one of 4 of our grand prizes that we have in store for y'all. Again, $250 cumulative donation will get you to shredding. I mean, can you like play guitar yourself?
I've taken lessons, but it's been a long time since I've tried to really play.
What's like your favorite type of music?
I tend to lean rock and metal most of the time.
Oh, so I mean, like this is like this is like incredible, like inspiration. I mean, like you definitely took this from like the DMC design. Like it's not really like as exaggerated as like in the actual like PS2 game. So like, what was like the sort of like design to like put this into like actual form? Like did you like take screenshots? Was it from like any other like fan designs? Like how did you like put this from your mind into an actual item?
It's kind of a mix of all of those things. I went online, I found screenshots from the game. I used like some from the original PS2 release, some from the HD remasters. Some of them were like fan-drawn designs. I tried to find anything maybe like concept art that might have been out there. And that's just kind of figuring out which things are on it in the game that can be on it for real and which ones are just not realistic.
Will we be seeing like any other guitar-inspired designs from you for like future GDQs? Like, do you have like any other like games that you would like to make a guitar or even like a musical instrument for?
I've been looking around for other designs from games, and I've come up with a few. One person in the comments on the video for this build had suggested, I believe it was Clementine from Brutal Legend.
Ooh.
I've also been looking at the hunting horn from Monster Hunter Wilds.
Oh, it would be sick to have like an actual like functional hunting horn, and maybe that would be the grand prize for next GDQ. I understand that you're also speed running in this event. Thursday, you got a run called Siberia coming up that you might see the two of us on a couch for again. Right. Just a little bit of insight into that coming up on Thursday. What's that like?
Yeah, so that's going to be a silly block run. It's Siberia, all unique deaths. It's pretty much what it sounds like. I have to, complete the game while my character dies with every possible unique death animation along the way.
Just a very interesting repertoire. Like, you think you would be like super like serious with an edge with like making these guitars, and now you're just like kind of like in the silly block with all these unique deaths. Well, folks, again, this is the DMC3 Navon guitar. This is one of 4 grand prizes that you can win right now. I'll just say that again, gdq.gg/prizes and gdq.gg/donate to tie your donation amount towards the myriad of incentives that we have coming on up and building on up towards a 250 sum for a prize like this. Thank you very much, Lifelike, for coming on here. It was awesome talking with you about this prize and a little bit about you. And we're going to be sending it on up to the host to give you the what's what before the next run. So from the prize team, we will see you soon.
What an absolutely amazing piece of art, really, both music and it's so cool. Thank you so much for donating that prize. Real quick, we had $50 from Grunkle Mary McDowell that says, the GDQ community is solid proof that there is still good people in this world. You all are genuine stars, less than 3. And you, chat, you watching at home on Twitch or YouTube, you are the reason that Doctors Without Borders can be this lifeline for so many people, providing care where no other help exists. So right now, I want everyone to take a deep breath. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with more SGDQ benefiting MSF shortly. I do have some additional armadillo facts that did come in after that lovely Dunkadillo run. We had $25 from Lyserg.g saying, did you know armadillos are the isopods of mammals? I do have to agree. We also had $10 from Lincoln Anderson. Armadillo fact, did you know that the Digimon Armadillomon was based off of a real-life armadillo? Now you do. Thank you all so much for your donations, your generosity. Everything's going towards MSF. And also, again, those prizes are absolutely amazing. We do have some awesome other ones hanging out as well. I, for one, really, really like the Lotad. Have y'all seen that Lotad ceramic? For $5, that little guy could be yours. Just like this $5 donation from Daisy Kid 3 saying donating for a good cause and to potentially win that adorable Lotad statue. Ludicolo is actually one of my favorite Pokemon, and it's nice to see that line get some love. Absolutely. It also does note, and so if you do donate $5 by going to gdq.gg/donate, you put that $5 in for that ceramic Lotad statue. We do have to disclaim that it does not float in water like real Pokemon, but it can carry things on its leaf. We had $25 for MSF from Glorgoo saying, great way to kick off the morning. Thanks for the good vibes. And also, if you're looking for an incentive to put your donations for, again, all those prizes that we were talking about earlier, all your donations, those automatically get applied and enter you into win prizes. But you do have to mark your incentives, folks. Right now, we do have Wario time for Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door coming up later. Right now, we are 20% of the way there, 1/5 of the way there, 5,000 of that 25,000 we need to make Mario Wario for that run. I'm really, really excited for that later, so make sure when you are doing your donations, scroll down just a little bit after going to gdq.gg/donate and make sure you mark that incentive because I really want to see that costume. We did also get a $250 donation from Justin. They say, as a native Arizonan, I knew the black light fact regarding the scorpion donation that we had during Dunkadillo, but would love more animal facts. The only fact I know personally is that scorpion stings are not fun. Thank you so much for your generosity, Justin, and for that very, very valuable knowledge. I will avoid being stung by a scorpion, though that does change my afternoon plans. I want to remind you all also, if you are watching and you have an Amazon Prime account, did you know you have a free subscription you can use to support the channel? You can use !sub in chat to use your free Prime sub. All that money goes towards supporting Games Done Quick so we can continue to have amazing events like these, as well as other events throughout the year. Let's continue raising money for MSF, and then if you've got some things on Twitch, you can throw it towards us so that we can keep running these absolutely amazing events. And responding to my call, we got $250 from Jay Kaizen towards MSF saying, Wario time, wah ha 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 ha. Wow! Thank you so much. And welcome back to Summer Games Done Quick 2026. Gamers, if you're joining us right now, you do not want to miss this run, or that run either. Now dual-wielding mice, we have Joester98 with Mistland 2.
All right, good morning, everyone. First, I want to shout out everyone who donated overnight to have this incentive met. You may have seen this on the schedule and thought, playing with 2 mice and it's a PlayStation game, like how the heck are you going to do that? Well, we're going to do it with these. These are the PS1 official mice. There's a peripheral that they released, and only like 20 or 30 games actually support the use of it. This happens to be one of them. And so playing with 1 is funny. Playing with 2 is way funnier. So we're gonna play with 2 here today. And speaking of 2, I'm joined by 2 connoisseurs of PlayStation shenanigans. We've got Caveman and we've got Hib. Hello. Pleasure to be here. So this game is a game you can play along at home and also in the crowd. If you've never seen this before, you'll see why it's a very good play-along game. And I want to highly encourage anyone in the crowd to shout out answers. You'll see what I mean by that. If
This is a co-op run.
This is a sort of co-op run. But if we're ready, let's get going here. So we're going to go normal mode, and we're going to do 2 players in 3, 2, 1, go. Let's go.
Good luck.
GLGL. All right, starting with an easy stage here. And 6. All right, so all this game is spot the differences. And I've already misclicked, so that's a great start.
Tree.
Yeah.
Horse, yeah, there we go, nice.
Hay bale.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the...
Silo.
Wow, they're all top loaded.
Yeah, it's all right on top of each other. So one of the reasons that actually playing with 2 mice, and that's the stage is already over.
What a...
So one of the reasons that playing with the mouse is easier is because it's just easier to move the cursor around. But also, the reason you play with 2 is when that little slot machine thing is going, you can't actually click anything else while that is counting down. So if you have a second player, you can click stuff while that's going on.
Now, folks, who's that Pokemon? Can you spot?
Can you guess the Pokemon?
Can you spot it?
Shout out when you say a Pokemon. Ooh, one of them's got a big nose. You got him.
Nice.
I know I missed one back there. I'm gonna go back for it. So you can actually change the speed and direction that the level is moving in.
There we go. The single versus the double.
Yeah. So some of the differences in this game are very subtle. Some of them are not subtle at all. You'll kind of see the whole range of them as we go here. Let's see here.
I hope Twitch chat is playing along.
I hope so too.
In slow-mo.
Yeah. If you get any donations in, they won't be on time, but...
Yeah, some donations are like fish.
Just
I
any
will
random
actually
object.
be calling
we
you to
love.
go back to previous levels if we get donations. Please understand.
So the number, 11. So 11 is the most you can get in a stage. It's the number of differences is random, as well as what is different and how different they are. You can get anywhere between 5 and 11 differences. Obviously, to get a good time, you want to get a lot of 5s and 6s, which tends to not happen. The order of stages is also random. And then, what is different is also random. Every stage probably has 40 things that could be different.
Yeah. So you would say this is a very serious speed game?
Oh yeah, very, very serious. Only the most
real ones.
Only the most serious gamers run this game, which would just be me because I'm the only person I know.
Yeah, we are deeply unserious.
You can say that again.
All right, bird heavy right at the end because there are so many that can be
this
different.
bird, and then
we've got one left.
Oh, it's this one at the bottom. All right, we'll go back.
Oh, I gotta go back.
Run it back, run it back.
Here.
Hey, nice. Woo!
Ooh,
I don't like that.
I will say, in that
We will
particular
take that.
situation, just yelling bird, not helpful.
Not like this level, if you yell fish, not gonna be particularly helpful.
You could yell bird though. That would be pretty obvious.
Yeah.
We can get some freebies at the start. We got one there, but 9 here will be tough because yes. Just explained it.
This stage is one where you basically have to slow the game down because of this.
Yes.
Count the fish. Fish, yeah, see, very
All 3 of
helpful.
those in the middle are different.
Ooh, we got a turtle. Was there a turtle?
Yeah, there's another one in there.
Double check it. Nice. And then there is a second school of fish, which move very fast as well, so we're going to be slowing it down.
Ooh.
And they're all very similar, so it's very tough.
I think that was the only one that was in there.
Yeah,
okay, turtle, yeah.
All right, and then probably something in this tunnel here. Let's see. Yep, there it is, right there.
Nice.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what it is.
Flower-looking thing.
Plant.
Yeah, there
Kelp.
you go.
Sweet. Nicely done.
We did it. We did it. We did it together.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the key. Is the teamwork. Okay, this stage. Ooh, okay, we got a good
7.
chance.
Okay.
There's a
Lock in.
really funny difference that you can get in this stage.
I hope so.
And I really hope so because it's a very when we get to the end, it'll be like,
You'll know.
We'll play a little
You'll know
game.
it.
Like, can you figure out what's actually different?
We've already had 3, so chances are still there, yeah.
Yeah, we still got. There's a pretty good chance that it will happen.
Some big blimps going by. That one is different, yeah. 2 left. No clouds so far, because the clouds can
I've
be
had
different
2 clouds
as well. Oh,
already.
okay, 2 clouds. Shows how much attention I'm paying.
Oh, damn it. Didn't get it. All right, so sometimes that plane is a giant dinosaur, and it's really obvious.
It's very obvious which one the difference is.
Sadly, we did not get the giant dinosaur. Very unfortunate.
Next GDQ, we can get the big dinosaur.
Yes, with that 4-player
We
run.
can make this an institution.
Yeah, with the 4-player run. And
Ooh, yeah, the game has multi-tap support apparently.
it does.
Real quick, we had $25 from Jay that says, wait, you missed one. Oh, no, never mind, you got it.
Yeah, thanks, Jay.
Thanks, Jay.
Appreciate it.
See, that was fun. That was a good bit.
Only 5 here, which is nice.
Yeah, this is an annoying stage. So,
yeah.
This is a deceptively hard stage, even though there's not a lot here because there's a lot of small things that can be trees.
There's a lot of trees so far.
And this is a golf game, by the way, because this is supposedly following a golf ball.
Oh,
It's this tree right here. Okay, so it's all trees. Sometimes it can be like the little birds that fly along the bottom, and that's the things that move quickly are the hardest ones to actually get. Even if you see them that they're different, actually getting it can be kind of hard.
Is this a house tour? It's a house tour. Everybody, welcome to my lovely Polygon house.
Mansion.
Yeah. This is the Speed Mansion.
So we've got, on this wonderful morning in Minnesota, we've got wine and coffee for whatever.
That's how they do.
Whatever is your tipple at this time of day.
They're just ready for any occasion. I'm gonna pour out both. I might need them.
Yeah, you never know. Nothing different with the plants in this one yet.
Not yet. Probably this thing on the wall in here, I'm going to guess.
Check the second room.
Oh, no.
No, that's the same.
Last
That would've
room.
got me.
Okay, I've got a painting.
The book's not
5 in this room makes me suspicious.
Hello. Second pillow? No.
Lamp.
Yeah.
This lamp is different.
What's different? Yeah.
And then
Poster is a lamp.
And then
nice. So I managed to click that before the levels wrapped around. Nice. I take those. That's really good.
You're not going to see skills like that on any old broadcast, everybody.
Amen.
Yeah, you got to click real fast to, find that stuff.
As well you can see with our beloved hand cam.
Yeah. I want to shout out the text for setting up the hand cam. I was not expecting that, and it adds to the hilarity, so shout out.
Very
for
funny.
adding it.
And I want to thank everyone for raising over $5,200 for MSF so that Joester is playing with 2 mice at once.
Yes, thank you. It's funnier, but it does actually make the game a lot easier. But I appreciate it.
I feel like the snowboard one we've got to kind of take at normal pace. So maybe if there are any donations.
Yeah, this would be a good one for some donuts here.
Absolutely. We have $5 from Dashneer saying this is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. We also have $50 from D-Tide Palm saying, good luck, Joester. Can't wait for SGDQ 2027 for the triple PS1 Mouse Missland 2 run.
All right, well, now I've missed it.
Already?
Yeah, there's a backup mouse on the stage in case one of mine doesn't work.
Wait, you're telling me you missed it?
Yeah, I missed something. I don't know what.
In Misslands?
Yeah, I missed in Missland.
We're missing.
Oh, Big E donates $15, says fish.
Thanks, Big E.
Yeah, I don't think I missed a fish in this stage, but it's right here. There we
Tree,
go.
yeah.
It was a tree.
Nice.
There we go. That wasn't not a terrible miss, but the start was very good. So we're still doing pretty good.
We're still making good pace.
Yeah.
For whatever it's worth.
Doing some dungeon crawling now. Trying to spot the
right on the
differences.
candle.
Yeah. These are the first ones in the first couple of seconds in this one, and then we enter many rooms. So the arrow's different there. What else do we see?
So something you've seen me do is you can change the speed of the game, and also the direction of the game. I missed that. I gotta go back for it.
Yeah, different pillar.
Yeah. I accidentally game overed with my one player. So so that's unfortunate. Now I have to play the rest of the game with only one mouse.
Tragic.
Because you can't get the player back. So now this is unfortunately single player because I threw extremely hard there. So the problem is that when you're clicking for the countdown here, if you're clicking the wrong one to make it go away, you'll just game over. And that's exactly what I did there. So now I have to play with one mouse. So it's going to be much harder now. But
we'll persevere.
We'll persevere. So
Can you swap the mouse between your 2 hands just for fun?
I could, but I probably prefer not to because it's way harder to play with the mouse in the left hand. I'll keep the mouse in my left hand, but
for an added degree of drama.
Yeah. So now maybe something I haven't tested is if you get more lives than the one player can have, can you get an extra life? And I don't know the answer to that question. My guess is no.
Find out.
We're breaking new ground here.
Yeah, I can't even pause the game with that player, which is usually the only one that can pause the game. So.
Yep, doing another inside tour here.
You lost the ability to pause the game. One of those bins was different. Go back.
Was one of those different?
I think so. Dragon Blitz said you missed it.
Yeah, crowd is going mental.
It's the bins.
Oh, the trash bin.
Oh yeah, different size.
Good call.
Good one. Good
call.
I trust him implicitly.
Right, we're going to keep an eye on the statues, see if there are any as we go through, which I think there will be a different one.
Yeah, different. Yep.
Nice. No evil bins this time up here. Great music though.
Yeah, the music is very chill.
Oh, statue.
Yeah, that one's different.
Nice.
And then the last one probably. This guy. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Good recovery.
Yeah.
Let's see, how many stages do I have to play with one mouse? Probably half the game.
I was about to say, this is hard mode.
I'll play half the game with
this
one
is
mouse.
hard mode now.
Okay.
Oh, this is
11.
This is not a good stage to have 11 on, and really not a good stage
There's
to
a little
only
bit
have
of
one
grass.
mouse on.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's the same. I'm just bad.
Let's keep on the lily pads and the fish. Yeah.
There's some grass there.
Yeah. I'll have to go back for that.
Bit of dirt or whatever that is. Nice. Oh, bonus.
There's a lily pad or something that I missed there. Yeah. And there's another one I saw I missed. It's this one here. That right there.
Nice. And flowers.
Yeah,
this flower patch will have a lot.
Flower. Bush or potted plant.
Yeah, I gotta go back. I know I missed a couple here.
Yeah, you can only get things on the P1 side, right?
No, you can click on both sides,
You
actually.
click on both sides.
Yeah. So it's this flower here I missed. Oh, there's another one. Yep, I saw it. I saw it. It's this one right here.
Nice.
Yeah. And then let's.
Looks all right.
Probably gonna be a pop. Oh, there we go. A tree.
Yeah.
So it looks like I don't get lives for my other.
Yeah.
Tragic.
It does not look like we can get an extra life.
Yeah.
For one player on that stage, that is
11 on that stage.
solid.
With one player is
Yeah.
pretty bad. All right. Hopefully this isn't also 11. Okay, good. Okay. This is a stage that I always miss something in. Deceptively hard stage. Because all these pillars are just obnoxious.
Some will just flat out not be there. Some will be a kind of different level of destroyed. So you got to have a real eagle eye for them. Oh, that one in the middle.
Yeah, there's one on the left. I think I missed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go. We're gonna go back for that. I always go back in this stage.
Yeah.
'Cause you always miss stuff.
At least one loop.
Oh, hello. There's two here.
Yeah.
There's one on the left also. I saw it.
We're going back.
This guy.
Run it back.
I think that's it.
I think that was it there. Oh, that one's different.
Yeah.
Let's get that guy.
Nice. 3 left.
So we'll
in the middle on the
this
left.
guy.
Yeah.
And then this guy.
Top
it.
yeah, nice.
Right pillar.
Right pillar. Oh yeah, it's big and small. See the dark
bottom,
one? The dark one on the bottom?
Oh yeah. I don't know.
You got it.
Okay,
I sniped it.
I absolutely did not click on that, but we took those.
Yeah, crowd is coming in clutch. I can't lie.
Do they want a mouse?
Yeah.
We've got an extra.
What could it be?
Car.
This is probably the easiest stage in the game.
I'm hearing car in the audience.
If you want to read some donos, this is a great time. This stage is probably the easiest stage. Quite chill.
We have $5 from Anonymous that says, look, a fish, frog, bird, lizard, turtle, dog.
Oh, thank you so much.
That's a huge clue. Thank you.
We also had $1,000 from Anonymous. They say, I just want to express my appreciation to MSF and all of GDQ's charity partners for their involvement, helping us join together, share our passions, and make these events what they are. And a reminder to everyone tuning in, please send in your donations. Let us know what we missed. And reminder that all your donations go to MSF because MSF USA relies mainly on the generosity of individual donors just like you.
Thank you.
That's just what American roads are like to me, as somebody who uses
driving all over the place.
Yeah, it's a madness.
And there's another big one here
on the right.
Yeah, the one on the right.
Nice. Yeah, the especially with just having it as one player, the cooldown of which the slot happening and then clicking next is.
Oh, I thought you were still talking about American roads. I was like, I don't recall.
That too.
I don't recall the cooldown portion of the commute.
That's just traffic, right?
Yeah.
Right, doing well so far. How many have we got left on this one?
Three
okay.
left.
Nice.
We didn't get the really evil one in that road level where there's a sign that's the same on the front, but it's different on the back. You can only see the back from one angle.
How'd you miss it?
I did click on
You
that,
totally
so
did.
I don't know what happened there.
Making up for the last one.
Yeah.
The animations are so splendid.
Yeah, that's high quality PS1 textures.
Oh yeah.
We had a $100 donation from Isaac come in saying, "Wah! Can't wait for Paper Wario." And that, of course, we've just passed about quarter of the way there towards unlocking Wario time in Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door. So when you go to gdq.gg/donate, make sure to mark that incentive. I want some Wario time.
Let's see it.
Wow.
There's another thing different over there.
Yeah, another tree.
Nice. And the color of the can.
Yeah.
Mine is the same. That's the same.
And now we get the fun part where the trees, branches are pointing in different directions.
Yeah.
Oh,
one.
good shout.
2 more? Question mark?
Yeah, the color of the
Okay,
leaves.
surfboard. Before it transitions.
Nice.
Ooh,
Nice. That's why you slow it down there.
Nicely done.
It's a pro tip for everyone at home playing Mistland 2. Not Mistland 1.
Yeah, don't play that game.
We don't play
It's not
Mistland
nearly
1.
as good. And it doesn't support the mouse.
Tragic.
This is a terrible stage to get 11 on. This is just an awful stage to get 11 on, and only have one mouse.
Crowd, lock in. Scorpion.
Oh, there's one there, this cactus.
The cactus.
And this dude
Thing in the
here.
top right, yeah.
I gotta go back to
Lizard.
Various lizards are different colors.
Yeah, so this is a strategy, like when you're playing as just one player, is to
A lot of back and forth.
is to like you have to figure out how to properly go back and forth to not be going backwards all the time while you're trying to find stuff.
Is that nice? 5 left.
All right, this
Tree,
that
yeah.
tree's different.
Nice. Those trees are the same. Is this the one with the evil angled tree?
Yes. Nice misclick, even though I totally clicked on that.
We've got lives. We're chilling.
Camel. He's the same, I just like to say.
Yeah. Sometimes one of the camels it's the same model, but it's drinking versus
different color,
green
yeah.
coconut.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. Hopefully we get a coconut and the last dude here.
Lizard.
Yes. That's what you want.
That's optimal.
Is it going to transition?
Optimal lizard.
Ooh.
G.
Hey.
Nice.
Chuck E sends $25 saying, you missed that tree back there.
Thank you.
Also, love how the crowd gives Price is Right vibes, yelling all the things you missed, like that snowman that just went by.
They're supporting us. They're supporting the nation.
Yes. Shout outs to the PlayStation Nation.
Shout outs.
Preach. A rock there as well. Yeah. Is that door? Yeah, there was a door there.
No, the doors are not different.
Oh, okay.
At least I've never seen that be different. If it was, I would be.
Let's remember it for later, just in case.
Usually, like the stage itself isn't different.
Nice.
Thing.
Let's see.
We should just shout thing.
Thing.
Yeah. Something
Walls
on the
roll,
screen.
yeah.
Thing. Thing.
Floor. Yeah.
This is very helpful. You said it, he nailed it.
Thing.
Yeah. That's the last one. Sweet. It's good 'cause normally there's like 4 things at the end there that are different. So glad I didn't have to.
I guess the one benefit of being on one player is that the chances of you game overing in are super, super slim because you're racking up all the points and it's not being distributed between.
Yeah, it's much harder to game over as one player.
Yeah.
This is another stage that tends to be pretty tricky.
Keep an eye on the trees. Yeah.
Different tree. Nice.
Animals are the same.
This rock is different, the one that's right behind the speed control that I can't see. All right, let's see if we get a different bear here. Different bear.
Same bear.
Double same bear. Oh, the fox.
Ooh, nice. Polar bear's just chilling.
The crowd liked that one.
Yeah.
What's a polar bear doing in Delaware?
Chilling.
He's chilling in Mistland, man. Oh, and this big old rock here.
Ooh.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, voila.
All right. Textbook.
Yeah, I feel bad that I, threw away the one player by just mashing on accident. But,
Well, you could just wiggle the mouse every now and then, just
make it look like I'm doing something.
Give people something to look at.
Any freebies at the start. Nice. Had a 27 there.
Definitely not Jack. Sent in $250 to MSF, saying I appreciate Joester still holding on to the left mouse like a phantom limb.
I've been practicing with 2 all week. It feels weird to not have it there. So
They paid good money for that second mouse.
I did it. Well, actually, the one
Asteroid thing, comet,
thing,
the little thing.
Yeah, your emotional support mouse is doing a really good job right now.
Yeah, no, he's helping me out here.
Planet.
Yeah.
This is a stage where having 2 is really helpful because there's always like 100 things different in this like minefield of things, and there's only one.
Nice. 2 more. Different glow there.
A desperate plea of thing echoing from the crowd.
Yeah.
Nice. We don't have space fans in the back. Nicely done. And then is this the last one?
1 or 2 more, I think.
I think this is the last one. Yeah.
It's the hardest stage
I
in
didn't
the
see.
game.
Yeah. So how many? 9. Okay.
All right. If you just say penguin, I'm going to be very upset.
top penguin. Top penguin.
Yeah, the top penguin. And there's another one at the top.
Oh, yeah, top penguin as well. It's missing the, it's evil.
They say bottom penguin. There it is.
Yeah.
Nailed
nice.
it.
Wow. Top heavy. That's a good start. Are the ice chunks all the same? They are.
Yes. Seals?
Any seals that are different? Oh. Wow.
All right, now more penguins.
Bad pin and pet RNG.
Yeah.
Yeah, one at the top is different.
Is it missing its, missing the rock copper like hair?
All right, by the way, time will be when clear pops up after this stage, which will be shortly.
All the birds are the same?
Big penguin.
Yeah. 2 more left.
Probably an ice chunk and then another penguin. That would be my guess here.
Count in the last 2, everybody. Ice chunk. Yeah.
Nice chunk. All right,
one
one
left.
more.
It's going to be one of these two. Left or right? What do you think?
I'm feeling left.
Left or right?
I've got to go right then.
Left it is.
We did it, everybody.
All right, and time.
All right.
Splendid.
22-20.
21, that's actually a pretty good time.
That's pretty good.
For 2 players.
That's a pretty good time for 1.5 player. So
it's a new category.
Somebody think 169 differences. That's about average.
Nice.
Like I said, you could get up to probably close to 200 if you get really unlucky. So
nice.
And we did get the high score, so we will enter it here.
Notice how he's having to input this.
Yeah. And there we go.
Hey.
We did it.
And this guy was AAA for him.
Screaming. Screaming.
So that's Miss Land 2. Hope you guys enjoyed that. I definitely sounded like you guys had some fun back there.
Best crowd.
So thank you guys for all the help. If you thought this game was fun and you're like, hey, I want to run it, just shoot me a message because I'm the only person who plays this game. So, and I think Caveman might be the only other person I know that owns it.
I do have Miss Land 2.
But it is a fun game to play. It's very easy to get into, as you saw. Just pick out some differences and that's it. Thanks to GDQ for continuing to let me play all these nonsense games on stage.
Thank God.
Unfortunately, I'm kind of running out of them, so I may have to come up with something else for next time. But appreciate the opportunity to be up here and to do it in kind of an extra goofy way. Unfortunately, I threw away the one mouse, but we still had a lot of fun. Thanks for watching, and if you want to see more PS1 nonsense, make sure you stick around for the next game. Bomberman Racing PS1, it's great. So don't go anywhere, and thanks again.
Thank you so much for that absolutely amazing run of Miss Land 2. Chat, if you're hanging out and you're like, I want to see 2 things at once again. Reminder right now that we have the Crafts Room versus Mines 50 bid war open for Stardew Valley. Now, I need to tell you all that this run is persistent through. So you can change the run every 5 minutes and tell our runners what to do. So I really need y'all to go to gdq.gg/donate and keep this bid war close so that we can inflict maximum chaos on our runners later this day. But right now, I'm seeing a little bit of double, so if you're also seeing double, let's take a quick break and we'll reconvene in just a quick moment. If you're still hanging out with us, we had $25 from Anonymous saying, wow, I'm seeing double here for computer mice. Hope everyone is enjoying the event. If you're enjoying the tunes right now, hanging out, you may be subscribed to our Twitch channel. And if you are, that means that it's going to be real easy for you to scroll down where you would normally press that button and instead press our Twitch charity tool button. You can donate straight from your browser. It's super duper easy. And then there's going to be a little pop-up if you're on desktop. There's going to be like a little GDQ logo. You click on that within 15 minutes of your donation, and you can assign your donation to those incentives. So make sure that happens. Hang out here with some music for us as we get set up for our Bomberman Fantasy Race coming up soon. We have $10 from Emotional Support Mouse. Thanks for always holding on. Trans rights. We had $50 towards MSF from Nova. Thank you, GDQ, for these awesome events, and to those making prizes for Moat Incentive to donate. Most of all, a massive thank you to MSF. My 17-year-old son and I have learned so much about Doctors Without Borders from the interviews. At one point, we both were almost in tears. Not all heroes wear capes, and you all are living proof of that. Thank you so much for your donation, and thank you all so far. We've raised over $307,000 for MSF, and we are going to keep raising that money. I'm so excited to be here all with you. If you've only got, I'm putting only in quotes, you can't see me, but if you only have $5, I want to remind you all that even just $5 can help provide basic medication to help with mild or moderate pain to 55 patients for one day. So even just $5 is going to be able to make such a world of a difference. So if you've only got that and you feel like you can spare it, please do. MSF is such an amazing cause. Like this $5 donation from Moss saying, let's hear it for day 3. Thank you so much for a $250 donation from Underscore, saying gotta keep those runs close right now. Crowds is in the lead with 900, I know how numbers work, $962, and Crafts Room very, very close behind at $915. That's like a difference of about $50. Thank you for keeping that. Let's bump up that race. Let's keep it super duper close. Again, we're inflicting chaos on the Stardew run that will be after this Bomberman Fantasy Race, which tune in for this as well. The race is going to be an absolute bomb. And thank you all so much for tuning in to Summer Games Done Quick. Now, I feel like most of us have probably heard about Bomberman, and we've also probably heard about racing games, but have you ever heard of Bomberman Fantasy Race? Because here to blow away the competition, please welcome Lively Raccoon.
All right. Hello, everybody. I am Lively Raccoon, and this is Bomberman Fantasy Race, and I am joined by...
I'm Mr. Ernest Shasta. I like Bomberman. He's a pretty cool guy.
What's up? I'm Perk. I traded in my basketball career for a racing career.
All right. So, that we are ready to get started. So I have a file loaded that has my kind of controls set. I just swap some things around, and we're good to go. So let's get started. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so this is Bomberman Fantasy Race. It is a PS1 racing game with a Bomberman twist. At the start of the run, we're gonna buy a P-bomb. That's gonna come back later, but for now, we're gonna enter Bomber Coaster Lake, the first track of the run. We're playing as Pretty Bomber riding on Green Louie. And right at the start of the run, we're gonna see the big tech of this game, hopefully, the bomb boost. So we are able to throw a bomb under ourselves while I'm getting bullied. And if we kind of get it right under Louie's feet and then jump as it goes off, we can get a big boost. And I'm gonna go for a really hard bomb boost that I don't normally go for in runs here, where I'm gonna combine the bomb boost with the fountain to boost really high.
Oh, wait.
Oh, let's go.
Yo.
That's crazy. Getting that in a marathon is
Okay.
Very nice.
Did not expect to get that, yeah. I've not been going for that in runs because I am not very consistent, but I guess I figured it out. So bomb boosts are very helpful for a lot of different ways. First of all, they are really cool and they allow you to go fast.
So true.
But they also allow you to turn fast. If you've played this game before, you know that the turning on the ground is quite slow. A lot of people kind of come into this expecting like a Mario Kart-like tight experience, and it's just not that. Hold on, let's try it again.
I believe.
Oh my gosh, 2 for 2.
Oh. I need to let off. Let's go.
Yo.
Oh my god.
2 for 2.
Wow.
Okay.
It should be known that I've never gotten that in my life. Lively just did it twice in 2 minutes. So.
I've never gotten it 3 times in a row, so...
Well, today's
we'll
the
see.
day, baby.
Could happen.
It happens. It's possible.
The GDQ luck.
So turning in this game is quite slow on the ground, but it's faster in the air. But it's kind of slow to just jump. It slows you down a little bit. So bomb boosting is kind of the best of both worlds, where you get the increased turning and you're going fast. All right, here we go. Can we get it 3 times in a row?
Yeah, just a little slide
off.
That's
fine.
okay.
We
That's
got the
okay.
boost, though. That's like half credit.
Yeah, you got the boost.
2.5 times. That's pretty good.
Yeah, just like all Bomberman games, you got the game lets you start with 1 bomb, and that's really all we need. So then we can just keep doing that bomb boost over and over again. But you don't want to do it too much, because if you just spam it, then you can get out of control. And if you bonk into a wall, it'll be like a big slowdown. So
Yeah.
there's the first stage.
Very good. You can see at the end there, I got some money for completing the track and for getting in. And so you can get money by completing tracks and also doing bonus laps. This is the bonus lap. You can see some coins on the stage there. We're actually going to quit out of that bonus lap because we do not need the money for it. And we're going to purchase our next track, which is the beach.
Yeah, we
Walker
want
Island beachside.
We want to avoid doing the bonus laps if we can, because it wastes time. It can get you money. So there is one stage, and it's this one that we want to do the bonus lap on, because you can get up to 100 gold on it. That'll help you buy a track later in the game.
Right. And so the track costs, worth noting, are lower on the Japanese version, and that's why we play on this version. So in this track, we have a big skip. So we're going to try to bomb boost ourselves into the water and kind of death warp to a later part of the track. And I got it.
Oh, yeah.
Very
Nice. Awesome. Yeah, we're going to try to get that every lap.
Yep. That one's a little easier than the boost before.
I feel like that's the classic racing game skip, you know,
It really
get the
is,
death
yeah.
warp. And
just get to the layer.
just go for a quick swim.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we get so kind of far into the water that the nearest section of the track is a lot later in the track. And so we're able to skip like half of this course as a result. Do it again here. I think I got it.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, there you go. Awesome, Lively.
And so, speaking of kind of the bonus laps, so yeah, we are only going to do 1 bonus lap in this run to allow us to afford all of the tracks. If you played on the US version, you'd have to do quite a few to actually be able to afford everything. So that one bonus lap is going to be pretty tight, but hopefully we'll be able to get it.
Yeah, Bomberman is definitely living paycheck to paycheck. He needs to get every single piece of gold.
That's 3 for 3 on those.
Love to see it, honestly.
Yeah.
Quick bomb. Oh. You just
Okay,
that's fine. That's fine. We got it.
That's the beach episode done.
All right.
Really good.
So we'll be moving on to the bonus lap for this stage. This is very scary. I need to collect all 100 coins, and I need the timer to be 75 seconds or more left at the very end. So we have to go pretty fast, and as I said, the turning in this game is pretty slow, so some of these coin lines are a little tough. So I'm going to kind of let off the accelerator to kind of turn a little bit faster there, but we can't do that too much because, again, we have to go pretty fast. So we're kind of peppering in those dashes. You can see in the top right Louis' stamina bar. And so we don't want it to go to 0 because then there's a little bit of a cooldown on our dash. So we're just kind of peppering in the dashes, keeping him at low stamina, keeping going fast, and making sure that we're picking up all of the coins. So far, so good. I went a little over on the stamina, but that's okay.
You're okay.
See if we can get this last coin
Got
line.
5 seconds.
Get all the money we need.
Nice. Yes, 76. All right.
Very good. Very good.
That was great by Lively. You got all 100 coins, and you finished with over 75 seconds left.
With those 100 coins, I want to remind y'all at home, we're raising money for MSF, and if you sent in $100, that would allow us to get 2 hand-operated resuscitators used to help deliver oxygens to newborns. So thank you all so much for your donations coming in. Absolutely, applause for that. I also got a $10 donation from Perk. It says you don't need a license to drive a kangaroo.
Facts.
Yeah, if you saw this game on the schedule and you expected Bomberman to be driving a car, you're probably really confused right now.
I honestly love the fact that it's not just like a kart race or anything. They tried something unique with this game.
Yeah,
man.
you know, we've had it
Cool.
all. We had bugs, we had armadillos, we had mice, and now we have a kangaroo-looking thing.
It's secretly ammo block when you think about it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of debate about whether Louis is a rabbit or a kangaroo. Or
That's definitely a kangaroo,
It's a
honestly.
kangaroo. I'm here to settle it. He's actually a car.
Oh.
You're right. What about Terra, though?
Also a car.
True.
Okay. Yeah, in this game...
I should have known, honestly. That's my bad.
In this game, you can drive either a kangaroo or a dinosaur. So we picked the kangaroo because it's a little faster. So
Yeah.
And also, you can see Lively getting a lot of the eggs on the item blocks. He's not going for the question marks as much. He's more going for the eggs, and that gets you a speed boost for 3 seconds when you use it.
Yeah. In this track, I actually do kind of pick up some item blocks, and I got really lucky here. And the reason why is those item blocks can give me a remote bomb or a P-bomb, and I can use getting hit by that to do a shortcut here. Let's see if I get it.
Nice.
Nice.
Yep. So you want to get that, try to get that every lap as well. That's why we buy the P-bomb at the start of the game. That's what we get it for.
Right, exactly. So I still have that P-bomb. I can toggle it right there. I'll toggle it back off. And so for the last lap, we'll have one more P-bomb so we can do that shortcut one more time. And with that, I think good time for some donations.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We have $50 from Mad Max. And I started reading this, and I was hoping that we'd be near one of those launch pads, but I started reading too soon, so instead, I'm just stalling. Whee!
You've heard of Mad Max Fury Road, but this is Mad Max Furry Road.
True.
If anyone else has alternate names for this game, please send them in with your stop apologizing. It's great. We also had $5 from Prometheus saying, is the green animal a rabbit, a kangaroo, or a green banana with legs?
They're a friend. Thank you.
Donate to let us know what you think that is.
That's my friend Lou you're talking about.
It's my son.
So we did get that skip again, and one thing on the items in this game, for the rest of the run, I'm going to avoid the random item blocks as much as I can, and the reason why is there's actually a lot of downgrades. There's much more items that hurt you than help you, especially when you're in first place. There's curses, that make it so you can't use bombs. There's also one that makes Louis stop and poop on the track. So
Louis,
that's real. You showed me that in the practice room.
You better pick up after him at least.
Awesome. All right, so that was pretty good, and we'll be entering the bonus lap. And once again, we did have all the money that we need from that one bonus lap, so we're just going to quickly exit out of that, and we'll be into Dyna Mountain, which is a pretty difficult stage. There's some cool bomb boosts here, and it's pretty key in Dyna Mountain to kind of get off to a fast start. Because you want to kind of get out ahead of the other racers. One thing I didn't mention is that bombs, they can also be used to attack. Oh my gosh, I false started.
Oh no.
Yeah, you can actually move Louis while the timer is going.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever played Dr. Body's Ring Racer, it's kind of like that.
Yeah. And they always start you at the back, even if you won the race. Like, you won the pole. You deserve to be at the front,
For
Louis.
real.
Come on, man.
Oh, missed the balls there. That's okay. It's okay. The good thing about racing games, we got 2 more tries, so it's all good.
So, Lively, how many characters are in this game, and how come you choose this bomber in particular?
Good question.
Right. So I forget how many characters there are. There's like 5, I think. And we picked Pretty Bomber. Not because she has any kind of implications as far as the speed. That's all on kind of the Louis that you have, or Tira. But because we don't want there to be a Pretty Bomber CPU. So each CPU has an item that they start each race with, and they will use it right at the start of the race. And that item is specific to like which character they are. Oh, that's good. And so Pretty Bomber starts each race with a homing missile, which is kind of the red shell of this game. And so if you're playing as somebody else, then Pretty Bomber will be a CPU, and if you get off to an early lead, sometimes she'll hit you with the homing missile right away. And so you don't want that to happen, so we mostly pick Pretty Bomber out of fear.
Yeah.
We don't want to play against
She is terrifying.
Yeah. And so these bomb boosts, they are kind of a difficult thing. They are an intended technique, but they are weirdly precise at times, especially when you're trying to do the kind of optimal way of throwing at Louis' feet and then jumping, because the timing on the bomb throw is pretty specific. It changes based on whether you're running, whether you have an egg that speeds you up. You have to kind of go a little bit later on the bomb throw. So you hold the button to throw a bomb, and the longer that you hold it, the farther it goes. I threw that one a little too far. So a bomb kind of has the hitbox that blends you, and then also has some hitboxes that kind of push you back. One more. Oh.
Yeah, it is really precise timing. And it just depends on how long you're holding the button down for to throw that bomb.
Takes a lot of practice for sure.
The main reason you have the bomb is to throw them at enemies to slow them down. But all the enemies are like 2 zip codes back, so we can't even see them.
They're way out of the way.
They're way down.
Don't have to worry about them.
I mean, per the professor who donated $5 to MSF, they say Bomberman Racing, sponsored by Acme.
That's right.
All right, so we're entering into Bomber Circuit, which is kind of one of the starter tracks where we put it to a little bit later. There's a hard bomb boost. Oh my god.
Oh no.
So there's a difficult bomb boost at the very start of this race where I want to get as far ahead as I can. There we go.
Nice.
Okay. So that I can do this bomb boost without getting hit. I did get pushed a little bit, but that was good. That bomb boost is really important because it sets you out in front of everybody else. If you miss that bomb boost amongst the crowd, and when you try to bomb boost, it just kind of like your bombs home in on the opponents because they're close to you. So we're gonna enter another bounce pad here. And one thing we do on those bounce pads, and sometimes on bomb boosts as well, is we'll jump after we land, and that just kind of extends the momentum a little bit more. Well, missing some bomb boosts, but that's all right. So it allows us to kind of go a little bit faster. One thing on the eggs I didn't mention before is that you can stack them. There's one a little bit earlier on this lap this race where I got 2 eggs at the same time, and if you have 2 eggs at the same time, it makes the duration of the boost a little bit longer. So 1 egg is 3 seconds and 2 eggs is 8 seconds.
Can you get 3 eggs?
You can get 3 eggs, yeah. I forget exactly how long that is.
It's probably really easy to get out of control if you get that many, though.
Yeah.
If we get 2 out of control, Stretch Dude sent in $25 and is asking, if Louis breaks down on the track, does he need a kangaroo jack?
Yeah, they just give him some carrots. That's the pit stop.
That was a good plan. I'll give you that one.
We also had $10 from Noise Generator that says, I bomb, I dash, I bomb again. Witness we.
I bomb, I jack. This game is really whack.
Wow. Bars.
Very nice. Okay, so next we're going into Star Express, which is one of the kind of later tracks of the game. And one thing to mention is as we get later in the tracks, the CPUs have better characters than I do. So you'll see me kind of start losing at the start. You might think you're supposed to be good at this game, but I'm actually playing a low tier, and that's the reason. So we play as Green Louie, who's kind of the starter character.
Don't talk about my boy like that. My boy is high tier.
And
he's high tier because I love him.
Yeah, exactly. We don't get enough money at any point. It's not worth it to like farm money to get an upgraded Louis, but you can see the CPU there has Brown Louis, who's the second best Louis, I think, as far as speed. So Green Louis is slower and has less stamina, oh my god, than the kind of upgraded Louis. And so we're kind of fighting. We're fighting against the strength of our character.
Is this Rainbow Red?
Yeah, something like that. Or
Yeah,
like
sort of, I guess.
Future Funland.
Yeah.
And so one thing that's kind of nice about the fact that we play Green Louis is it actually makes the run a little bit more interesting than if we played as some of the stronger characters, because the bomb boosts end up being so much more important, because the bomb boosts allow us to go fast without draining all of our stamina. And Green Louis has very little stamina, so you really have to pepper in a lot of bomb boosts. Whereas if you play as like the most upgraded character, you don't have to do as many bomb boosts just because they're so fast and they have so much stamina, so they can kind of always be dashing. One thing I didn't mention on this is the lasers are on a global cycle there, so depending on how fast you do the other laps, on the third lap they'll be on or off, kind of on a cycle there. Try to do a bomb boost plus a wall kick combo. Oh, didn't get it.
It should be said that this is a D-pad racing game on the PS1, which controls very funky, and Lively has to be able to manage the dash as well while controlling the left and right movement.
By the way, I've noticed that the category is an 8% normal courses. Are there extra courses in the game that you can play as well?
Yeah, so after you beat the game, there is a mirror mode that unlocks. And so we don't play any of the mirror mode courses. There's also one like secret course that you unlock when you 100% the game.
Oh, okay.
And
secret course.
So we don't do that because it requires a lot of money in order to unlock it.
Makes sense.
It's also kind of the least interesting track in the game. It's just like a very just singular loop. It's
Baby Park?
An oval. Yeah, exactly. it is Baby Park.
Yeah, unfortunate then.
Don't tell Arctic. Baby. Nice. Look at those lap times. Very consistent. Going down every time. That's awesome.
All right, so we'll enter the last course here. And
already?
Good time, right? A couple donations.
That's what they call them, a speedrunner.
We had Nano send in $20 to MSF saying, I'm so excited to finally see Bomberman Fantasy Race on the GDQ stage. I used to watch these speedruns daily to help with my anxiety, and it's amazing to see Lively Raccoon showcase this incredibly fun run. Much love and trans rights. Woo! We also have $100 from Ibuprofen Girl. It says, Louis is some sort of kangaroo, right? Maybe they should have called him Rui. Not sure, but thanks for putting on a great run of this cute game.
I get behind that too.
That's what Scooby-Doo calls him.
True.
We also had Donod send in $5 to MSF. Congrats on another GDQ Lively. Now that you're on the big stage, can you admit that Be Hero is the best Bomberman game?
Bro.
Good luck on the
Don't
run.
you dare.
It's my favorite one.
No, it is.
Oh my, why is this guy on my couch?
I was gonna say,
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
That's not even true. I think it's Barman Land Touch too, by the way.
SBW also sent in $25. Good luck on the run, Lively. Also, mushroom emoji.
So true. People have been saying this.
All right, so on this last course, you can see I am behind. So CPU 5 has Black Louie, who is the kind of strongest character in the game. He's very fast and has kind of infinite stamina, but he doesn't take this shortcut. Let's see if I can get the wheeze this time.
Yeah, if you play this track,
Triple wheeze.
if you play this track normally and don't use the shortcuts, there's literally no way to beat the Black Louie.
It's very hard, yeah. The game kind of expects you to have a stronger Louie
Better
at this
Louie, yeah.
point, but we do not do that.
We stick with the starter Pokemon.
Yeah. And this track can be quite brutal, so it's like an homage to kind of classic Bomberman. And with that comes some kind of straight right angles, which are pretty hard to take in this game without bomb boosting. And so it is quite difficult kind of completing this course and getting first place with Green Louie. It is something that took me like an hour the first time I ever played this. So it'll be good that we'll be able to do it here and see if we can get the wheeze one more time.
Here we go. That's our last boing boost of the game.
People love the wheeze.
What can I say?
Yeah, we are coming up on lapping this one CPU.
I believe.
See if we can get him.
Come on.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, it's all good.
Okay, it's okay.
Time is coming up. All right, check out the second corner cut, though.
I'm checking it out.
Oh.
That was sick.
It's okay.
I was looking
time.
fun.
Yeah, time. GG.
Awesome. Well, that was Bomberman Fantasy Race. It was a fun time. Yeah, thanks everybody for watching. I wanted to shout out the kind of the big three of this game, Slowbro Fist, Spec, and Arichan, that they are, and they've kind of helped pave the way, and I am, standing on the shoulders of giants, so to speak. So really appreciate them, and I wanted to give a shout out to my couch. Thanks very much for joining me. Shout out to the sun, and yeah, thanks for watching. Any final words?
Shout outs to Louie.
Shout out to Louie.
Louie, 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 Louie.
All right. And now, with that, we're good. Thanks for watching. See ya.
Louie, Louie, Louie.
Can we get one more round of applause for that phenomenal Bomberman run? How much fun was that? Hello, Summer Games Done Quick 2026. I'm Jadelyn, and I am joined by some runners, as well as one of our wonderful talent team members. I have with me Mithulu, who's going to be running Silk Song. I have Jel Bagel, who's going to be running Monster Hunter Wilds, and I've got the wonderful Bobby Berm. And today, we're going to be playing a collaborative game where we're going to guess what monster cry is that? But before we get to that, I just really, really quickly want to ask a couple of questions. So, Mithuli, your run is coming up later today. That's the percent. And can you tell us first a little bit more about that and then about one of the incentives you have?
Yes, absolutely. So I will be running Hollow Knight Silk Song, but we're going to be doing a bit of a fun version of this run. So we're going to be running a Woo percent, which is a run that saves all of the fleas. So there are 30 total fleas in the world of Silk Song. They're scattered all throughout the map, and every time you save one of them, they say, a woo! So that gives its category its name. We will be saving absolutely all of them, and we will also be rolling credits. But there is an additional incentive, which is a flea game showcase. So there is a set of 3 mini games in the game as well, focused on the fleas. There is flea bounce, there's flea dodge, there's flea juggle, and we're going to be showing all of those if that incentive is met. So I'm very excited to showcase that and to woo along with everyone here.
I was gonna say, I could hear already the entire audience is ready to do the woo! Like, I can feel it already. I know you're all ready. I'm so excited for that.
Me too. And Joe Bagel, we got to cover a little bit of what your really, really neat bid war is that's happening but in the pre-show. But for people who may not have seen the pre-show, can you explain a little bit about how your run is going to be working?
Yeah, so Monster Hunter Storyless 80%. It's a take on an 80% progress, right? We're going to be kind of doing the 80% progress, but in a partially completed file using optional quests instead. So the whole idea is just kind of like pick up the pace. That lets me do something fun with it, which is I get to change around my weapon a lot, right? Because the file is kind of edited, so I have extra materials, so I can change weapons a lot. So during the entire run, we're gonna have a ongoing bid war that after each run, or after each quest, I should say, whatever weapon is winning, that's the weapon I switch to. Max 2 quests per weapon, 20 quests total, 14 weapons. So we'll see at least 10 weapons in all of Monster Hunter, right? So you'll see, hopefully you'll see your favorite, and then I'm putting a little bit of extra spice on there. If you see all 14, I might do a little bit of a extra donation myself. So that's I want to see all 14, right? And we've had a lot of fun practice over before the week of GDQ, where we saw all 14 in in a practice run, and it was a ton of fun.
That sounds really great. And of course, if you want to contribute to that, just like we said in our pre-show, go to gdq.gg/donate once that is open, and make sure when you go down to the bottom that you apply that donation to either an incentive or a bid war. So let's get into this Monster Cry quiz / collaborative effort. So for this, I have 17 different cries, and the vast majority of them are from Monster Hunter or Silksong. We have some from other games on the schedule. All you have to do is tell me what game you think it's from. Like bonus spicy happy points if you get what monster it is. And I'm gonna just let you know, some of them sound surprisingly similar. I also want to give a massive shout out to the tech crew who's been working so hard to get this working. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you very, very much.
We have a massive team of people here who just do amazing things on this set, so thank you all so much.
Thank you, and thank you, audience, for recognizing that. That was great. All right, so let's get into it. My wonderful tech crew, let's go ahead and start with number 1.
What the heck?
What is it?
It's Zoshia.
It is Zoshia from Monster Hunter Wilds.
2 seconds.
That was great, good job. All right, let's do number 2.
It's like a Banshee-esque.
It is very Banshee-esque.
Is it like a Banshee?
It's not a Banshee. Any
She's taking a
guesses?
wild stab.
Any on the game?
It's not Monster Hunter.
It's not Monster Hunter, that's correct.
That doesn't give Silksong.
Yeah, it might be the start of a fight, but I don't recognize that.
Keep going on that train of thought.
This is a wild shot. This isn't like Grandmother Silk.
It is Grandmother
Is it really?
Silk.
No
Yes,
way.
it is.
Wow.
Good
Okay.
job. Yes, Grandmother Silk from Silksong. Congrats.
Wow. Oh my
Good.
gosh.
Let's do number 3.
That gives Silksong, I feel.
That's such a short clip.
It is.
Can we possibly hear that one more time? Is that possible? Oh,
I don't think
this
that's
gives like a gauntlet somewhere and one of like the bigger like minor enemies, you know?
Bobby, you said you were not going to be good at this, and you are.
I don't know what it is. Do either of you have a guess?
No, I have literally no clue.
I don't think so.
I'm gonna say like one of the gauntlet enemies. I'm not sure.
It's Morwing from Silksong.
Okay. Oh,
See,
yes.
this is the problem. When you save the fleas, you never fight more wings.
Oh, that's really good to know.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's do number 4.
Yeah. Gormagala.
It is Gormagala.
Wow,
Yes.
nice.
Excellent.
Amazing.
All right.
Stairs at Monster Hunter.
Let's do number 5.
Okay, it's giving like laser.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's-
there's laser vibes
some,
there.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's either of your. Maybe it might not be either of your two games.
Bobby, why are you so good at this?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything in Silk
Game on the schedule plus laser. That could be literally any of the games on the schedule. I don't know. Do either of you have a guess?
I mean, I was just saying before this, I've played less than 1% of the games on this.
Oh, wow.
really?
Okay.
Yeah. I've played like Tunic, and it's not from Tunic, I don't think.
It is not from Tunic.
See?
That's correct.
Oh, I was going to
Really good
guess
at that
like
part.
the forest boss in Tunic. That would be my guess. That's not right.
It is not right. That is actually, that's Soundwave from Transformers, which will be happening later.
Oh, sure. Yeah,
Right.
that's
All
going to
right,
be an awesome
let's
round.
get a couple more of these in here. Tech, I'm going to skip around a little bit. Let's do number 8.
All right, that's either Widow or First Sinner. So
It is First Sinner.
Nice.
Great job.
Yeah, very nice.
Wonderful.
Very nice.
Let's do number 12.
Stairs in Monster Hunter.
I don't think so. I'm thinking hard on this one.
I don't know. I have no immediate guess on this.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything iconic, right? I didn't hear like anything that I would recognize. But,
I didn't hear anything iconic. It proceeds to be iconic.
can we get it one more time?
Yeah, let's try that one
I wanna
more
hear
time.
It's unbelievably difficult to try and clip a lot of these without the music, which gives it away.
Oh, right. I don't know. Any thoughts?
A game? Just a game? Maybe?
Not Monster Hunter. Probably not.
I don't think it is.
Whenever I think Monster Hunter, I think like large
Yeah,
creature
like
with
big
deep
roar.
rumble.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It seems like a dragon, some kind of
yeah,
beast.
right. Exactly.
Maybe I'd guess Elven Ring.
No. That's a great guess.
What was it?
It's Gogmazios from Wilds.
I've got to retire, guys.
I noticed one.
All right. Let's do 2 more.
Okay.
Let's do 13. Actually, we'll do 3. Let's do 13.
Oh.
Yep, I knew you would.
Okay, that's just a Tunic sword slash. Oh, that is the forest boss. What is his name?
It is.
It's like the forest guardian or something like
Garden Knight. Yeah,
Garden
that
Knight.
was
There
that
we
was
go.
my gimme
Yes,
for
okay.
you.
Thank you.
You're
Thank you
welcome.
for that.
This is a very, very scary monster audience. I hope you're ready. Let's do number 11.
Okay.
It's a very scary boss.
Okay. I know what this is
I
immediately.
mean, I think I know what it is.
Do you know?
I do not know.
Okay. Do you want to say it?
Is it the Wii Sports?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wii Sports Tennis, the most terrifying monster.
Playing physical activities.
Oh no.
Going outside.
And let's end with 17.
So certainly an awoo from Silk Song.
It is. And I wanted, because it's so
Right,
cute.
it is cute.
Thank you all so much for playing. You did spectacularly. Audience, thank you for playing along too. That was great. I did want to give a special shout out because I could not do this alone for my Silk Song. To Kung Fu Fruit Cup, Miss Rockin' Tooth, and Vegetables, and for Monster Hunter Wild, Ballistic Export, and JPEG. Thank you so much for helping me put this together. You all are great. Let's get back to more runs, and thank both of you so much. We can't wait
so
to see your
excited.
runs later
Yeah,
today.
thank you.
Get those
thank you.
donations in so we can see more SGDQ 2026. Let's go back to our host.
everybody, and welcome to Summer Games Done Quick 2026. We're getting set up for that Stardew run, but I need everybody to reminder that we do have that absolutely amazing bid war happening between the crafts room and the mines room. And I do want to remind you that this can change every 5 minutes. So what I need you to do is keep that bid war super duper close so that we can inflict as much chaos as possible on our runners. But we're gonna take a quick stretch, make sure that we're all set up for that run, and I'll be back with you shortly. For those of you still joining us, I'm so excited to be here with you all. Proteus Jam donated $100 saying, donating for the crafts room. Stardew Valley is one of my favorite games to see at GDQ. I absolutely love Stardew Valley at GDQ. I am not biased. We're having an absolutely awesome time. And I do want to take this moment to talk about the Frame Fatales. Have you heard about the Frame Fatales? The Frame Fatales is a community of women and femmes interested in speedrunning, charity, and gaming. If you or someone you know is a woman or femme or identifies any way in womanhood, cis, trans, non-binary, gender non-conforming, you are welcome to join the Frame Fatales. We would absolutely love to have you. In addition to our events where we have Flame Fatales and Frost Fatales, we also have a bunch of community events that happen and go on, including Game of the Month and weekly, as well as monthly randomizer events. So if you're into gaming, we would absolutely love to have you. !FF in chat. We also had $50 come in from Mountain Goth Mom that says, as a maker of prizes, I must choose the crafts room. Now, if you donate $5 right now, there is an absolutely amazing Junimo watercolor made by Mountain Goth Mom. And it's so cute. It's so pretty. We have, honestly, so many Stardew Valley prizes. So again, make sure when you go to gdq.gg/donate, mark our incentive and keep that bid war close. Mountain Goth Mom listening to my call to keep it close, though, because we did additionally get $25 from them as well, saying, but I also have to throw in a little love for the shiny rocks in the mines. So if you're unfamiliar at all with Stardew Valley, it's just like a tiny little indie game. Just a little indie game. It came out 10 years ago, and I'm sorry for bringing that up to your attention if you didn't know that. But I'm really excited for the community to show up and be able to show these runners some absolute love. And again, this category that they cooked up is absolutely amazing. I'm really, really excited for it. And thank you all for keeping that bid war super duper close. Right now, it's less than $30 between the two. You are doing perfect, chat. Keep those there. And again, every 5 minutes, I'm going to look up at that timer. And if I see 5 minutes, I'm just telling them when to swap. Whatever they're doing, they've got to drop it. So let's keep this interesting. Just like this $50 donation from Manticore saying, because the mines are where my favorite bachelor, Abigail, gets her tasty amethyst, I obviously have to donate for the mines. Thank you so much for your donation to MSF. MSF is able to stay fiercely independent with all of your donations. And if you haven't been tuning in before, Doctors Without Borders is an independent international organization that provides emergency medical care for the people who need it most. You can learn more at doctorswithoutborders.org. And additionally, if you do want to join, please donate towards us, gdq.gg/donate. We have $30 from Sarakana. It says, the children always yearn for the mines. But I'm 30, so here's $30 for the crafts room. What a banger of a donation, honestly. We also had $25 from opossum named Mika saying, help wanted for girls only. Psst, I need a $5 hype train. You know what it's for. $5 hype train on delivery. Haley will be pleased. Trans rights. So chat, again, that bid war is going to be going on constantly during this run. So let's get that first $5 hype train at 5 minutes. Whatever one is not winning, that's when we throw in all those donations to change that. So get that donation ready. The run will be ready sooner than you think. And welcome back, everybody, to Summer Games Done Quick 2026, benefiting Doctors Without Borders. We are getting set up for the absolute showdown that will be the Crafts Room versus Mines for Stardew Valley. And I'm so excited to be here with y'all and also being able to, I'm here. Hanging out with some of my absolute best friends. I'm so excited to be able to feature some amazing femmes, going to show off one of, honestly, I think maybe the best game of all time. If you disagree with that, donate and tell me why you disagree with that. We have raised over $310,000 for Doctors Without Borders. Thank you all so much. We have $25 from Elsie come in saying, donating to the Crafts Room in apology for all the times my husband, Harvey, has stolen your money after a horrible mines accident. He truly does the least. That's so true. When we've got that $5 hype train, feel free to attach anything related to Stardew Valley that you would like. Again, we'll be starting that at 5 minutes, which will also be the first time we check in on that bid war. I would absolutely love to hear potentially about your favorite bachelors or bachelorettes. Sorry, I pre-read a donation in my head and I started laughing. We have $5 from Ocean Lightly that says, what's gayer? Or buyer, really. Switching between 2 Stardew speedruns, or whatever the heck this is. In all seriousness, love y'all, Mel and Grace. I know how hard you practiced and designed this. Good luck on both runs. There is also a disclaimer that says, I promise this isn't weird to say what's gayer. I'll let our runners, once they get started, plug that if they're interested. Checking in on our bid war right now, Crafts Room is going to be what we start with, but chat, you can change that. We are less than $200 behind between Crafts Room and Mines. So if you want to make our runners start in the Mines, which I do think we can do one nice thing for them, and that would be start in the Mines. So get your donations in, gdq.gg/donate, and make sure when you scroll down a little bit, click on that Mines. And reminding you all that all of your donations go to helping MSF, because MSF has not and does not accept any funding from the US government. They are able to be fiercely independent because of donations like yours. We do have a clarifying question for $28 from Farge that says, what happens if they are tied? And in answer to that, if y'all tie it, I will choose whatever is funniest. $10 in from Bethany. Crafts Room, Crafts Room, Crafts Room. Mines, 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 mines. We do have somebody getting us started. $50, 10 tickets to our hype train just a little bit early. Midnight Parade, here is 10 tickets for the Craft Hype Train. And again, Mines now in the lead. Fantastic, thank you all so much. And with that, people try to categorize games as parkour and menus, and most people will tell you that Stardew Valley is a menus game. However, I would like to argue that the mines are actually parkour. Here to show us simultaneously mines and parkour and menus in one single game, please welcome Princess Shortcake and Mel Crochets racing Craftsroom versus Mines at the same time in Stardew Valley.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mel, aka Mel Crochets.
And hi, I'm Grace, aka Princess Shortcake. And with us, we have one of our best friends, Lee, on comms. Lee, introduce yourself.
Hi there, I'm Lee, aka 20-something loser, and I'm super excited to be here with you all.
Today, we have potentially the most chaotic speed run of Stardew you have ever seen in your life. So Mel and I are going to be racing to complete 2 entire different categories in Stardew Valley. We're going to be doing both a Mines 50 and a Craftsroom run. And chat, I know that you've heard this so many times from Jess, but I want to remind you that it is a bid war. So you have the power to change our run every single 5 minutes of this run. Can we get some hype for that? So we're super excited. Jess, are we starting in the mines?
You are starting in the mines.
Let's go.
All right. Lee, would you like to give us a countdown?
I promise to not be Tech Team's nightmare this time with my countdown here, as you all know. Here we go. We will start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. All righty, everybody. Welcome on into the mines. As stated, this is the mines portion of this run, which is Mines 50 in particular. Our speedrunners here on stage are going to be racing to level 50 within the mines as quickly as possible. So as you can see, they are sleeping all the way until day 5. They're gonna check the luck on the TV or just go. In this case, and then they're gonna make their way over to the mines. On the way over to the mines through the same time. On this floor 5, what you're going to see some of our runners do is they are going to be resetting. And that is specifically because...
I got it right away.
Just kidding. Lucky for Grace. Grace got those pretty quickly there. There are some crates in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen in which a club can spawn. The club is super important for this run because we can do, it'll help us to fight enemies really easily versus our rusty sword. And we can do something fun called a club smash as well.
Yeah, I'll show you the club smash.
There we are.
Nice, and we do see Mel resetting the floor, looking for that case exactly on the spot. No crates that time.
Nope. Gotta go back up. And we know where the club is going to be based upon the location of the crate in the bottom left-hand corner. So we know that we're gonna get it just by looking at where the crates are on the screen as well. There it is. If you are wondering, how in the world are these runners hitting their tools extremely fast? Well, let me tell you, it's a fun little thing called animation canceling. And animation canceling is, as it suggests, cancels out the animation of hitting tools. And that is done by doing right, shift, delete, and R all at the same time. Speedrunners of this game do rebind that key, typically to spacebar, which our runners have done to spacebar here. And and therefore they're gonna press the spacebar and the tool hit simultaneously at the same time.
Absolutely, and we're creeping on that 4-minute mark, so I do want everyone to start sending in those donations. Mark them for crafts. We're only a little under $200 behind those, so mark those right now. Let's get them to swap to the crafts room so we can see both aspects of these runs.
And again, because if we do switch runs, right, any progress that these runners have made can be put back to a degree. So for example, in the mines, it saves every 5 floors. And therefore, if you decide you wanted to change it to crafts room, and Grace or Mel are stuck on floor 19, for example, they would not get that progress of floor 20 because they are only on floor 19. So they have to go all the way back to floor 15 with the mines here. So even more incentive to kind of make it harder for these runners here.
I'd like a ladder.
I got infested.
Oh no! Oh no! 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey gamers, can you show me crafts room actually?
Oh no!
Thank you all so much for your donations. We had $200 come in from Underscore saying so exciting to get this, to see this run live. Good luck, Grace and Mel. And come on, chat, let's embrace chaos.
I want you all to know that I got to 15 exactly as that countdown happened, so thank you all very much for that.
So Grace is ahead right now then.
While we are sleeping at the beginning of this crafts room run, Jess, can we hear some of those other community donations?
Absolutely. We had $50 come in from the algorithm. It says, Stardew has allowed me to meet the most wonderful friends I have ever had, including everyone on stage right now. Mel, Lee, Jess, and Grace, thank you for everything you do and for being such incredible gamers. I am so proud of all of you and excited to see you all crush this race. Don't forget to water a rock or 2. Donation goes to mines because the gamers yearn for the mines. And again, right now we're at 6 minutes. When that hits 10 minutes, we can change the category again, chat. We have about $900 between mines and crafts room. So again, around the 8-minute mark, let's get a bunch of donations in for the mines. Let's make them reset a crafts room day. That seems much more chaotic, right, Lee?
That it is much more chaotic because with the crafts room, we have tasks set for specific days. And so therefore, if our runners do not complete everything that they need to do within that day, they have to restart that entire day over, which is a lot that we're trying to fit in within one day. For this crafts room run that you're seeing right now, it is both remixed and seeded, which is different from the mines run, which is unseeded throughout here. And the reason why we do it seeded for crafts room is so that we can guarantee certain items and we can also guarantee what the bundles are within the community center. The changes for remixed community center bundles versus the original typical community center bundles, we will be seeing the wild medicine bundle, which includes 5 hops, 5 fiddlehead fern, and 5 purple mushroom. And then we will also be seeing our forest bundle, which is 10 maple seeds, 10 acorns, and 10 moss. Plus our typical foraging bundles within the community center for each season. So spring forage, summer forage, fall forage, winter forage. And the only difference is with winter forage, we need the holly instead of the crocus. And so our runners are sleeping all the way until spring 27 here, in which they are going to run to the left-hand side of the farm to grab as much forage as possible. So our spring forage that we are looking for is our leeks, our horseradish, our dandelion, and our daffodil. And they are going to also be chopping down trees, not only to make a chest, but to get level 1 foraging as fast as possible. The reason why we need level 1 foraging is because that is how we get tree seeds. So in order to get those 10 maple seeds and the 10 acorns, we do need to get level 1 foraging. Otherwise, we won't be able to get any tree seeds from there. While our runners here are making their way to the left-hand side of the farm, Jess, can we hear another donation?
Absolutely. I want to remind you all that when you go to GDQ's charities.gg/donate. Please mark your incentives towards the mines, because right now the classroom is winning, but we can go back to the mines, and if we do that swap before they finish this day, they have to do the whole day over again.
It will have to be the whole day over again because they do need this specific day. Because we are pretty much at the very end of the season. It is the last Saturday of the season. And we sleep all the way until the very end of the season to let as much forage as possible grow on that left-hand side of the farm. If we happen to change over to the mines in the next minute here, then we will have to reset the day completely.
We had $5 come in from Happy by 3 saying, "Sup nerds, I like you a lot. Thanks for being great humans and constantly telling me how pretty my wife is." Donation goes to the mines because that's where my beautiful husband Krobus lives.
Oh.
I love Krobus.
Oh, you love Krobus. I got really unlucky with the forage on the farm today, so that's wonderful. Love that for me.
I love that for me.
Of course you do.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jess?
Gamers, we're sticking in the classroom for right now.
Let's go.
But we are so close. We're within $300 of that, so we need everyone at home right now. Donate, mark that for the mines because we want them back in the mines. Please. I want to see Dink Donk break rock.
We gotta make it harder for them, so we have to switch over to the other run here. You will see both Grace and Mel using their pickaxe to exhaust their energy. And this is because, in this case, it's actually faster to hit your pickaxe against the ground a bunch of times to lose all your energy to make it back to the farm as fast as possible here. Our speedrunners here are gonna make sure that they sell a bunch of forage as possible because they will need money for this run because later in the run they will be purchasing some items from the traveling cart lady as well.
We had a $5 donation come in from Conifer Tree. Oh. It says, we all know what it's for. For charity, go MSF, and of course, trans rights.
Trans rights.
I do really like that donation because that's the only tree actually that we don't need to chop down for this run because that does give us
That
the
is
pine
the one.
cone.
Yes. That is the only one.
I hate to see a pine tree coming in this run.
You hate to see it. And again, once more, because we have finished all of the tasks that we need to do within spring, they are going to sleep all the way until the very end of summer, this time until summer 26, which is a traveling cart day. It is the Friday.
We have a special weather event that happens before that, Lee. Do you remember?
Oh, we do have a special weather event before that. It's actually on the 23rd.
The 23rd.
Yeah, there we go. I've got a great memory. It is the Green Rain. So we're going to sleep all the way until the 23rd for the Green Rain, which is a very fun weather event. And once our speedrunners get there, we'll talk a little bit more about it. But until then, Jess, what you got for us?
I want to, as we're going to this Green Rain Day, actually, I just want to remind everybody that all this money that's coming in is going towards MSF. And MSF's teams include medical, logistical, and administration staff, which most are hired locally. Their actions are guided by medical ethics and principles of independence, impartiality, and neutrality. When we go out on this Green Rain Day, everybody is very, very scared.
Yep.
Understandably. Yeah. Why is the rain green?
Suddenly to turn the rain green. Yeah.
And so, when natural disasters and things like that happen, it doesn't matter the borders, it doesn't matter politicals or anything, MSF is there. MSF will not be in Stardew, but it is here in real life, and you can donate right now. And again, we do want the mines currently to stay in the lead if we can. It has overtaken it so that we can see a little more variety in our gameplay. Thank you all so much for your donations.
There we are. So now you can see what this green rain actually looks like over on both Grace and Mel's screen here. As you can see, it has kind of changed the trees to be a little bit funky looking. Specifically, both of our runners here are chopping down a fun little curlicue tree, which is going to give them the fiddlehead fern that we need for that wild medicine bundle. The rest of the trees, as you can see from the green rain, it also gives us a whole bunch of moss on the trees. So after the green rain happens, then a bunch of moss will spawn on the trees there. And you can use either a scythe or your axe to get the moss off of the trees.
And we do see a little bit of split in strategy here because Grace is going to be using this time on that green rain day to pick up a bit more tree seeds as well, because we are going to be swapping categories soon. And because of that, it means that any sort of progress that happens on this day before that mark, if we swap the category, we lose all of that. So Grace is using this time to pick up a couple more things that she needs, whereas Mel's trying to get some things sorted out on this day if she's able to.
Absolutely. And again, so now you see a little bit of a difference here. Mel is going to go to the left-hand side of her farm because she has moved a little bit forward on the 26th here to once again grab all the forage on the left-hand side of the farm, which includes our sweet pea, our grape, and our spiceberry. But we're also picking up the common mushroom, which is for the fall foraging bundle. So we get that one just a tad bit early. On this day as well, from the traveling cart. Oh, just kidding.
Hold that thought.
Interrupted by the countdown.
1. Hey gamers, I would love to see some Mines 50 right now.
Let's go.
Thank you so much for this $100 donation from Lee Chat that says, I am getting all the feels watching my 4 best friends slay on the main stage. I am so incredibly excited for you, Mel and Grace. I remember when there were no more than 4 or 5 women on the Stardew leaderboards. Look at us now. Show the world how to forage and pink donk. Remember to F Clint on day 2. We also had another donation, which I am scrolling for real quick because I do want to read it. It's in here somewhere. We have $5 from Sammy G that says, why must mine and craft fight?
They must fight. They must fight. For clarification, F is the button on the keyboard that you use to skip. The cutscenes is what that is for. Alrighty, now we are headed back to the mines here. Both of our runners were checking for good luck on the TV. They're looking for either a star drop or a pyramid, and that is going to give us an idea of what kind of luck we are going to have within the mines. And it helps us to hopefully get ladders pretty quickly here within the mines. Or if you're Mel, you're going to get another monster floor.
That's unlucky.
Really lucky we have that club, though.
Really lucky we have that club. However, it's not a green floor, so it's not all slimes.
Geode.
Mel will have to check the floor for dungies within the dirt as well, too, all throughout here. One thing that you may notice that both of the runners will probably end up picking up throughout this run is both copper and coal. You will see on floor 12 once Mel gets there, there is a coal cart at the very end, and that'll give us a whole bunch of coal for free. But the copper that we are looking for and the coal can be used to make cherry bombs. And the cherry bombs are very useful for the later floors. So from floor 40 to floor 50, those are the ice floors. They go past 50 as well. But for this run, we're only looking at floors 40 to 50. The reason why we want to use cherry bombs on those floors is because those rocks are harder to hit. So we'll take 2 hits instead of 1 hit with our regular rocks here on this floor.
And if you're at home wondering why we stop at 50 when the mines go to 120, so halfway would be 60, 5.
Who knows? Good question. We don't know either. Because we felt like it. That's it. Whoever decided many years ago to make it mine's 50 instead of mine's 60.
It's just a good number.
It's a good number, exactly. It's an even. I was gonna say it's an even number, but I guess it is, but not. But okay.
It feels a little bit weird.
It feels odd.
Again, if you want, we are doing the mines right now, but Crafts Room is very, very close. If we want to swap to Crafts Room, the most chaotic time we can swap to Crafts Room is when our runners are in the mines. We can lose a bunch of progress for them. So please make sure to mark your donations when you go to gdq.gg/donate for the incentive by scrolling slightly downwards. I lost breath for a second there, but
we're back in, don't worry.
We're back in, we're locked back in. But while we're in the mines, I do want to read this $10 donation from Birch that says, Dink Donk, and I cannot stress this enough, hit rock. Donating for my favorite Stardew run, mine's 50.
Ding Donk, hit rock.
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
We are about a minute out from changing, but from the looks of it, it doesn't look like Crafts Room's in the lead, Jess.
Currently, right now, I can press this fancy button, and right now we can see.
Wow. So fancy.
Right now, mine's is up by about $700, but y'all can change that. Make sure to get those donations in. I used to run the Crafts Room a lot, and I personally really want to see more Crafts Room. I think it could be really fun.
I do truly love the Crafts Room as well. This is an optimal time to switch it over to the Crafts Room because Mel is stuck on floor 18. Oh, never mind. Grace is on 25 now.
Oh my God.
Never mind, not so much. Save Mel a little bit.
We can save Mel for a little bit.
Yeah,
Just
let her
for a
lose
little
some
bit.
progress.
Let Mel make some progress, and then maybe once we get to a little bit further.
Unfortunately, the 5-minute timer waits for no one.
I know, that's true. We can switch it.
We can
Almost
swap
there.
it.
You can do it.
You can do it.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, my beautiful gamers.
Yeah. Yes.
We're staying in the mines.
Okay.
Let's go mines.
Let's go mines.
Oh, saved. I've just been saved. I had no food left. I got another club.
Dual wielding here.
Dual.
Mines.
I don't need that.
Hey, Jess, can you hit us with a couple more donations?
Absolutely. We have $50 from Lennar saying, Stardew Valley is one of my all-time favorite games. It helped me get through some really tough times in my life just by being there. It gave me something to look forward to every day and keep my mind for some very dark thoughts. It's had such an impact on my life and still has. I had a chance to go to the Symphony of Seasons concert in February, and no, I totally did not tear up at the first notes of the overture because I was just overwhelmed with all these emotions coming back. To Stardew Valley, thanks for being there for me. To Concerned Ape, thanks for making this game. P.S. Maru is best girl. True. Thank you so much for your sincere donation. I also have a $50 donation from Lee.
Oh,
wow.
Whoa. Oh, okay.
How did that happen? Hi, Grace and Mel. Thank you so much for having me on your couch. I love you both so dearly and am so proud of you both. Dink Donk Fast, love Lee, less than 3.
Hey, Lee, did you forget you're not supposed to make me cry?
No. I thought that was my job here. Thank goodness.
Hey, it might give Mel an advantage. Chat, if you make me cry in your donations, it's gonna make it hard for me to see.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I could maybe make you cry right now.
Okay.
Yeah, get there.
Okay.
I do have a $5 donation from Mel Crochets.
Who's that? Who's that?
Hi, Grace from 2 feet away. I cannot put into words how excited I am to be your co-runner for this chaotic run that is our brainchild. Thank you for being one of the most amazing friends I've ever had in my life. I love you so much. Lee and Jess, thank you for being part of our couch. We love you both so much, less than 3.
Hey, what the heck?
Sorry. You make me cry too. Oh my goodness. Then we're all crying on stage.
I love y'all.
We don't want that.
I love y'all, but also don't be good at this game.
Hey, if you really love me, you let me win.
Hey, it was my birthday yesterday. I feel like I deserve a win.
It was Mel's birthday yesterday.
It was Mel's birthday yesterday.
That's true. That's true.
There we are.
Birthday privileges extend throughout the week.
Also, I want to update everyone that Crafts Room is in the lead, so we could get a swap, but it is really, really close right now, so I do need a couple more dollars to keep us safely in Crafts, and then we can just swap it right back to Mines afterwards. But we do want to maintain this Crafts Room lead until it says 25 minutes on that clock.
Absolutely here.
Helping us do that, just real quick. We have $50 from Dweebos.
Whoa.
Who's that?
Whoa.
That's my husband, by the way.
Awesome to see my wife and my wife's wife up on the stage at GDQ. Good luck and love you, Mel.
Love you, Will. Thank you.
Thank you, Will.
I feel like we need to elaborate on the context of that.
No context. You're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Those who don't know.
If you take a look at Mel's screen right now, Mel has made her way onto the dark floors, and that is from floor 30 all the way until floor 39. As suggested, it's kind of hard to see on this floor, so our runners will be probably holding down right or click? Whatever. Right click. There you go. Both of those words together. Right click to try and find the ladder, just in case it pops up in the middle of the dark.
I got a
we
glow
can't
ring.
see it.
Oh, look at you.
Fancy. I love a little glow ring.
We can actually look at her because she does have the glow ring and we can't see it now.
Oh, wow.
Freebie.
Freebie, let's go.
You love to see it.
I love a freebie in the light. That's the best case scenario.
What if it's in the dark?
Then I just hope that I walk next to it while I'm clicking down.
Both of these runners are going to hope they can make it to floor 35 before in the next 30 seconds.
Hey, friendly banter. Have you tried getting good?
I have actually.
Wow.
I have. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I made it to 35. Let's go.
As I said that, I did water a couple rocks, but don't worry about it.
Thank you for watering a couple of rocks
Yeah.
just for me. It makes me feel better.
Yep. No worries. I got you.
Gotta hydrate.
Yep,
Hydrate
that's
them
true.
rocks.
Hydrate those rocks.
Mel, where is this ladder?
I don't know.
Mel, where's the ladder?
Oh,
Yay!
My dear friends, underscore sent in $500 and says, Crafts Room fans, let's go.
Let's go.
Thank you, underscore.
Thank you,
Thank you, underscore.
I have particular beef with 37. I see a freebie right down by my energy bar, but I gotta pass out.
No.
You gotta pass out.
I gotta pass out.
You gotta.
I had so much energy left. Oh my god.
And now that is an advantage as well too for Mel, because Mel can actually access the Crafts Room file faster than Grace can, because Grace has to pass all the way out before ending the day, because you don't want to lose any progress within there. So now Mel can kind of catch up on that summer 26 day here. Again, once more, trying to collect as much forage as absolutely possible on that left-hand side.
I see a seed over there that I want.
And also smack some tree seeds around. The way that you can get tree seeds is both by chopping down trees, which is useful to some degree, but it also takes up a whole bunch of energy, which in this case, we do want to lose a bunch of energy because we're going to pass out later on within this round in order to get back fast to our house. However, you can also either use your pickaxe or your axe or your hoe in order to hit the ground where their tree seeds are, and they will pop right up and out of the ground. In this case, our runners will not be using the hoe because this is a seeded run, and we are going to use that manipulation to specifically get the snow yam and the winter root later within this run, because there are two very specific spots that they will need to hit.
Yeah, so the way that RNG underneath Stardew Valley works, especially because we've checked we've checked legacy randomization for this run, that means that we actually know exactly where a bunch of these underlying RNG is. If you've ever watched a Stardew Valley run where they say they do like clay farming or winter forage farming, that's because we know exactly like the underlying tiles and those patterns. But those underlying tiles and patterns do change if you hoe at all. So we are trying to avoid that, because then our little tricks that we have in order to get one real fast is not going to help us out at all.
Absolutely here. And you will now see Mel making her way all the way down towards the wonderful cart lady. On this day, we are going to be picking up some hops. because we do not have time to grow the hops within this season, and we really don't have the money to be growing the hops too much. Or primarily the time, we're just going to buy all 5 of those hops from the cart lady before opening up the community center officially with the wizard.
Woo! Woo! And it is really, really neat because Zachary20XX, who made this route, actually perfectly solved money for us, but because of your donations, chat, which can change the category, and reminder, again, you can change that at any point in time. We could go back to the mines and make them lose some progress here.
That is true.
But we are looking specifically to like tweak the route that we normally would use to optimize for these like 5-minute chunks that we have instead.
As well. And now Mel has already finished up with summer here, and so she is going to be sleeping all the way until fall, and that'll also be fall 26th, because we also need to go and stop by the cart lady one more time in fall. Cartney.
While we do that, again, chat, get in your donations right now, because right now Crafts Room is in the lead, but only by about like $800 right now. I want to see more mines again. I think that could be really fun.
Mines? Mines? Mines?
Mines? Crowd, I hope you know I love you. It's bringing me so much joy.
Hey, Jess, I do have somebody very comfortable sitting next to me here.
You do?
What can people's donations do in of our friend that's here?
Yeah, so when you go to gdq.gg/donate and you mark the mines, you should just donate $25 because that will enter you to win this absolutely amazing giant crochet Junimo that we have as our third commentator. We weren't able to mic him up, unfortunately. He is just too big for a headset. But it was made by the absolutely amazing Mel, who is running right now.
Thank you.
So please.
Just kidding, put a pause on that.
JK.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We are doing... Hey, we're staying in the crafts room for a bit.
Okay, cool.
Crafts room.
But...
Crafts room.
You know, we did just appreciate Mel for her ability to craft.
Yes.
We are spending a little bit of time in the crafts.
However, I want to get back to the mines.
I also, like, again, Mel gets to embody our amazing ability to do crafts, but we do have a very good mines runner on the stage right now.
Yeah, Grace does have a, believe, top 20 mines time on the board. So if we could get back to the mines, that would be absolutely phenomenal. So please make sure to get your donations in here.
Please, Chad, I've sank like 1,000 attempts into Mines 50. Please let me go back. Please let me go back.
We do have some donations from the community that I'd love to share real quick. We got $10 from Sapphire and Pink saying, Mel, Grace, I love you both so much, and I'm so dang proud of you. Smiles at you, big style.
Thank you,
Smiles, big style.
Smiles, big style.
Smiles, big style.
We also had $15 from Metroid Prime. Grace and Mel, I'm so happy to see you both on the main stage, especially playing Stardew together. You're so cool. Good luck.
Thank you, Crime.
They are so cool. Absolutely here. Absolutely here. I will mention one thing about the crafts room farm here. We did choose the forest farm, and that is because the, oh my goodness, your purple mushroom.
I see 4.
Hey,
let's hope for one more.
Hey,
Then I don't.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, let's go. I don't have to go to the cart at all.
So
saved.
Hey, what?
Wait, is that 6 actually?
Yeah, that is
1, 2.
That is legitimately 6 purple mushrooms
3,
right now.
4. I want to pick this up while I'm here. And 5.
All the same quality too. Hey, what?
That worked out so well.
So we need 5 purple mushrooms exactly for the wild medicine bundle. And because Mel just found those on the farm, she does not need to go down to the cart, the traveling cart lady at all this day.
That is huge time save for me.
Which is a very huge time save, which will potentially also give Mel an advantage if she happens to finish the crafts room in the next little bit of time here. if you would like Mel to not finish the crafts room, please switch it over to Mines right now so that we can see Stardew for a little bit longer here on stage.
I got 5. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, Mel. Grace also got 5.
Okay,
Huge.
it's fine. It's fine. Huge.
There's only $150 difference right now
There's another
between
one down here,
Craftsroom
too.
and Mines. So please make sure you're marking those donations for the Mines, because I don't want, honestly, actually swapping over to Mines means the Craftsroom run also won't be over quite yet. And
Exactly.
I would enjoy that.
I would like more Stardew.
I would like more Stardew.
More Stardew all the time, absolutely.
I do want to read real quick this $100 donation that we got from Terp. Says, so hyped to see Stardew back on the stage. Grace and Mel are incredible runners, and I'm honored to call them close friends. As a fellow Mines speedrun lover, these bucks go to the Mines 50 bid. Dink donk those rocks and forge those yummy raw leeks. Huge love to everyone on stage for this highly anticipated Stardew race. Love, Terp. And we get a little sign language, I love you.
Love you,
Love you, Terp.
The fun thing about fall is that there are different ways that you can get different forageable items. So in fall, you need a common mushroom, a blackberry, a wild plum, and you also need a hazelnut. For the hazelnut, there's a fun little thing. If it does not spawn at the bus stop, as Grace is looking here, it did spawn for Grace.
Oh, I didn't get it at the bus stop.
But it didn't spawn at the bus stop for Mel. However, you can also shake the lovely purple trees, which are the oak trees. Or
Maple trees.
Maple trees, just kidding. They are the maple trees. You can try and shake those trees to get a hazelnut to drop, but thankfully there is a hazelnut backup that is also directly in front of Robin's house here. We did choose the forest farm because all the forage is going to spawn on the left-hand side of the farm, and once we get back to the actual farm itself, you may see that there's a whole bunch of cabins on the farm. There's not any other players joining us. It is just so that we have a pathway, a little bit easier of a pathway to get to the left-hand side of the farm without having to chop down too many trees that are in our way here. Mel, you have about 20 seconds, and same with you, Grace. If you would like to hurry on back.
Yeah,
I'm making my way over.
Hey, Lee,
there was another purple.
Why this is moving, by the way?
I will after they finish their countdown.
Hey, gamers, we're going to the mine.
Alrighty, heading back to the mines here. If you saw mines. If you saw Grace's screen there and were wondering why we were looking outside of the community center and why that image was kind of moving along a little weird there.
Glitchless, by the way.
Glitchless, by the way. Don't worry. That is because Grace animation canceled out of the community center bundles, because that is a cutscene, and you can animation cancel out of those cutscenes as well, and just walked directly out the front door of the community center and made her way as far towards the farm as possible. And so that's why the camera kind of moves around like that. I will say the farm for the mines run, as you can see, we are here on the beach farm, and that is because there are different crates that can spawn on the farm, on the beach farm, that just wash up on shore. And in these crates, you can either find cherry bombs, you can find coffee, you can find mixed seeds, geodes, which we don't really need for this run, or we can also find survival burgers, which would give our runners a little bit of extra energy as well. But ideally, we get some cherry bombs if possible.
And speaking of supply crates, did you know MSF provides so much abilities and a bunch of different things also to the people in need. Our support towards MSF helps develop and provide training on mental health first aid as well for local professionals, and care and training that was provided when a flood struck Brazil in 2024. So some of those supply crates and things can get sent to people, can be on the ground, and all those donations, again, go towards MSF, go towards entering maybe to win this lovely giant Junimo or any of the other very, very numerous other Junimo and Stardew Inspire prizes that we have on the docket right now. Just like this $5 donation from Zokubun. It says, Grace, Mel, Lee, and Jess, it's been nothing short of a blast getting to work with you all on various events and seeing the creativity, joy, and passion y'all bring, whether to cozy speedrunning or good causes like MSF. Unfortunately, I hope you all know that I need to be rooting for Lee in this race.
Yes. Absolutely. Both Mel and Grace have now made their way onto the ice floors. Mel is about 5 floors away now from reaching that level 50. And additionally, you will see both of them utilize the cherry bombs that they have collected and were able to make over the course of the run. So in order to make those cherry bombs, you do need to hit level 1 mining skill, and then you can craft cherry bombs with 4 copper and 1 coal. And the reason why we're using these cherry bombs on these floors is because the rocks take some more hits, and we want to conserve our energy for as long as possible here.
While Grace is dink-donking rocks, somehow she also sent in a donation.
Wow.
Whoa. We have $25 from Princess Shortcake, AKA our lovely friend Grace, here on the stage. Oh my goodness, hello. Mel, my best friend and co-runner of all time, I love you so, so much. Thank you for always putting up with my fake speedrun ideas, weird routing shenanigans, and overall chaos-inducing personality. Lee, love you long time. Thank you for commentating our runs when we ask and for being such a bright light in our lives. Also, Mel, I'm gonna win this race. Wink.
You sure about that, bestie?
Are we
sure about that?
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to run out of energy on 49.
No, I still got food. I got an aquamarine. That won't help me for this, but it's something. Pivot to what?
You got all those purple mushrooms. It's a shame that it's in the crafts room run and we're not running community center.
Yeah. Maybe, can we pivot back to crafts room?
We could pivot back.
We could.
To
That is a potential pivot.
Right now, Mines is in the lead by about $600, but y'all can change that. Get them in now,
Right
as
now.
fast as possible.
Mel only has 1 floor left.
Please, 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 please. Need to eat the carrot.
We have $5 from Lynn, says best of luck, wives.
Let me make sure.
Thank you,
Lynn. Thank you, Lynn.
I'm on 49.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh god, no, I'm almost.
Yes, no! All right, I'm moving back to crafts room. That means the rest of the time I will be in crafts room only because I finished my Mines 50 run. Let's go!
Oh my god, these monsters won't leave me alone!
We are staying in the mines.
Okay.
Just for Mel to finish her last
Just for
floor.
Mel to finish her race, and then
If I can't, okay, thank God. Okay, all right, we did it. We did it.
All right, absolute race for the finish. Whoever finishes this crafts room, whoever loads in faster.
As they make their way to winter here, we're only looking for a few items, and that includes the holly, the snow yam, the winter root, and the crystal fruit, as well as getting a couple of extra seeds here, which, however, Grace has both 10 of the maple seeds and the acorns already. I had to double check on that.
That's unfortunate.
Here.
And Mel's going for a couple more of those seeds in fall because it's much easier to tell the 2 trees apart because they're purple and yellow rather than looking for spots on the trees or like a slight difference in branches.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to tell purple versus yellow versus no leaves in winter.
I'm glad that that did drop a seed for you.
Yeah.
But I was worried that it just did not, and then I was like, where are we?
We just gonna spawn in one.
That one didn't drop.
No. Absolutely.
I'm about to go make my final turns in the
Yeah,
crafts room, which means that time for me is going to be coming up real short here.
While you do that, I'm going to read real quick. $10 from Anarchy and Laszlo. Hi, Grace. Hi, Mel. Hi, Lee. Hi, Jess. We're so incredibly proud of you both. Congrats on your first mainline run, and I'm so glad that you get to do it together. Both of you are such amazing runners and amazing people, and we're so glad to know you. Also, let's go, lesbians.
Let's go, lesbians! Also, this isn't a real category, but I want you to know that this is a PB for me.
Let's go.
Time is going to end for me as soon as the flash happens on the screen. We are the Junimos, Keepers of the Forest. And time for me.
Mel is going to continue on, and again, she just has to grab the rest of that winter forage before turning it into the community center here. just a short moment.
I think this is like at massive PBs for both of them, actually.
Not quite. Mine, I think, is 40.
Oh, you PB'd earlier, didn't you?
I think my PB is 40 minutes and 39 seconds for this. But it all depends on the order of operations and how they fall. That's the biggest RNG of it all. Okay.
I want to read this donation. $15 from Ari. Stardew Valley is like if a game was.
So true. So true.
So true.
It really is.
So true.
Hi, Mel. Hi, Grace. You're both so amazing and talented, and I'm glad I can be your friend. We also had $50 from It's J-Bach. Awesome to see this great community that I've met so many friends through represented on stage. Go fast, gamers. And Mel is doing a super fast turn-in right now. Time will be on her flash as well. Glitchless, by the way.
Glitchless, by the way. Glitchless, by the way. We are the Junimos, keepers of the forest.
And on the flash.
Time.
Absolutely, GG gamers. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, Mel, got any shout outs?
I do. I want to shout out some of the communities that have brought us a lot of joy in speedrunning along the way, particularly shout out to Lady Arcaders and shout out to Frame Fatales. Both have really supported our journey in the speedrunning community, especially as we're both women in the speedrunning community. It's just really gotten us to where we are today, so we wouldn't be here without. I want to thank Lee and Jess for being our commentator and our couch host today, which is so exciting. You guys are one of our best friends, and we're just so excited to have you here on this special moment. And I want to thank Grace for being my bestie through everything.
I love you.
I love you. You know. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, and you can find me on Twitch at Mel Crochets. We also have a podcast together. We didn't plug it earlier, but it's called the What's Gayer podcast, where the viewers and the listeners try to figure out what's gayer, an actual gay couple or whatever the hell we have going on.
It's okay, we caught it. My name is Grace, aka Princess Shortcake. You can find me on Twitch at twitch.tv/Princess Shortcake with a 1 and a 3. I want to give the absolute biggest shout out to the Stardew Valley speedrunning community and the Stardew Valley community as a whole. Truly, we would not be here without everybody supporting us and hyping us up all the time. And I also wanted to thank ConcernedApe for making my favorite video game of all time. It is just an incredible game. And also, one last plug, you can find me and Lee running Animal Crossing New Horizons at Flame Fatales 2026! Lee, where else can people find you?
Oh, I'm Lee. I go by a 20-something loser online, and you can find me pretty much anywhere at that username as well. So thank you so much to Grace and Mel for having me here with you.
Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you. Bye.
Hello, everyone. I loved the crowd action there, counting down for every changeover in Stardew. That was such a fun run. Amazing job. I'm back. We're back. Okay.
We're so
Hi,
back.
everyone.
Star Wars is
my
back
voice
on the
is
big
barely
screen.
hanging in there, but what's up? I am
After
Kung Fu
7
Fruit Up,
years,
and we
no
are
opening
here
crawl,
with the
no
Tuesday
John Williams
Rundown.
fanfare,
I'm joined by Ada,
just Din
Spike,
Djarin
and Ruby,
stepping out of
and
the
we're going to be
shadows
talking
on
about
an
some
ice
stuff, a
planet,
little bit about
taking out
yesterday, and
stormtroopers
some stuff
one
coming
by
up today.
one,
It's going to be
like a
great.
ghost in
How's everybody doing?
Beskar.
We're good?
And
Feeling
the
good.
internet
You know,
went crazy.
GDQ is always this weird thing where I've been here for 5 days now,
Baby
but it also
Yoda's
feels like
adorable.
I've been here for 1
But
hour.
here's what nobody's really talking about.
And it feels like I've been here for
Underneath the
1,000
crowd-pleasing
hours.
action and the cute
Time just works differently when you're at a GDQ. It's very odd.
It's very wibbly wobbly, but it's a 24-hour marathon for 7 days.
100%, but that is part of why we are here for these rundowns, to check in with you all, have that kind of like moment every day where we can just be like, okay, how's everything going? What's coming up? It's kind of like a reset almost.
Yeah,
in a way.
we get to talk about what you've got coming up in the day. We want to, you know, in the pre-show we talked about making it your GDQ. We're here with the Tuesday Rundown to make this your Tuesday.
That's right. I love that. That's super fun. So in terms of stuff that happened yesterday, let's just go down the row. Things that you loved from the day before.
Okay, things I was excited about. VVVVVV was amazing. Incredible 100% run. Gordon and Daxter was wild.
So cool.
So good.
In the wee hours of the night. Be sure to check that out. We've got our YouTube channel that has all of the speedruns uploaded shortly after they happen. You can check out all the VODs, video on demand.
That's right. Actually,
That's what it stands for. I now know. They think this is a bit.
Well, now that you have that information, I actually was so excited, of course, about the Hey You Pikachu run, our first bonus game. I was about to say if we wanted to get a crowd real quick. 3, 2, 1. Yes, agreed. It was so much fun, and I already sent the link to some friends of mine from the YouTube channel. So yeah, it's a great resource. What about you, Spike?
I think the one I would call out from last night was Vita with Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Ended up, the headliner is, it was a world record. And yes, it was a world record, but just because you're a world record, like, this was an incredible run, even though they were 10 minutes behind it. It's just like high speed, high octane movement throughout the whole thing. It was a ton of fun to watch. It's a modern, gorgeous game, and Vita and their couch did a wonderful job with it.
Agreed. What about you, Ruby?
Oh, of course, Tunic. I mean, that run is absolutely phenomenal. Silent SR is such an amazing runner, and I love when you get a dev on the couch who is just as excited about seeing the run. So shout out to Dicey. Thank you so much for being here and sharing the amazing interview and insights with us yesterday.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Yeah.
Also, let's check out some of the pictures of our amazing photography team who are around the event all the time. I've already seen a few pictures, and I was like, I didn't know you were there, like capturing all of these beautiful moments. So we've got, for example,
blood on the clock tower.
A little blood on the clock tower. There are group games like that happen all week. We had one of the Crokinole tournaments. That's one of our very own camos.
Let's go, Dragos.
Dragos right there off camera.
One of our cam-ups won that tournament.
We always have our 24/7 arcade, which is amazing. The lighting in there is great. It's such a vibe. So much fun to go try out some. There's some new games. There's some weird stuff in there, by the way. Then we had, of course, we got Hey You Pikachu. So fun. And Burnt Bowser's mom made those costumes for the two of them.
That is adorable.
Incredible.
I just
work.
melted. That's
Yes. Also, your reactions yesterday were incredible as well.
I love it when I don't do research. It was great.
Yeah, we have some more arcade here, but just some examples of things going on, some of our tournaments and panels.
Yeah, there's amazing stuff happening on site all the time here at GDQ. For anybody watching in their hotel room right now, we have the feed up there in all the hotel rooms. For anybody in the audience right now, there's so many amazing things. GDQ.gg/activities will give you a rundown of what's going on every day here on site. If I can selfishly plug something, Mello and I are doing an improv show tonight.
I'll be there.
It's on the 3rd floor in the meetups room. We'd love to see you out there. They fill up fast historically, so get there early. I will say, we have a 2-hour time block, and we usually only fill an hour. If too many people show up, we're soft committing to doing 2.
Which is amazing.
We'll cycle the room so more people can come in, but we'll see what happens. Regardless, we'd love to see you there. But there's amazing tournaments happening all the time. Check out the tournament signups. There's TCG tournaments, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Magic, Commander. Check it out.
Lots of fun stuff. Another great page on the site you can go to is gdq.gg/prizes. Ruby, can you tell us a little bit about some of that? I feel like you know a thing or two.
I might know a thing or two about prizes. So we have so many amazing prizes, not only throughout the blocks over the course of the day and of the week, of course, with our grand prizes, but we have an amazing day prize I would love to show you, Spike, if you wouldn't mind being my Vanna.
Thank you.
So this...
My dream.
This, right?
Oh, that was a good ooh for the audience.
Ooh,
Nice.
There we go. This is a wonderful Hollow Knight chainmail inlay piece. This was sent to us by the Chain Nerd, who has sent us a ton of wonderful pieces before for a $100 minimum donation. And Spike, I want to ask you, just looking at this, how many chain links do you think this includes?
Oh my God.
How many individual?
Dude, I'm always terrible at these games. How many peanuts are 20? There's 2,000. I'm going to go with 2,000.
A little bit higher than that by 5 times. So this is 10,000 individual inlay rings.
I would have guessed like 3, so this also blowing my mind.
Yeah, the dedication and the time that goes into these is absolutely outstanding. This was made by both August and Aaron of the Chain Nerd, making the design together. So thank you so much for sending this to us.
It's gorgeous.
Those are incredible. It's incredible.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would love to have that